Our sister RP is in the place to be. What's up, sister?
Et Sin E. How you doing?
E.T. Senate E. I'm doing Nefer.
Oh, great, great. Um, well, I got it today. I was thinking it was coming from France, but then I did the tracking and it was outside actually when I went to check, and here it is.
Oh, that's what's up. It's just like my hat. That's what's up. Let me,
Yeah,
let me do the solo layout. There it is, brothers and sisters. That's
yeah.
what's up.
I really like this. Yeah, so I have an after school program that I help facilitate. And I'm going to wear this because we're going to start talking about coding. So I'm going to
Okay.
use this as an introduction because this is a code. It's
Mm,
ancient code, but it's still a code. And then we're going to be able to, demonstrate. I'll be able to demonstrate to them the meanings inside each of the, glyphs and stuff. So, but yeah, I was looking online and I was like, this is actually like really good designs, So as soon as I get some more, extra money, I'm gonna get the matching hat, and I want to get a Ma'at shirt. But I really like the Kemet one to start with. Yeah, so it's really good, and the prices ain't bad either. So
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I
yeah,
appreciate that.
but
Donnie
you know what?
Williams wrote. Yes, go ahead,
Hmm?
sister. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that boonie cover, the hat. I don't know what they call. It. I call it a boonie cover. I really like that with the
The bandana?
nah.
Oh,
It's
the cover, the protection cover thing.
yeah, it goes all the
Yeah.
way around. That's the one I want to get next too. Yeah.
You. Oh, do you mean that?
It's a hat that I don't know what they call it. It's like a
Oh,
beach
like a
hat.
beanie low,
Ye-
like a hat for winter, like.
or that you would wear if it's sunny, but it goes all the way around.
Oh yeah, I get it. I get it. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that was added. You know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I
All
like
right.
that one
Okay.
too. But
Okay.
yeah, I
Okay.
got it. Proud owner of my own my Out
Kemet shirt.
Forever shirt. Kemet. Yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, brother Donnie Williams. See, you got your mail.
Yeah, yeah. What's up, Shaka? I was gonna do just I know it's a serious topic, but I was gonna do a little
Oh no, I appreciate that, bro. I'm
unboxing.
glad.
So
I'm glad. Yeah, yeah. Live
yeah.
unboxing, bro. You don't mind if I use this excerpt, like as a clip, my
No,
intro?
no,
Oh,
it's all
thank you.
good.
Thank you. And
Yeah.
for those who wonder, I'm gonna share the link. All right, that's lovely.
Yeah, I got the Heather Gray. Oh man, yeah,
Oh, you got the
I
Kemet
didn't,
shirt as well. Okay,
yeah. I didn't know it had that on the back
in the
though.
back. Yeah,
Yeah, that's nice. That's what's up,
that's
man.
lovely. Oh, thank you. I
So
appreciate that.
yeah. So just letting you know, just coming through, showing some support real quick, man. I'm about to get back into this Netflix film. So um, just wanted to say peace, man, and thanks.
Yeah, thanks a lot, brother.
Okay. All
All
right.
right.
Hotep Senu Hena Senut, Yitiren Ishakanduku Kemeta, just received my shirt. That's the white one. I do have the black one as well. Look at this motif on the sleeves. Looking fly. Oh my goodness. Oh my Neferu. Neferbu. Even have it in the back, but it's going to be a bit difficult for me to show you. But you see a little bit of it here. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. And this is the black Ma'at shirt. Look at this, man. That's what's up for real. Oh my Neferu. Neferbu. Hotep Senu. Hena Senut. E.T. Ren E. Shakandugu Kemet. That's the deal. Can't even check the design in the back. Hold on. Hold on now. Oh my goodness, man. All the way in the back. You got it all, man. You got the hat, you got the bandana, you got the shirts, you got the hoodies coming soon. I mean, you have it all. All right?
Microphone check. I see bad time. Yes, it's bad time. All right. Okay. I'm glad Neo X is here, man, because she's the main one right there, man. She did her thing. Oh my goodness. Some people say that my patience is golden, man. Her patience, man. Okay. Hotep senu hena senut. Tiren ishakan de gukemet. May the nature help us. Bune feru, nature e. Hotep senu hena senut tiren ishakan gukemet. I hope you're doing well. The title of this live stream is Chris said F you to Neo X, but not how old the victim was. My goodness. First of all, my apologies. I'm about an hour and 20/30 minutes late. I fell asleep. That dude. That ISUPK member, he rocked me to sleep, man. Dude rocked me to sleep, man. It was a lullaby, man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is the time right now. It's 30 past midnight. Luckily, I don't work tomorrow morning. We work in the afternoon. My goodness. I put the alarm on. So I selected the time. Actually put 10 p.m. But then I was supposed to, hit that button, to activate it, And that I forgot to do. The dude rocked me to sleep, man. He rocked me to sleep. He rocked me to sleep. So, Neo X, feel free, man. Neo X, she held it down. Oh my goodness. I mean, I don't even know where to start. Now, here, usually I put the title of a live stream, then the link. But her title is a bit long. Her title, for the record, I still gonna put it. She had a live stream yesterday. It was 6 hours and 46 minutes, The girls are fighting ISUPK versus IUIC, Christians, gang violence, and drama. Let me look for something, man. Something I want to look for. I had some notes. There was one thing about the lips, maybe on the other account. Some dudes have energy when it's females, but no energy when it's males. Dang. Well, some of you heard it anyway. Let me go through the comments first of all. Andrew Bruner is in the place to be tonight. Akasha 254 is in the place to be. Texas Bama is in the place to be. Neo X was there early on. Donnie Williams is in the place to be. He wrote, "Let's get the show on the road tonight." Imhotep University is in the place to be. Where's my okay, Shaka? Neo X.
Man.
What's up, my sister?
Peace.
You
Man,
did
you
your
had
thing.
me. They say I'll be late, bro. You got me beat.
You did your thing, sis. Congratulations to you, man. You know, a lot of people in this conscious community are just not seasoned at all. And when you're not seasoned, you ask those guys, those professional sleep talker, those professional lullaby dudes, and next thing you know, you on trial.
Fast.
This dude starts off saying, "Now, okay, I'm glad you're here, sister. How you doing anyway? What's my
I'm doing
manners?
good. I'm all right,
Excuse
bro.
me, your manners."
No, I'm all right. I'm a little annoyed because I just got off the phone with Chris maybe an hour ago. So,
Oh, you know what? Yeah,
mhm.
I'm not surprised, man. I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
You know, it's like that song "Ether." You know, you pop stuff, apologize, brothers. Just pop stuff, then apologize. Pop stuff, then apologize. See,
Nah,
that,
he wasn't
so,
apologizing.
come
You know
again?
that's his thing. He goes off, then he go off some more, then he call you, and then he won't let you talk. He just goes off, then he hangs up.
You know,
So,
sister, one thing I know, Shaka Amos records phone calls without telling you. Sanetta said, "I got the recording." I said, "Man, you can play it if you want to anyway, you know." But then Shaka Amos goes live and said, "Oh, he said that he spoke to me on the phone. How does he know who I'm communicating with? Like I committed the fault." You know what I'm saying? And I played that he was live streaming. And I sent him a text message. I called him. So, "Oh, that's my brother Shaka. I get some calls from France." I didn't trip like, "Oh, how do you know?" That was just ridiculous. But he's not saying anything about recording my phone calls without telling me. You know what I'm saying? Sanetta stated also that he records his phone calls. So these dudes, man, I wouldn't even speak on the phone with them, man. I think they will use some recording and stuff like that. They're really suspect, man. You know what I'm saying? At least you tell the person, "You know what? I'm recording my phone calls for the record." But brothers and sisters, what happened? Now, that dude, do you know him personally? What is it? 10,000?
Captain 10K. I don't know him personally. I know him through DMG. You know my big bro, DMG the poet. I know him through him. He's co-hosts. But before we get started, do you mind if I stream this on my page too at the same time? Because I pay for that feature on.
Oh, of course not. I don't mind at all,
right.
sister. Do your thing. Let
right,
this be shared to the world, man. Like somebody, if people want to holler, the link is there. I just want to play something first, and then everybody can come and holler. But yes, by all means, sister, please.
Okay.
And I wanted to say, hold on, sister, hold on. At one point in your stream, you said, "Shaka, please don't strike me." So I was like, "Yo, X, I'm mad at you. I ain't gonna talk to you for 10 minutes." The nerve of you telling me not to strike you. I don't get that.
It was
Scam said I had 3 copyright claims from him alone, 1 from the pot. But go ahead, sister. Go ahead.
No. That was the joke. That's why I don't know if you called it because your page got striked. So I was being funny, like making fun of you being striked all the time. So I said, "Shaka, don't strike me." Like I was being funny, but that's the inside joke because they was trying to get me. Somebody was trying to encourage me to strike your channel about Chris' title, the title with Chris' name on there.
Oh, so somebody encouraged you to strike my video?
Yeah, then I told them no. I said no because I said unless they can show me a clip of you actually calling Chris a pedophile, just calling him a pedophile. I told them I don't want to get involved in it. So
and even if you don't say the name of the person, like was it like on the phone that the person asked you, or was it like a message, like an email?
It was a phone. It was on the phone.
Okay. So brothers and sisters, you heard that. Now I don't even need to ask who it is. I have my little idea. But somebody contacting your ex and say, "Yes, I need you to do me a solid. I need you to flag that video because it has my name in the title."
You funny.
But now, in a nutshell, there's a guy. Now, are you sure the guy's ICPK member? Because now the guy
his name. He does, like, I know him from DMG because we all shared, like, DMG StreamYard for a while instead of everybody paying for it, and DMG don't go as live. And so we all was sharing it. And Captain TK is like a co-host over there on Paradigm Shift with DMG. So I know, like, I had a conversation with him. We have a hot cold, relationship. Like, one moment we can talk all day, then some days we screaming at each other. You get what I'm saying? Because I hold some feelings because they know I used to be a Hebrew Israelite, so it sometimes just get a little personal. So, but I know DMG already kind of interviewed him. And then when I got wind of that, I was like, shoot, it'd be nice if he come on my channel so he could tell his side of the story, So, but that's pretty much happened. But he just like, Captain just like, I don't know if he's high ranked like Captain Tazariak. I don't know how they do their hierarchy system, but I know he goes by Captain 10K. And he been there for about 10 years. So
yeah, that I heard. Now, okay, for those who, I really encourage you, brothers and sisters, to listen to this live stream. This is the link right there. Now, that dude who is an ISUPK member, Oh, you might, okay, it's Cap and then it's 10K, is it? Like this?
Yeah, it's Captain 10K. He go by Captain 10K. I don't know his like that. I don't know his Israelite name, like, for how they like to change their name to Yahshua or Yahoshua. So I don't know him like that, but he called himself Captain 10K.
Okay. Now, see this dude? It's interesting, man. Now, at one point he said Shaka Amos. See, when people hear Shaka, many times they think of Shaka Amos. Sometimes people, even in the chat, they put 2 Ks, My name only has 1 K. That's why it's good to say Shaka Ndukukeme to avoid any confusion. The other Shaka is Shaka Amos, The guy who said it live on air that he effed other mothers and daughters before, which means that he at least did it 3 times. Because the first time there was a scandal, he spoke on it. He spoke on it publicly, all right? Now, that guy, he starts off saying, oh, that stuff you're talking about, the guy was innocent. You know what I'm saying? There was no DNA. He passed the DNA. He passed the lie detector test, blah, 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 blah. So first he speaks on the case. This is an ISUPK member who publicly spoke about the case. The first person that mentioned the situation, to my knowledge, is Tazariak's wife. At the time, she was labeled and introduced as his wife. She was interviewed by Brother Polite. It was a public matter.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember her being labeled as an ex-wife or former wife. Okay. Then Tazariak, Captain Tazariak himself, spoke about the case publicly. He was live streaming, and a sister called and asked him some questions. You've heard it. You see, that's the I have no recollection. He spoke on it publicly. They're not saying he was doing gossiping for a strange reason, right? Then I'm listening to the live stream and I see the guys playing Jeremiah tricks. Like, play the video. Like, and I'm like, even if the sister finds the video, I was hoping that somebody will hook you up with the video. But I'm like, even if somebody plays the video, it's gonna be like, get your facts straight. That dude said you guys should do your I'm paraphrasing, you should do your homework, but he said the information is out there. Regarding that guy who's in prison for child molestation. That guy that Chris said is Tazariak's cousin. That's Chris who said it publicly. It's not me who said it. So the sister in the US was like, well, you're not even telling us his name. Because indeed we have to take your words for it when you guys say that he passed the lie detector test and everything that they're saying about the case, we have to take their words for it. Where's the paperwork? Where's the proof? Where's the evidence?
Right.
So they're not doing gossiping?
Right.
You need to get your facts straight. Do they have their facts straight? Now, brothers and sisters, then Sanetta brought it to Tazariak. So Sanetta and Tazariak both talked about the case. Because the guy starts off saying, oh, the good dude, like as another person. If you listen closely, he says, oh, yeah, he was ISUPK. And later on, he acts like, oh, I'm not even sure if he was.
You're right.
And then he's trying to act like NeoX don't have the facts right.
Man, he's trying to gaslight me so bad.
That's incredible. That's incredible. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know if I need to say more, but Tazariak spoke about the case publicly more than once. Sanetta spoke about the case. I didn't hear nobody saying that Sanetta was gossiping. Those guys think that they're gonna be slick and brush child molestation by calling it gossiping. It's not working.
Mhm.
I said it. I cannot predict the future. There's no way. Hold on. Look at this. Wow, not this guy. What the heck you doing in this guy's channel?
Hey, no,
about
hold
soccer?
on. You remember I'm streaming, so me and you can see the comments on both sides, but your audience can't see my comments. He's on
Oh,
my
okay.
page.
Okay, maybe the person
Yeah,
was talking about me.
that's
Okay,
relic.
yeah.
You know.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I
you
got
gonna
it. I got you. Because one thing I thought, I got to try to not curse. You know what I'm saying? Because
Nah, I'm working
that
on
Chris
that
dude,
too.
I curse his behind, and it was really out of anger. Because did you know Neo X what Sanetta wrote about my daughter? Did you know that?
No, I actually found that out last night.
All right.
Who was it? Was it Bennett that they said he insinuated that you might be, be inappropriate with your daughter,
Oh,
and I said,
he did not
yeah,
insinuate. He actually accused me. But I'm gonna show so people can
yeah,
see.
and I told
Just
them, I
correct it.
said, I definitely said that wasn't right, but I asked them, did you say anything about his family first? Because Sarnetta does get low, but usually he gets like low to the ground if you throw shots at him. So he goes too far. But I was told you never said anything about his kids. So
No, I don't get down like that. Now here for the record, for those who haven't seen it, all right.
see,
Now
I didn't. Yeah, that's crazy.
we were live streaming. I gotta make it larger. We were live streaming. Punk Sanetta was in the chat for a long time. I told him come on the panel.
No, man.
Come on the panel. He wouldn't come on the panel. People there, many of them, they were there. They saw it. He was like, yeah, keep talking about me and all that. I told him, hey, do you like that hat? F Scam Cheddar, F Sanetta TV. He said, yeah, send me one and all that. So he was acting like he saw good, but he's hurt. Young Hero was in the place to be. What's up, Young Hero? Now, then he wrote, why you be letting your daughter sit on your lap? Then he wrote, you be feeling on her. It's not insinuating. He basically said that I'm feeling on my daughter. You know what I'm saying? Before he wrote that, I was told he talked about my mom and dad, that he called them liars. And I'm like, how would you know? You never spoke to them. You don't know them. You know what I'm saying? So he said that. Then he's live streaming. He's agitated, lying to his audience because he expects his audience to do his dirty work.
Oh, yeah.
He's such a punk, he wouldn't even come on my panel. He was on JJ 7000 channel. Then he said my name because on his channel he gives me some nicknames, like Shaka Dudu or Frenchie. But on other people's channel, like a Black Jesus Minister, he has no problem saying my name. On JJ 7000, he has no problem saying my name. So I pulled up because I've been putting up. It's not a problem. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's online, I ain't gonna take no plane ticket just to make somebody happy. So I pulled up. Scam Cheddar is like, come on. Before he's like, come on my panel where I can control the button. So after I put up on JJ and I was put on hold, I pulled up on his channel. I was in the back chat. He kicked me off. He didn't say anything. He didn't want his audience to know how he's a punk. You know what I'm saying? So anytime he's like, and then some other times he made some live stream. He's like, yeah, come here, whatever, face me. I went on his panel, But anyway, that's what Sanetta wrote. So one time he was live streaming, agitated, aggravated. Chris was on the panel, and he was like, yeah, whatever, I don't give a F about his family. I don't give a damn about his child, whatever. I'm like, okay. So I make a live stream and I entitled it, I put Chris' name and two other brothers' name, and I put professional courtesy. You know what I'm saying? I don't put pedophilia or whatever. This is a narrative they're trying to paint. You know what I'm saying? Smash Rockwell said that I put his name on the title and associate his name with pedophilia. I told him, which video is that? And then he starts, he wants to go into a freestyle, And I said, can't you admit that you were wrong? And he goes, just like you were wrong, but so I'm like, those guys have no integrity, man. So Chris called me and he said, why's my name on the title? I said, man, this is what the dude said about my daughter and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I said, well, first he was talking about my, my family, my daughter and stuff like that. You don't say nothing. And then this is what he said about my daughter. I put this on the screen just like I'm showing you. And he goes, yeah, and yeah. So I called to talk about, like he doesn't give a damn, So I said, well, you ain't said nothing, whatever. He said, well, let me tell you something. I don't do the beat too. So I put him off the panel. I heard what I needed to hear. Because that guy, when he left the debate with Pastor Bennett, I made the last stream. I said, you have my support. I told people, even if somebody lose a debate, what does it mean? Like we ain't down with the person anymore. When Reggie said, I'll make sure you don't debate anybody worthy, I invited him. He didn't ask me. I invited him. He accepted. So he could just, talk and state his speech. Because I'm like, oh, so if Reggie wants to, blackball him, you know what I'm saying? Like kind of censor him, stuff like that. He came gladly. You know what I'm saying? But then when somebody says something like that, my daughter, even if he didn't say anything on the spot, you know what I'm saying? That's the opportunity for him to say, I disagree, it's wrong. Now, after I kick him off the panel, and I'm sorry to do this backstory.
No, you good.
He live streams, and then he says, well, do I have to agree? Yeah. I mean, he said, I'm paraphrasing, but he said, yeah, I have to agree with what Sanetta said. He said Sanetta went all down the line. He talked about so many people. For the record, Sanetta deleted his stream, when he went crazy, So he said, yeah, I have to agree. So when I was told that, because I knew he live stream about me, he put my name in the title. I don't care. Usually I don't listen to him, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes people put the timestamp, whatever, I go listen to it. I said, for real, I prepared a live stream, you know what I'm saying? Like calling him a B, whatever. But eventually I just went in during that current live. I didn't make a separate live stream. He threatened to flag my channel, and I heard what he had to say. So he made it clear. He said, I have to agree, what Sanetta said, because I'm messing up his money. Sanetta has a brand. I'm messing up his brand. He's more worried about Sanetta's brand, like a dog. Wow. So after that, he makes another live stream. I scrolled through it. I was waiting for work. I scrolled through it, and luckily I fell on the part where he says, well, do I agree about what he said about his daughter? Of course not. But that's him flip-flopping. Because before that, he said, yeah, I have to agree. You see? So in my book, man, you know what I'm saying? The dude is a snake. That's why we have the nickname Chris Snakes. And he's a sucker. He's a butt kisser. He wants to be in that crowd over there. Fine, he can do his thing, but he has no decorum. Now, fast forward yesterday. I hear he tells Sister Neo X F you, right? Now,
when I was live on the show.
Yeah.
Come again, brother, young hero.
No. I said that's why I was checking to see what's going on. When it happened, I thought that was some old news.
Oh,
no, it happened yesterday.
No, yesterday. Oh, wow. This happened yesterday. Yeah. Like that Vato song by Snoop Dogg, because we know those guys, they're like, oh, it's old news, so stuff. So
what happened?
Well, I'm gonna play what happened actually, but that ICPK dude, he rocked me to sleep, man. He rocked me to sleep. So I played and I was looking for it quickly. Where Chris, that's probably a few years old. He told his sister, you big lip hoe or something like that. So he has that energy for that sister, you see? But let me just play here. When Tazariak told him, shut the F up twice. Yep. Let's see his energy. Ooh. Let's see his energy. Let me play the link. Because you see, this is at this point a scientific fact. Because we had one instance when he told the sister that she was a big-lipped or thick-lipped HOE, right? Neo X, he tells her F you. So that's two occasions, you know what I'm saying? It's not a one-off, it's not an exception. Now here, that's the link here. Let's listen to his energy when Tazariak told him, shut the F up. You see, and that was right after he revealed to the world that the guy who's in prison for child molestation, the ICPK member that he sends money to, is his cousin. According to Chris, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Chris, nobody thinks of you, man. I'm like 13 years in the game, man. What's your question,
13 years in the game, believing that a nigga gonna come out of this guy.
All right, hold up. Hey, 13 years of being the most. Wait, let me just say this. 13 years have been the most consistent nigga. How many doctrines you done believed in them 13 years?
All right, fuck up.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Okay, don't cry because you weren't prepared for a debate.
No, you ain't even get the question.
Where my oil on my shirt at, homie?
Hey, wait. I'm just gonna say this one thing, Chris. You ain't even get what I said.
He goes, don't cry because you want to pay for a debate or something like that. I'm not exactly sure what he said, but in my shirt out, he laughs. That's his energy when it's a dude. But when it's a sister, first it's like you thick lip HOE, you big lip HOE. And then when it's Neo X, he tells her, "F you." Now I'm gonna play that part so it's out of the way. You know,
that weak man energy.
man.
But I wouldn't even. But the thing is, I wasn't even giving him no energy. I was trying to like tell him, like, bro, you blowing up, and I'm all calm, just saying, bro, I'm trying to make you remember what we talked about. Like, bro,
he getting his emotions, and I already see that. Even like it happened more than once, I think already. You know what I mean? Even when he so-called apologized to you, you could tell it's flawed, man. It's fake. It's not genuine. He only doing it just so all you could squash and he could move on because he know whatever he said was wrong because he always getting his emotions.
Yeah, but this is like I think this is number 4.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, and I just basically, like I told him today when he called me today, like going off and cursing me out and shit. Like I just told him I'm done. Like just stop calling me, bro. I tried to cut you off before because I'm mentally like I don't play when it comes down to my friend. When I call you my friend, that's something that I take serious, you know. And I don't have time with somebody mentally playing with my mind for it's like acting like you my friend, you care for me, you're gonna have my back. But then as soon as we have a slight disagreement, you just disrespect me like I'm just a random dude on the street or a nigga, like as if I'm not your sister.
You know, so from Sanetta.
Right. So I just told him, like, bro, when other dudes sell me out, y'all see, it doesn't bother me. I don't care, but it's gonna always bother me when it's a dude I develop a friendship with. And me and Chris like had this big brother, little sister, like we talked like for hours and about life, and I know personal stuff about his life that I would never reveal. Like if it ain't what nothing on the internet, you know, that's different. What we was talking about was some internet shit, but his personal stuff that he going through, my personal stuff. So that's why I was telling him, like, why you just keep like fucking with our friendship? Like, let the shit ride. Like, you know, we gonna disagree. We're not the same person, you know. But I'm just tired of the mental. It's more of a mental thing. Like, you disrespect me. You say fucked up shit, and then you come back and apologize. You know, just like that last apology. Like, I literally did not want to let you back. I did not want to let you back in my life, my circle. I even changed my number. Y'all don't even have my number. And I specifically told everybody don't give it to you. Because I told him I was done with you. But then when his brother died, Neo X having the heart that I got softened up for him. And then we started talking again. You know? So...
And you know, for the record, let's just hear it, you know, so people can see what happened. Now, this is timestamp 4 hours, 52 minutes.
Yeah, that was a long line.
Oh yeah. The last stream was nearly 7 hours, but most of it, you know, it's really due to that ISUPK dude playing games.
Nah, I got a reputation for having long lives because I don't go live often. So, but my record is 12 hours.
I get that point. But the guy, first he says, oh, look, I know about that guy. That guy was innocent. You know what I'm saying? Then he's like, how do you know he's a member? Well, I didn't hear Tazariak say he was a member. I'm like, what? And brothers and sisters, peep gang, do you think when somebody joins ISUPK, they're going to say, oh, by the way, we have a member who's in prison for child molestation. His name is so-and-so. His Hebrew name is so-and-so. And, you know, and the girl lied. Of course not. They're not going to talk about it. Now, if he comes up, they're going to say, well, you need to get your facts right, brother. You know, you have to have no recollection of that. You need to tell me what you're talking about for me to have recollection about that. Then we're going to talk about it further on. Get your facts right. It's out there. Look it up. Man, please, man. But anyway.
His boy, Tazariak, told the public the truth. And I'm going to tell you straight up, people do have the records.
I want to say for the record that I'm discovering right now. I heard the shorts that Sister Neo X made, and I shared it also in my timeline, just like I shared this stream of hers in the timeline. And brothers and sisters, you don't realize how important it is for you to hit the like button, to leave a comment on the videos, and to share the videos, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to copy anybody, but we need your participation, brothers and sisters. And Neo X, she held it down. She was like, tell us the name so we can look up the paperwork and find out for ourselves, because maybe you guys are lying. But anyway, let's play. So I'm discovering right now.
People do have the records. Everyone doesn't have the records. See, that's the difference. A person can speak for themselves, but that matters what they know about it. First of all, you're pushing a false narrative. He's just cutting me off. He's just cutting me off. And you're allowing. There we go again. You're allowing him to push a false narrative.
He was in his feelings from the get-go.
Yeah, you know Bennett gonna tell the truth.
Right, and you seen I was looking confused because I was like, "What happened?" And oh yeah, you see that comment? That's somebody on my page.
Yeah, no, brothers and sisters, that LAS is this the dude that came on my panel? Is this the Muslim dude?
I don't know who the fuck that is.
I'm pretty sure he been here already. I don't know what apps he talking about because
I don't have.
As far as concerned, I don't see Neo on Sanetta channel neither.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I don't know. Like that's what I be saying too. They be taking this competition thing too far, and that's Chris got this thing caught up in his head. Like this thing is like you messing up friendship and your morals due to debates and competition. And it's the same thing with Napa and Kristen and Nick. They was cursing each other and talking about how much body parts and who have more bodies and all kind of things. Man, it's ridiculous. But go ahead, Chaka.
Yeah. No, I mean that.
I mean, he tells I'm speaking to the op. Who's the ops? Because them niggas over there don't care about me. They showed how many times I have to keep exposing it. They not my friends, bro. Them niggas don't care about me, dog. Like.
But check this out. LAS. We are against child molestations.
Exactly.
We are against child molestation. We are against child molester. So we are the ops because we are against child molester.
This stupid.
You haven't heard Sanetta defending a convicted child molester for 10 minutes straight. So that's your side. That's your camp.
Yeah, that's his camp. Well, he the ops here. If that's what he's riding with.
And
you go ahead.
LAS is a pedophile apologist, but you know what? Let's go in order. Let's go in order. Let's do
it no, because I don't know who that is.
Yeah,
he should be using that.
But LAS, if you're the Muslim dude that called in, you know what I'm saying, General Yohana, or however it's pronounced, because I'm not 100% sure. He publicly called and prayed for the destruction of Christianity and Islam. So when I see Muslims on that panel over there on the HOK, House of Consciousness, Rape OK, I'm like, I don't know what's in their damn mind.
That's the ups.
And also, let me say it for the record, that Sister Freedom lady right there who wrote send the link, Neo. Sister Freedom, she cursed us. She said, your mama so many times, and her grandchild or a child was there. Because you're going to say, oh, how do you know it's my grandchild? Prove this is a grandchild. Show the paperwork to show that it's my grandchild. She talked about our mothers, man. That's what she did when she was defending the convicted child molester, TMH. When I asked her, was he exonerated? She said yes. Then she came here playing game like, you didn't hear me say exonerated. I asked her the question. She confirmed. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have no personal problem with the sister, but people saw how she cursed us out. But anyway, that's just for the record.
Yeah, I just, Sister Freedom she's real loyal to Saw. So just
she can be loyal to whoever she wants. Saw is
so not trying to excuse you.
So Newex, did you see the video? Did you see the video where Sanetta is defending Malachi York for 10 minutes straight? Did you see that one?
No, I don't think so.
That's good.
I did see the video of him talking about it though, when he making fun of the situation or something, like a clip.
Oh, so maybe you see the same.
Because then he called polite Baby York or something.
Oh no, you haven't seen it then. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So you know what? Hold on. We're gonna go in order.
On my page.
Hold on, Alex. Now this guy now he says I'm against it too. No, you're not against it. You're not against it. You look at this. Look at this.
Yeah.
Friendship is my behind. No,
don't let her change the narrative. Play the video and continue with your show, man.
Yeah, I just want to say, hey, Sister Freedom, y'all chill out, bro. Let's just do the show.
Look at this grandmother who was capping for a convicted child molester, somebody who was found guilty. You know what I'm saying? And you know what? It's all good, man, because I know how those people get down. There's some stuff they don't want people to see. So this is how we're going to do this, man. Because we can go back to that Chris Next dude. All right? MCs act like they don't know.
They know, Shaka. That's why I tell you.
Yeah, but listen, check this out, brother. Check this out. Yeah. Sanetta defending child molester Malachi York. Because they want to act like they don't know. Yes.
ask you a question. You keep saying you went to court and
Hey, you could turn it up a little bit.
he was guilty. Am I correct?
He copped out. He didn't go to trial. He copped out.
Unfortunately, it's the maximum volume I have, so I'm very sorry.
Let me see if it's my computer then.
Yeah, it's a maximum.
All right, that's supposed to go. All right.
Yeah, all right. Let me play it then. Now I'm gonna mute my mic.
Let me ask you a question. You keep saying that Dr. York went up in court and admitted that he was guilty. Am I correct?
He copped out. He didn't go to trial. He copped out.
Did you see the video?
Did I see the video? I seen a few videos with him in court. What that mean? He got drugged?
What did he cop out to, Poppy?
He copped out to all of those charges. The charges, not tax evasion, not that. Like Prince York tried to say, he copped out to all of those charges of molestation, and the reason why he copped out was because he gave those children herpes.
Now, hold on. Now, what did he cop out to, though? What was the charges for him copping out?
Child molestation or
No. What was the time? What was the time that he will get if he cop out?
The time that they gave him over 100 years.
Now, Poppy, reason with me. Let's deal with some real truth for a minute. If a man would cop out to 200 years or to 100 years, come on, Poppy, it don't make sense. He have nothing to lose. Why would he cop out to 100 years, Poppy? He would automatically, hold on, Poppy. He would go to trial. When you look at the case, you will see that Dr. York is definitely not in his right state of mind, brother. Come on, man. When you look at the case, you will see that Dr. York is definitely not in his right state of mind, brother. Come on, man. See, but y'all hate so damn much. Hold on, Poppy. Hold on. Y'all hate so much, and you want to prove that he's that y'all going along everything what the damn white man told you. If the white man is the fucking devil, how come everybody all of a sudden now believes what the fucking white man is telling them? Come on, bro.
So, let me ask you a question. You gonna tell me, just like Ben Potter, that there was rumors in New York?
Brother, we talking about Dr. York right now. Let's get back to Dr. York.
So now, hold up. Yes. So now you gonna tell me that the Brooklyn Knights didn't run Dr. York ass out of Brooklyn because the rumors of him being a child molester been going on for over 40 years? This shit didn't just start with Dr. York. Dr. York was being accused of being a child molester since the early 70s, 60s to 70s. That man has been being a child molester, number one. Number two, not only is he a child molester, but he taught Africa Bambaataa. He is Africa Bambaataa's teacher, and he taught them about the occult. He is his teacher. He is Bambaataa's master teacher, and that's another place where Bambaataa started that practice from. He recorded his first record inside Dr. York's studio. Dr. York turned Africa Bambaataa out. He's a pedophile.
All right, I hear what you're saying, brother, but guess what? You still have not proven anything. Give me some proof. Show me something. Ain't no man. For example, I'm going to court. I'm not going to cop out to 100 damn years, Poppy. What do I got to lose in going to trial? I'm already in court. I'm 50-something years old already. I'm 40-something years old already. And I'm going to court for 100 years. Why would that man cop out? You know why he copped out, Poppy?
I know why he copped out.
Why he copped out?
He copped out because he didn't want his medical records to be released and lose all his followers because his medical records told the story of him giving them children. He gave all of those children herpes.
All right, Poppy.
Yeah.
He copped out, my brother, because he wanted to release his wives. The fucking white man had all of his wives and everybody locked down in the dungeons. So he said, I'm going to take the fall. And you can see he was already drugged up, Poppy. He was drugged up. And you can see he was already drugged up, Poppy. He was drugged up. No man is going to go inside the shit and go and say, I'm going to cop out to 100 years. Who does that? You might as well go to trial. You think Dr. York was that stupid, Poppy? Something else was bigger than that. Come on, man. I don't believe, and hold on, I don't believe that Dr. York was molesting little boys. How old was Tariq? Tariq was what? He said he was what? 7 years old? I don't believe that. Yep. Now, I have a right to my own opinion. I don't believe that. I don't believe he was having sex with little boys. Dr. York had 50 beautiful fucking wives, women. I don't believe that. He did not go to jail for molesting. He did not get sentenced for molesting and child abuse. He did not go to jail for molesting. He did not get sentenced for molesting and child abuse.
You understand you're charged with 40 counts of aggravated child molestation that you could receive a maximum sentence of 30 years in confinement for each count, that you're charged with 34 counts of child molestation, that you could receive a maximum sentence of 20 years in confinement for each count, that you're charged with 1 count of sexual exploitation of children, and you could receive a maximum sentence of 20 years in confinement, and you're charged with 2 counts of influencing witnesses, and you could receive a maximum sentence of 10 years in confinement for each count, and that you could receive a minimum sentence overall of 10 years on probation. I'm telling you the most, at least. You understand that?
That's where y'all all got it wrong. He didn't go to jail for that. He didn't go to jail for molesting, brother. He didn't go to jail for molesting, brother. He went to jail for a whole different other shit. He went to jail for a whole different other shit.
So if he didn't go to jail for molesting, then why was those children on the stand testifying on the stand and got their testimony? If anybody, all you got to do is stay in court for the record. They testified and said everything he did to them in the bedroom. So if they wasn't in court for justice for what he did to them, then why would the district attorney even have them on the stand? That doesn't make any sense.
Poppy, do you believe in the white man now? All of a sudden, you believe in the white man?
Do I believe in the white man?
Yeah.
Did dogs fly?
All right, so you don't believe in the white man. So why do you believe the white man now, brother? Why you believe in him now?
Here's the thing, sir. I'm not one of those Negroes that's going to sit up there and act like 1 out of 3 females is not being molested. 1 out of 6 young men is not being molested. We know we got rapists in our community. We know that. We know the black man, when we walk the streets, we hate each other. We know people go to jail for rape. Let's stop acting like black people don't commit black on black crime. Let's not act like we go to a grandfather that has molested all of the children in the family. Like, let's stop pretending that the white man is mixing up the stats and that black man don't do no wrong.
All right, my brother. See, now, let me talk to my people. Y'all keep saying, "Saw you wrong, Saw you fucked up on this one." Y'all don't understand. Saw you wrong. Y'all think Saw never don't understand. Y'all are dealing with slow gases. Y'all niggas are really dumb. Some of you are stupid. And the reason I gotta come out like that is because y'all all in here, Saw you wrong. Saw, oh, how can you do that? So the really stupid motherfuckers is you. And y'all niggas are stupid in the chat room. God damn, I've been here for 20 damn years, man. You think I don't know what's going on? Come on, man, sit your ass down. Let me and Poppy deal with this shit. Sit your ass down and enjoy this damn conversation. Damn, y'all niggas is weak. Damn, y'all niggas is slow. Y'all niggas are slow, man. God damn. So go ahead, Poppy. If I was to have sex with a 9-year-old, would you say that I am a molester?
That was for the record. You can't make that up. Sanada is on tape, on record. Defending a convicted child molester for 10 minutes straight. That's 9 minutes and like 40 something seconds. So
you want me to be honest with you, Shaka? You want me to be honest? I'm gonna be honest. What I just watched, that shit is sick. That like my stomach is literally knots, and it could be because I know I'm a survivor of child molestation. You know, it's no secret about mine. I talk about my story all the time. I was 4. And I'm just thinking about the victims of Dr. York, and imagine, like, they're grown now, even though they're all adults from what I hear, because this happened years ago. But can you imagine, like, if you was one of his victims and you on the internet and you come across a video of a dude who's highly popular in this community defending the person that violated you just because they friends? Like, I would understand if if Sanetta, that was his brother, his son, you know, his best friend, like somebody he knows personally, and he just, in his gut, he just don't feel like the dude is guilty. But do Sanetta even know Dr. York? Have they ever even met? Because I just found out Polite never knew him personally.
They communicated, you know, they shared letters according to Polite. But Sister Neonex, just let me show you how much of a fool Sister Freedom is. She wrote, "You lied on Sa, said he got out of jail and molested a girl. You liar." She's talking about me. This dumb Sister Prison act like she doesn't know that Sa himself made that statement publicly. Let's hear it.
Let's not forget the mighty Hebrew nigga, who you get constantly on your channel, who's on all the Hebrews channel. Don't forget the mighty Hebrew, the baldhead nigga, been already incarcerated in prison for molesting a young child. He came home and they violated him again because the nigga was trying to fuck with another child.
Mistake. They cannot win that game. I'm very accurate, and like people say, I bring receipts. Sa said it. I didn't say it. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, you know, they're trying to throw off our game. But
this is I seen a comment where somebody was saying that Sa was like it's some type of conspiracy, saying that I guess they got this man to coerce him to a guilty plea. He wasn't in his right mind. And from what after I seen it on your show, because I didn't know nothing about this whole doctor. I didn't even know who the man was until I seen the shit on your show. And then I talked to somebody who watches your show, and he sent me a couple of videos, and I found out who Dr. York was and the whole drama behind that. And I watched the documentary about it. The evidence that I think is the most damning evidence is the herpes strain. That this man had the same when they did the DNA on the strain of herpes. Because you know, herpes, there's different, like for the ones who don't know basic biology 101, the science is so good that they can tell you what strain of herpes and who most likely gave it to you and who had it longer. You know what I'm saying? They can tell you. And from what I understood is that when they tested these children, they had the same strain of herpes that this man had. So if he wasn't fucking the kids, was he fucking somebody else who was fucking the kids? Like, somebody eventually fucked some kids if the kids got herpes.
You know, hey, he's on tape, man. You know, I mean, you know,
and it's sick, bro. Listening to that is sick.
The guy was sentenced to 135 years. You know, and he's on tape defending him. And check this out. Sorry, New X. Check this out. That Sister Freedom grandmother who said never mind. She wrote, "Your mother is a dummy and your dead grandmother too." Talking about the dead. All right. Now, anyway, go ahead, Sister New X.
Yeah, hey, Sister Freedom, sis, I get it. I get it. You upset. But can you please just like stay out of this? Like,
Oh,
just
don't worry, your ex. Let her be herself. I think you
No.
don't know the real Sister Friesen. You know,
Well-
you gotta when people show you how they are, believe them. You gotta let her. You know, she's being a natural woman according to her own standards. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. I hate him, but you don't hate the convicted child molesters, do you? But anyway, let's go back to Chris Nick because they try to throw us off our
Yeah,
game.
she just
And for
showing
the
her
record,
true colors.
yeah. And for the record, Scam Cheddar is he has that Captain 10,000 guy. You know, all of a sudden, just like last time, you know what I'm saying? When I played, you know, I told people that this video where he said that Zayak told him he celebrates the death of Africans, you know what I'm saying? It was a Baba Heru interview. Then he came up with a video. Oh, yeah, Baba Heru, blah, blah, blah. I've shared the wrong video right there. But anyway, okay. We have it. So let's go back to the Chris Snakes dude. There it is. Let's play it.
To find out what really happened with this child and if his boy, Kazariak, told the public the truth. And I'm going to tell you straight up, people do have the records. People do have the records. Tell you straight up, people do have the records.
Now, I don't know if you've heard it, but he said, with your bitch ass. Straight away. Straight away.
That's what he came in with?
Straight away. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
I don't think he would tell that to the
boy.
brother to his face, but it's all good. Let's listen up.
No, I already know. Yeah, that little clown.
Yeah, let's listen up. Let's listen up.
People do have the records. Everyone doesn't have the records. See, that's the difference. A person can speak for themselves
all,
when that matter what they know about it.
First of all, you're pushing a false
He's
narrative.
just cutting me off. He just cut me off.
And you're allowing.
There we go again.
You're
All right,
allowing
stop.
him to
There we
push
go
a false
again.
narrative. Thank you.
Chris,
Goodbye. Neo,
like,
you're
I'm not
allowing
allowed-
him to push a false narrative. You want to know
I'm
why?
allowed-
You
first
sat back
off,
and said,
Chris,
you called me upset when you saw the video, Neo. You said, Chris, I can't believe this. Oh my God, I'm getting ready to have a breakdown. I thought they had receipts on you about this stuff.
No,
you
that's not
said
what
that.
Chris, look, I'm gonna tell you like one thing. Everybody know Neo is no lie. That's not what I said. I said, Chris, I have not watched the video yet. I said, but my heart skipped the beat because anytime Shaka calls someone a pedophile, he has receipts. So when I seen the title, I got scared. And I didn't even know if I wanted to watch the video because my heart would have been broken if there was some accusations about you doing some shit. I was gonna really write off men for the rest of my fucking life if something come out with you doing. That's what I said. I didn't like, but when I finally got around to it and watched the video, he didn't call you a pedophile. But the video, like I said, I understand you being upset about the title. But what I'm saying, and what hopefully you catching and you walk away with this, that I think Bennett gives a good point. The energy that it's like you're more upset about people calling this out and want to know the information, like who does this, who knows that, than being upset that a girl was
Wrong.
violated.
That is totally, hold on. That is totally incorrect.
Chris,
Because
I'm
in that
wrong.
same video, no,
Chris.
because you're gaslighting. And I'm going to explain.
How
In
am
that
I
same
I'm
video,
not questioning
I
your
said,
reality.
if he, hold on. No, you are, because you're changing the directive. What I said was in the same video, I said, if these niggas is running around here raping kids, fuck them. That's what I said in the same video. But for some odd reason, that wasn't played in the same video.
I just want to say for the record, when people complain about that part wasn't played, I ain't gonna play a whole live stream of more folks. You know what I'm saying? He's running from the stuff. He's the one who basically slipped up and told the world that it is Captain Tazariak's cousin who was found guilty, was in prison, that he's sending money to. And I'm talking about the ISUPK member. And what we want to know is how old was the girl. That's the first thing we want to know. How old was the girl? All right. So him not now acting like, oh yeah, FM and all. I didn't hear that. I ain't gonna play the whole live streams. He made it clear on which side he's on. He's on the rape, okay, House of Conscious Mess, and hey, he's free to choose. It's a free country.
I said, if Polite is guilty of doing any of that, fuck him. He need to be thrown behind jail. That's what I said.
Chris, but are you not on record saying that it's none of your business?
It's none of my business what happened.
There's a contradiction. He's cut already. I understand why he's gonna curse. Because he's like, you know, F him if he did that. And now he's like, it's none of my business. Those are your grown folks, your grown men who say it's none of my business. So if you go to these grown men and say, well, I have a family member that's been molested, guess what they're going to say? It's none of my business. These are
you
new
wonder
age
why it
grown men.
keep happening in the community, because if the men
Yeah,
don't step
I think he really don't realize that that's a problem. He don't see nothing wrong with that statement.
But
Yeah,
you know what's happening?
I keep trying to tell.
He's repeating the talking points of
yeah,
the
I'm
HOK.
about to say the same thing. Or everyone in the circle would say the same thing, just so they could get along and keep the debates and making their money and keep the charade going. But that's what it's all. As you could see before, you can't even have a normal conversation with them on the internet because it's in debate mood one time. You know, it's no compassion. It's all about debunking and changing narrative, making themselves look good. Well, go ahead.
Yeah, I agree.
With Cesariak and his cousin who he was supporting in jail. It's none of my business. Where I'm from, we stay out of that shit.
It's none of his business. Well, how come he's the one who talked on it publicly? He's the one who brought it up. I know they're mad at him. That's why the other dude told him shut the F up. You know what I'm saying? He slipped up, man. He was just capping too hard.
Exactly. And that's the
what
problem.
they do when they're mad at
that you
each
don't
other.
even see that.
No, it's no. You're trying to make it look like I don't care about the molestation. I said I don't care about who he give his money to. That's what I said.
I didn't say you didn't care about molestation, but you just said it again, and that's why I got quiet to let you think about what you're saying. You keep saying it's none of your business.
It's what he do with his money. No, it's not my business.
Okay,
what
now
Cesariak does on.
Now, brothers and sisters, I hope you're not falling for it. He's changing he's moving the goalpost, he's changing the narrative. Have you, brothers and sisters, heard me saying, well, you know, I have a problem because he sends the money to that dude? Like, that's my focus. My focus is those children being molested. People saying that the girl lied. How come he was convicted then? You see, how old was the girl? And you notice it's been going on for a while. Most likely the girl was very young. People have proposed that the girl may have been 9-year-old, if not younger. Because they know they cannot play you know, and she was 15, he was 17. That's not going to work this time. But anyway, let's continue, man.
On his spare time I've been saying that. Who he gives his money to is none of my business.
But you also
That's
said
what the whole thing was about.
Big bro, but you also said that to me about the polite situation. Like
I ain't said nothing to you about no polite situation.
Chris,
Neo, you know what, Neo? This is Neo. You said you hope he didn't do it. You said you hope he didn't do it. And I said polite situation. Guess what? And guess what? The polite situation is none of my business until the court case is done.
Now, for the ISUPK member, the court case is done. So is it his business? JJ 7000. Killer B, the Witchfinder General, told us that Chris next was supposed to give the information to him, but he gave it to Sanetta in exchange or under the promise of money. For money, he gave some information about a domestic dispute. You know what I'm saying? Dealing with the case and so on. You know what I'm saying? Was it his business?
Yep, that's when it was his business.
You know what I'm saying? So it was all good for Sanetta to make a live stream going at JJ 7000 to reveal that he was in a relationship with a white girl and that apparently he beat her or they had a fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, now when he admitted that he lied for Garfield about his fake bachelor's degree in history, was it his business? Why is it that a bachelor's degree is his business? Why is it that JJ 7000 situation is his business, but a girl being molested is not his business? You know what I'm saying? But and TMH also was found guilty of that. So I've been asking, how long does it take until we can say, oh, that's old stuff? Now let's play it. The dude admitted that he lied for Garfield. And has anybody seen Chris's master's degree in engineering or whatever field it was? Just for the record, because let's hear it. You know, people act like we don't have the receipts. Let's hear it.
See, I've been real nice towards you, dog. You ain't even got a bachelor's. I dare you to come forward now, my nigga, and show everybody that fake ass bachelor's degree that you showed me, or I'll bring it forth. You don't have a bachelor's degree, my nigga. I cap for your ass over there on Brother Shaka's channel, but I won't cap for your ass no more.
Let's finish with this video. Yes, Donnie, he's cut.
I'm just reminding you that twice I heard you say when it came down to girls being sexually assaulted, and when there are people speaking up about it. I heard you say that, Chris. Like, it's none of your
No,
business.
you're mincing my words.
Chris,
and guess what? Maybe you misunderstood me because I
Chris,
certainly didn't mean it that way. I'm
like
here telling you now I didn't
Chris.
mean it that way, and you're still trying to hold me to it.
And I believe you if you say you don't mean it like that, but I'm telling you, like, I'm trying to have you recall the conversation the last time me and you talked about it.
Fuck you, Neo X. Fuck you.
God damn.
Neo X. Okay, beige.
So you heard it, brothers and sisters. You heard it. He said it twice. So TMH, the mighty Hebrew, he was found guilty. Have you seen the court summary, Sister Neo X?
Did I see it?
Something, man.
Well, you said, did I see that video with Mighty Hebrew?
No, the court summary of the mighty Hebrew.
Yeah, I seen where you put up.
Okay,
like,
that's good.
I see it.
Because
I think I've seen a little bit. I didn't watch the full video because it was right after me and Sonetta fell out from that last incident. But Mighty Hebrew did go on Saw channel, and I think he brought his paperwork over there. But I didn't watch the whole thing. But I did.
Just for the record, just so that it's clear for everybody, because MCs act like they don't know. They know very well. Like you said, that dude, he knows the dude was a member of ICPK. You know what I'm saying? He was just pretending. Like,
oh, you talking about Captain?
Yeah, that's what they do. Man. That's what they do. So here, brothers and sisters,
I'm probably not the best debater, but I'm known for having them kill shot moments.
Yeah,
and I had got his ass. I was like, nigga,
they're playing games. They're playing games, sister. You know, it's not even about a debate. It was just a normal discussion. Now the dude has, 7 alliances, to each his own. Okay, so for the record, for those who haven't seen it, and Mighty Hebrew showed that.
Oh, that's Mighty
He
Hebrew.
made a stream. He showed that he was sitting next to his wife and his children as well. You know what I'm saying? He actually swore on his son's life that he will not go back to the H. Okay, but I guess he changed his mind. So for the record, for those who don't know, who act like they don't know, okay. Those are the charges that he was found guilty of, you see? So you have rape, you have involuntary deviant sexual intercourse, and once again, it will be against the United States Constitution to convict somebody on both rape and IDSI for the same crime, for the same act, okay? So I encourage people to look up involuntary deviant sexual intercourse, and you will see how serious that stuff is. See, it's as serious as rape. It may be, forced oral, forced anal, but it is as serious, okay? But they're focusing on the age difference, okay? Then we have aggravated indecent assault. Then we have the statutory rape, whatever they are trying to argue, you see? And we have indecent assault and corrupting minors. So he was found guilty of rape. He did his time. He bounced. It is what it is. But he was found guilty of it. Just like the ICPK member was found guilty of it. And who said it? Tazi said it. And just for the record, it's going to be about 2 minutes, because people are going to be like, oh, I didn't see it. I didn't hear it. For real?
Polite, if let's say Polite is innocent, he could be a partial victim. Maybe he broke up with the girl. Who knows, what happened in that instance. But the only true victim is that girl. So I think that's what we need.
And I think that's being a hypocrite, because you have a member of ISUPK who was locked up for child molestation, for rape, or whatever it is, and y'all still support him. Here it is, Polite have not been found guilty, and y'all wouldn't support him. See the double standard?
What
you have a member
standard?
in ISUPK, which y'all support him financially. You put money on his books. But Polite have not been found guilty, and y'all already.
This how I know you taking a strong. This how I
brother.
know you take a strong position of Polite's innocence, regardless of waiting till the verdict come, because you keep bringing up the same exact thing, even though I've explained the position dozens of times. How many times do I have to explain the same exact position? So in that instance, the brother took a lot of.
Even if you explain it, it still remains the same, though, Captain.
No,
you still support
what remains the
found
same?
Guilty.
But what remains the same, though?
That he was found guilty.
Definitely was found guilty. But he also
Polite was not found guilty.
I'm not saying don't support him, though. Right.
Brother, you said if the brother come on my channel, you done.
Wait.
And you got me, man. You got me. I said, all right, brother.
That's right.
All right.
But what?
So what happened there? there is that, Scam Cheddar, Frankie, just revealed to the world that Tazaya told him that if Polite is on the HOK, then Tazayak is done. The nerve of him, when they have an ICPK member who was found guilty. Now, didn't Chris just said, Polite's case is none of my business until he is found guilty? Didn't he say that?
Yeah, well, he said it on the live, but that's not what he said on the phone.
Oh,
Yeah,
but,
and that's what
he's
I
a
observed.
we deal with
Yeah,
with the
because
public matters because sorry, young
Okay.
Harold, because when he called me, maybe 2 months ago now, you know what I'm saying. But when I made the video, I said it was last month. He called me ready to go in on SAR, and he knows why. He can say to the people if he wants to, or it's up to him. You know what I'm saying? But then he's acting like he's Mr. Decorum. By the way, I'm glad I remember that word. When he said F you Neo X, was that decorum? It's the same guy who puts people's face, pictures that is, and names in these titles and say coon and say, alcoholic scholarship and all that, but that's not beef too. That's decorum. Like we're stupid or something. You know what I'm saying? So deal with people according to their own standard. And I'm saying it. Jabari Osase, head of the Shrine of Ma'at, said that Polite should be on timeout at the very least. Polite didn't have his day in court. So the hypocrisy is we have the guy who was found guilty. Tazariak said it. Are you going to say that Tazariak was gossiping? Are you going to say that Tazariak was slandering his own ICPK fellow member? So it's all good for the ICPK to support the guy who was found guilty, but we have Chris next who says Polite's case is none of my business until he is found guilty.
and
When
it's
the dude is found guilty, what did Chris do publicly? He defended the dude, tried to insinuate that maybe the dude was unlawfully found guilty by saying, you don't
yeah, and
know
it's
what happened in that courtroom. But anyway, go ahead, young Harry.
yeah. I was just saying it's okay for former pedophiles and rapists to come on the show. You know what I mean? Even if I guess they redeem themselves. So it's just showing you the kind of standard they have towards people that do these kind of things. And it just show you on the Chris, it just show his true colors, man, because that F you came out of nowhere. I mean,
Right.
he was trying to prove something, and then when she tell him no, that's not what he said, he basically agreed with her by saying, well, no, that's what he's saying now. So you just
Yeah.
show you changing your words right in the conversation, and you mad that she didn't side with you and tell the truth. And that's the problem with these people. They don't want to be honest and be real about it. You know what I mean? Like, stop playing these games on this internet. You know what I mean? And because of these games, you putting away your principles and morals. And this is why we have people in here coming with grown women and, you know what I mean, grandma and grandpa cussing, and instead of coming in polite and asking questions and figuring what was going on. We wasn't even on Saneda, but they saw, right in his tail. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, yeah, it's pathetic, man, if you ask me. I'm not surprised, though.
Yeah, young Harold. And for the record, she said that I'm the devil. Now, the convicted child molesters and the people who support the child molesters, they're not devils. But the people who are against child molesters are supposedly devils. They can never win that argument. I've been saying it. It's that simple. There's no way in the world people can talk their way out of child molestation or supporting or defending child molesters. It will never work. Never. And for a sucker, hold on. Let me just show it for the record. While we are at it, hold on.
Came
Sucker here. And I'm trying not to curse, man.
No, it came in clean.
Are you laughing at the comments from my page?
Yeah. No, it's one dude here. One of Saneda's groupies.
Yeah.
That dude here. JBO official. This dude wrote, and there are pedophiles in France. Why is he not making videos on that? For the record, once again, over 10 years ago, I've been speaking against child molestation, even those who are in France. I got attacked physically. 2 against 1. I had my own. My footing was right. You know what I'm saying? I spoke on this. I played videos about this when we were in the museum, and one of these Pan-African ladies said he's a pedophile, talking about a known so-called Pan-African professor. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't know, say I don't know or ask. You see?
Yep.
But that's Saneta's talking
Yeah,
point.
yeah. They ain't got no
And to be honest with you, Shaka, sometimes when you see those comments,
I'm sorry. Wait. Just 1 second. In your ex, then he wrote because he don't care. He's just obsessed with Sa. So now they try to paint the narrative. Oh, we're obsessed with Sa. And like Young Hero said, we're not even talking about Sa until these groupies came on. Go ahead, Sister Neo X. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say sometimes you got to take those comments with a grain of salt. People who's defending Sa, because it be the same people. They have like multiple channels, and I figured out a way because I had a feeling that it was somebody was saying some real nasty, hateful things to me, and I had a feeling who it was, and I'm able to now track it to see if it's the same person with multiple like profiles.
Well, I'm not tripping on the person. It's the talking points that I'm.
No. I was going to tell you that could be Nepal, that can be Chris, that can be his moderators. So that's why sometimes when I see comments that are completely delusional or completely just stupid, I kind of always figure, I said that could be Sa, because Nepal notorious for doing that shit. She has a lot of profiles that is her making comments.
I'm glad you mentioned Nepal. I'm sorry to interrupt you, brother, Sister Neo X. Hold on 1 second, please, brother Young Hero. Nepal is the first one who insinuated that I was being inappropriate with my daughter, and I played it. She said, "Oh, if he's worried about, I'm paraphrasing, like about this child molesters. If there's so many child molesters, then why does he have his daughter on his lap?" And people clown her because parents have their children on their lap. You know what I'm saying? And then Scam Cheddar, he took on that stuff and used it on steroid. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, go ahead, brother.
Hey, your daughter can't sit on your lap.
This what I'm saying.
But you see how messed up psychologically we are, like something as innocent as a young girl sitting on her own father's lap. Because this is how much we exposed to this shit. How much this shit goes on. That in her mind, that because you are sitting up here, pressing people, talking about a major issue in our community, the sexual assault is 1 in 3. It's 1 in 3. 1 in 3 that women have to go through this. That you so perverted in your mind, something as innocent as a daughter sitting on her father's lap, you insinuated something inappropriate. Like the shit is sick, bro.
Prophetic, because they don't want to do right. All because they don't want to stand for nothing what's right. They have to come up with any weak talking points to belittle you, to make them look better. And that's the thing with a lot of human beings. They like to, make people look bad to feel better about themselves just so they won't stand for what right. You know what I mean? And I just don't get it, man, at the end of the day, because like I said, it's nothing. I'm not surprised. Everybody that's in that circle, they already choose sides because everything should be mutual. There shouldn't be no this side or his side or your side. If you have an issue and you get between and you try to get the positive out of it so people could work it out. If they can't, then you move on and you just pay attention to both of them. You don't have to pick sides. You know what I'm saying? So it just shows you the kind of mentality they have, and they acting like children. You know what I mean? Like Chris, they like to talk about decorum and beef tube. Look how you came on Neo channel cursing and nigger and F you and so it just showing
he cursed Bennett out.
It's two-faced, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not real. So
and he called me still cursing.
That's good for us to know. For the record, even after that, still cursed the sister. You know what I'm saying?
He called me talking shit, man, still cursing, and told me I was wrong, and I let people slander him and all that. And I'm like, you on the whole nigga's page doing debates who call me dykes and bulldaggers every time I say something he don't like. But you on a whole, and I don't say nothing. I don't say, you chose him over me. I say, get your money, because I'm your friend, because I care about you. If it's politics you play the fucking politics. But I don't have to defend you all the fucking. You're a grown man. You can defend yourself. And I felt like you and Bennett. I was gonna let y'all hash it out. But when I realized what Bennett was saying, I thought about it, and I was like, he said that about the Kaplan situation. He also said that about the polite, Because when he said, I was like, Chris, how you gonna say it's none of your business? What about that was like, I mean, Polite is a major figure in the Black community. That should be your business. You should not be want to affiliate. You shouldn't be want to be on the same screen as him. You know, especially if he's found out that he's guilty. Like, then when are you going to care until he's guilty? Hell, even Jabari had sense enough to say, just tell the brother step back until we find out, until it plays out in court. Or you can just simply say you don't want to speak on it, but don't tell people it's none of your business. Once you stir up the information, though, you told this man about the captain situation, and now your name came up. Now it's none of your business, but you the one who told him about it. Like,
ain't nobody slandering him. If we're talking about is the information or anything that came out of his own guy's mouth, just like he said the thing other day about Captain and Cousin.
I just wait.
But check this out. You see, Jabari, once again, it was hypocrisy, because I think it was competition between him and Polite, because you cannot say that Polite should be on timeout at the very least when you have guys who are convicted, who are on that panel, convicted of child molestation, of rape.
Yep.
And another guy who was found guilty, and he's being defended, and money is being sent. And look at all this drama. Now, when it was Africa Bambaataa, who said it's none of your business? Who made the live stream and the press conference? That's the HOK, the House of Consciousness, Scam Cheddar. And he was not found guilty. So you see the hypocrisy, brothers and sisters?
Yeah, because I remember when that. Nah, that I remember.
And then Tazariak was there also speaking about it. And look at this. If you put Tazariak Africa Bambaataa, I guess I have to add Dougie Diamonds. Dougie Diamonds. There it is. Captain Tazariak, ISUPK, keeps the pressure up on Africa Bambaataa. Africa Bambaataa was not found guilty. Who told any of them it's none of your business? But the nerves of them with a person that's being found guilty, and now Chris next repeating the weak talking point that, oh, it's none of my business. But anyway, feel free, brothers and sisters. We have V. Bennett and Place to Be.
What's up, V. Bennett?
Yeah, Bennett is your Bennett.
I mean, you know, first of all,
you know what they say, the truth hurts.
You know, first of all, Neo X, I want to say that you know, I believe you when you say you were a victim.
Yeah.
I don't challenge that. Who am I to challenge your own history and your own take over your own life when I was not there? All I can do is empathize with you and listen to you, you know, and give you space, whatever space you need to deal with it. But I am not there to challenge your account. I'm not calling you a liar about any of the things that you say about your account being victimized. I'm not saying that oh, you must have made it up. You know, I'm not saying your mama was broke up with some dude and therefore she got you to say something about somebody else. I'm not saying any of those things. I'm simply saying that I'm aware that there are real victims out there of child molestation, of rape. They really do exist in reality. And if we're going to use the word community, we have to stay in that thing. And it has to be our business. What you say is our business just as much as the person that says, I didn't do it. And her mama made her say this. And, you know, you don't know if that brother was done wrong. It was the white man. Yeah, all that's your business. Then why aren't the victims' own testimonies and own words our business too? Why don't we give space for that also? So I'm just saying, sister, I believe you.
I appreciate it. And thank you for not calling me mentally ill, for sharing that story with you. Because, you know, the history. Oh, yeah, there was a master teacher. I ain't going to say his name because I told him I'm going to stop saying his name if he agreed to, you know, not fuck with me no more. But I will call him master teacher.
That's crazy.
But the famous master teacher in the community, he insinuated because I brought it up that I'm mentally ill because of what happened to me that caused me to become mentally ill.
Hold on,
And
sister.
I
What that
Hold on,
have
hold
to
on,
do
hold on.
with
I'm
it
sorry,
happening
sister.
to you,
I'm sorry.
regardless?
I'm sorry, sister Neo X. I understand you don't want to say the guy's name. Can you please give us some hints? Can you please give us some hints? I'm
Oh,
interested. I want to know.
I mean, you know what? I'm tired of protecting these niggas anyway. Vortex. It was on Vortex channel.
Vortex is a master teacher?
Yeah, but that's what he go by. That's what they call him, the Grandmaster Teacher.
Not Lex Vortex.
But it was Vortex. And even though when he tried to come on Chris' channel and clean it up, Chris somewhat did try to defend me about it. Like he did try to say the shit was wrong. They shouldn't have said that. But that was their response. Like when I shared the story, we was talking about Maya Angelou, and you know, they was bashing her because she married a white man. So just fuck her legacy. She fucking a white guy. And they got mad at me, Shaka. Like this is a true story. They got mad at me, Shaka, because I asked them, have they ever fucked a white woman? Like before you bash her, like you can't be like
because they
right. So
99.9 they have.
when they got cut, like he couldn't skate around it. Like if you can't be, if you fuck, because they kept saying I wasn't pro-black because you a gay, you a lesbian, whatever. And I'm like, my ex-husband was black. The person I chose to marry, he was black. So I'm more pro-black than you are because I never slept with a white person, period. You know, so by definition, you can't bash her. And if you fucking white women, like, even though there's nothing wrong, like I'm not one of them people who think it's wrong to have interracial relationship. That's your business. Find love however you want. I just say by definition of what pro-black is and what I believe in, I don't date outside my race. Never have. You get what I'm saying? But it's because I have a certain goals and agendas, you know? So, but like I was telling him that it's nothing, basically, it's really nothing wrong with it. So if you did fuck a white woman, it's nothing wrong. But don't sit up here and bash Maya Angelou, who did more shit for the community than you could ever do.
Any black woman at that.
Yeah, because you mad because she got a white husband. Like it was a dumb show. You feel what I'm saying? But I was called mentally ill because I said, well, the first before I knew the white man was the devil, the first demon that came into my bedroom, it was a black man. So I don't see evil on race. I see evil based on your behavior and how you act. The devil come in all colors, sizes, gender, age. It don't matter. I seen the devil in
the majority of black people lose their life is from other black people. So
and I told somebody a murderer is a devil. Like, bro, somebody kills a murderer is a devil, no matter what color they are.
Is and they have to protect themselves. Then you know what I'm saying, that's a different story. But
go ahead, V-Bennett.
Yeah, the other thing I wanted to say is that behind this, what Shaka's been doing. I mean, Shaka has played the people's own words on Sa Netter's panel that are the focus. It's their words. Sa Netter made allegations and made statements about people being pedophile or molesters. Yep. He's done that. People on his panel, they used to go on his panel. Inky made the allegation or insinuation, which there's a video. Everybody can watch it saying that.
No, it's not insinuation. He said he's a pedophile.
Yeah.
Several times.
Yeah, but I'm just paraphrasing. If people want to find out, they can watch these things. He's the one who said, it's on video, Shaka's played it plenty of times, that Sa Netter dated a minor. It's him who said that. And he also said other people can verify that story. And so Shaka's been playing what other people have said. Most of this stuff we didn't even know months ago, a few months back. We didn't even know of it because people came afterwards and said, oh, you need to know this, man. You didn't know this? Now, here's the other thing. It's okay that somebody decides to say it's not their business, but they don't mean it's not their business. What they mean is it's their business to tell you to not talk about it. That's what they find so interesting about why it's their business. So they come on to the platforms, like you said, where people are discussing these things and say, it's none of my business. But what they really mean is they're trying to tell you what you can do. And that's not your business. To tell someone else what they can talk about is not your business. It's not your right. You only get to decide what you as an individual discuss and do yourself. You do not control other people. And see, that's the little sideways bullying that's going on.
Yeah, and it's
See,
funny what
that's what it is. And I'm here to say that there is no way on this earth, whether you think it's flat or round, that you will ever, 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 ever tell me or make me do anything I don't fully feel free to do myself. You have zero in the equation. You have nothing to do with it. Control yourself. Put that vigor on your own mouth. Put the vigor on your own actions. You don't ever get to bully nobody else. And the day you think you can, it's your problem. You're making it your problem because you think you can stop someone else from doing what they feel is just in their own mind. You control yourself. Get to controlling it.
it's funny what this guy from the Virgin Islands said is he's right too, because Chris does gain his feelings about that when they press him about all the different religion groups he been in, you know what I'm saying? So he's more confused than anybody's. So that's a big issue with him. Just because Captain said I stand on the same thing for the last 13 years. You've been all over the place. He got in his feelings real quick about that.
Yeah.
So
and, yeah. Even though that was said to me before. So, because I mean, but
yeah, I don't know why. Like, that's you growing. Why would that?
Yeah, that's why I said. Like, that's why I said I don't even know why Chris would have let that get him, because that's pretty much what it means. You just don't stay.
Yeah, but like I said, they're not genuine about nothing. Once they come on these things, it's all debate mood. It's all back and forth competition. It's all about money. It's keeping the show going. They have to do that. No matter what pops up, whether it's rape, this, that, whatever, affect the community in reality, they could care less because they are not planning on doing anything or standing up, as we could see. You know what I'm saying? And the people that stand up get a backlash. And yeah, so that's the whole thing. They're not planning on standing up for nothing. They're about their money, and anything that come, they'll speak on it, but then they have to push it aside because what gets the money is the biblical narrative, so that's all it is, man. At the end of the day, I already told you they don't stand for nothing.
Yeah.
And the last thing, just one more thing. Sorry, sister.
You
good. There's this other talking point, that Chris seemed to make voluntarily out of his own mouth. He keeps saying, you don't know about the case. You don't know this. You don't know that. No, brother, what you mean is, and don't you dare say nobody knows about this case. What you mean is you don't know or you do know. If you do know, open your mouth and talk. But you cannot say that nobody else knows because you don't know what anyone else knows. You don't know.
Yeah,
it's just that simple. And but one thing we know for sure, 100% fact, is that there are people that definitely know who that person is, their name, and how old that child is because it's on record. Just because you don't know doesn't mean people don't know. So that's the whole thing. It's like, where does Chris get off trying to tell somebody else what they know, what they don't know, and that nobody know? It's like, okay, well, you seem to know it was Tazariak's cousin. How you know that? Who told you it was Tazariak's cousin? Did Tazariak tell you it was his cousin? How did you find out that? Who told you? And do they know? I mean, come on, man. It just doesn't make no sense. And it doesn't look good.
Your ass. I see why you got Chris up in it, because you on point. You was cutting them the whole time. And the thing is, I was trying to get Chris to understand when he kept trying to use the talking point about nobody knows the age or the name of the minor. It is because they don't. I was trying to tell him, because you remember my case, like I had a case. They don't release the name to the public. but they will release your age. And depending on what state you is, they'll give you, if it's not a state that gives you the direct age, they'll give you a group of age so you can see what level this child was. It an infant, was it a toddler, was it a preteen, or was it a teenager? They will give you an age range. So that's why when I kept saying, like, if you have the paperwork, the age is in that paperwork, because the courts have to know what kind of pedophile you are, because when you get out, you got to register. Like,
you know what the sad thing about it is, right? These people, like, you know what I'm saying, they regardless of what comes out, they're gonna try to push it under the rug. Oh, you know, yeah, she was 8, 9 years old, whatever the case may be, but he's locked up, he's doing his time, and yeah, captain sending money to him, but that's his cousin, you know. So like I show you, it's all about who in their circle and who's not, because people that's not in their circle, they attack them to try act like they're on the righteous side just for clout.
I think they scared. They literally scared of Saul, like, or they scared to lose his platform.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying, and that's why I was trying to explain to Saul, like, the way he came at me and tried to punish me, like, you know, refusing to say my name and doing all that and telling people don't post me, don't watch me. And I was like, Saul, I supported you for 2 years and never showed my face. I didn't care nothing about blowing up on your. And I had a YouTube channel and nobody knew about it. I didn't promote myself for 2 years watching you. And then when I did put my face on the screen for 4 months, people still ain't know until finally y'all told me. It was your wife, the one who encouraged me to start doing videos again. You know, so that whole trying to control, because you remember when they took my ranch and all that shit, I was like, what the fuck did I do? I made a comment and I wasn't even talking about your wife. You know what I'm saying? But when I realized that type of time, they was on that type of time, I was okay. Hey, y'all, I don't know why I probably gave y'all off this vibe, but I left religion just so I can't be controlled or won't be controlled by anybody. What makes you think you can control me? I'm my own person, and I have integrity. I'm sorry, that's in my essence. And the way my parents raised me, like my mom raised me to stand up for the right shit, stand on what's right. And even if you could be my best friend, if you're my best friend and you're wrong, something like clearly immoral, like let me find out my best friend raped a child, you won't catch me defending my best friend trying to give excuses. I'm gonna keep my mouth closed and wait for the shit to come out, the evidence. But you would never see me defend it, especially if it's a potential that there's a child involved. Kids don't usually lie about this situation, because when I finally got the courage to finally say something, you know what I'm saying, they asked me why I didn't say anything before. I was terrified. You get what I'm saying? I'm a fucking child. I don't think like an adult at that time. I'm a kid. You trust an adult authority, and if a man tell you he gonna kill you and your whole family, a child is gonna believe. You know, so like I'm telling you, the shit is sick. That's why I say when they all here defending, you know, even with Sinetta, like that's why I said I didn't know Sinetta at that time. I don't know how old that video is. I don't know, you know, I just know he do flip flop on Polite or whatever. But that was sick. Him trying to insinuate that this man only pleaded guilty because the government drugged him. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how far y'all willing to go with a conspiracy. Or
and you know what?
Or the fact is he's a sicko and he likes little kids. Like why can't it be? Why does it have to be extreme alien shit? Why can't it just be what it is in black and white? The nigga's just sick. He like kids. He got a fucking perv. He's a perv.
Yeah, it had.
And again, check this out. How?
People.
Sorry, and check this.
My bad. Go ahead.
No, you good. You good. But check this out. And again, it's Sinetta went there for 9 minutes, talking for 9 minutes about a man who's been convicted. Right? Who got how many kids implicated in that as victims? You know, he's convicted. These are victims. Right now, if Dr. York did this to, as Sinetta says, to free his wives, okay, the question is then again, how do you know? How do you know? I mean, you know, but see again, in all the rest of these people, Shaka has documented their own words, and if you just take Chris's words, how do you know? Or if you just take that statement, whoever's statement that is, how do you know? If you just take that statement and apply it to all of their things, do they even care? They never bring that up. How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? How do you know Tazariak's words of that case are true? How do you know?
Right.
How do you know? I mean, you know, I mean, did he talk to the victim? Did he talk to the victim? Any of these guys that's saying it ain't none of my business. How do you know? Did you talk to the victim? Did you talk to the victim's mother? How do they know? How did they know any of the things that are being said on behalf of the accused? How do they know that it actually really went like that? Did you read the case yourself? So again, it's like it's a double standard. It's just like bullying. Nobody gets to be a victim unless they're doing something to the black man who's been accused. Nobody gets to be a victim in their world. No one, they never err on the side of the victim. It's always on the side of the accused. You know, the accused gets all the platform to say their defense, to say all of these things that they can just go on
a person that's popular too. It's 10 times worse.
Hey.
Anytime it's somebody in the internet on the, you know, famous, they'll protect them till the death, you know, just like Polite said, no matter what York did, he still is God, just like KRS once said. So, you know, about Africa Bambaataa. So, you know, just show you it's much less for Trump. Go ahead, Chaka.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And then Neo, hold on, Chaka. Just one last thing. And Neo, let's just say this was about your situation today. All of these people will be sitting back saying you're lying, saying your mama made you did it. This is the side that they're on constantly.
But
you know,
that kind of did happen because the man who did what he did, like the last incident, not the dude when I was 4 years old, he never went to jail. He got away with it because by the time I opened my mouth, statute of limitation was up in Florida. But the last guy, because by that time I think I was 15, and by that time I found my voice. I wasn't a quiet kid no more. So the next time a man tried to sexual assault me, I opened my fucking mouth, and I told. And my mom wasn't having that shit. My mom went and prosecuted his ass, and you know, the dude had to go to court. But because he was a deacon in a church, this man got in front of the congregation and told them people that I was lying, and it divided my family. It's still people who don't fuck with me to this day because they think I lied on him.
That's crazy.
And I told them, what fuck do I have to gain?
Yeah.
Like, what do I have to gain? I literally, when the people asked me why I finally opened my mouth, I said, because I'm sick of these men and these families keep putting their hands on me. I said I was tired. And the cop understood. I said, I can't, I'm done. I'm tired. They're sick. And he's sick because he's a man that I trusted. He helped raise us, you know? Yep. So, and then as soon as I turned, I guess I started to develop, and he just couldn't resist, and he gave in to his temptations. And I stood up to his ass, shot the hell out of him, you know? But they asked me why. I finally opened my mouth and said, I'm tired. I'm so fucking tired. These men are sick around me.
And you did good, sister. You did good.
But they did. Like you said, they don't believe. That's why some women don't open their mouth. When men complain about women taking so long to finally report the shit, it's because we know some people just not gonna believe them. And I remember because he got in front of God. That's why I said I don't know if God thumped him in his head, because he's passed away. He's gone. But I don't know when he finally died and go to heaven, did God thump him in the head for lying, you know, whatever, while he's getting judged. But he stood in front of and told them people I was lying on him. And I remember I said, see, that's why I don't even like going to church right then. But it divided the family.
What they do when they touch little boys, they just move them to another church, another city. You know what I'm saying? So it just shows you.
Tell them to keep quiet, like Chris said.
Yeah, they will use God for anything, you know, to try.
So don't talk about it, like Chris told people to. Don't talk about it.
But go ahead, Chuck.
Hold on, Neo X. Somebody told you not to talk about it?
No, Chris, like when we was talking about when men get abused, like, because I was telling him because me and Chris had a long conversation about this Polite situation. We didn't talk about the captain thing because I got that information from you, but the Polite thing is more personal because everybody know I worship Polite. Everybody knew that, right? So me and him was personally talking about it, and I told him, like, Chris, I don't understand, like, you just gonna ignore that the DNA, the girl's testimony, the mama's testimony, you know what I'm saying? like you don't find this a little just off, bro? And you know, in so many words, he was trying to tell me it wasn't his business. And then I remember I said, but I just seen a video of Polite talking to one of Dr. York's victim. It was some light-skinned guy. I don't know him.
Yeah, nowhere on his name.
Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, I didn't recall his name at the time, but I watched, and I was
Tariq
like
Noel,
watching his body language and looking at his face. And I told Chris, ain't no grown, it's already hard enough to get men to admit that it happened to them. They would go to the grave with that shit. So for a man to finally like open his mouth and like, no, this ain't no government conspiracy. This shit happened to me. And for Polite to basically keep telling that man he wasn't telling the truth. Like, but Chris was like, even if somebody was sexually assaulted, like a man, like he was like, it's just best not to say nothing. Like to keep it to yourself. Don't put it public. You know what I'm saying? Because it'll give people, I think he was trying to say it'll give people reasons to like target you or, you know, say shit about you. You know, even though Chris never, when he found out about my sexual assault, he didn't say, like, I can honestly say Chris did not say you shouldn't have said nothing. But he was saying with men, you know, they're not going to say anything or it's best to not say anything, you know? So, but I was just telling him like, bro, but that man said something. So we just gonna ignore his like what do he have to gain? If you show me what he has to gain, like clout, money or something, ain't no man. And that man looked broken. You can see how he was talking to Polite, like, nigga, I got better shit to do to make up that a grown ass man was fucking me. You know what I'm saying? When I was a child.
I'm gonna play because you know MCs act like they don't know. But here, Sugar Hayes just informed us that she was blocked from Frankie's channel just because she's on Shaka's panel, yours truly. Now Storm is in the place to be.
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm mad at you, Shaka. I'm mad at you.
Why?
Because you the reason why Garfield giving me energy.
Garfield's not happy with you now?
I guess because somebody told him about that when I was on the show. And did I say anything bad about Garfield that day?
Well, I'm saying we have a brother who is a supporter of this channel, and he said that his own blood brother was scammed by Garfield. Now,
okay, I say that? No,
you didn't.
Okay, you know, but all I did was listen to what you said, and I said, well, I ain't got I don't know nothing about it.
No, he saw Garfield. Listen, I'm saying Garfield's a clown. That dude a few years ago was doing credit repair, and he reconverted himself into a so-called scholar. He's a habitual liar. Now, first of all, here is Garfield saying publicly on Dougie Diamonds that he received a couple of million dollars, which means at least two. Some people use the term couple to say two, because that's what it means. That's what it means literally. Some people use couple to mean a few. It's at least $2 million US. Let's hear it. It's 30 seconds long.
This timestamp where you can hear the dude claiming that he was once a millionaire, that's minute 9 and second 23. Let's listen up.
But this was like 15 years ago. So he cleaned my credit. My sister had passed. And I said, you know what? Before I spend all this money, she left me like a couple million. So, and literally.
You said somebody left you a couple of $1 million?
Yeah, my sister when she died.
Oh,
so
you know we cousins. We cousins, right?
All the time.
Go ahead.
And he said literally. Now that guy is talking about economics. He doesn't sound nor move nor act nor talk like somebody who ever had even $1 million in his life. So either he lost the money with bad investments, or he still has it, but he doesn't. I don't believe him. Now this is Garfield saying that he has a bachelor's degree in history. Still on the same platform, Dougie Diamonds. He said it live publicly. I didn't say it. He went and said it.
So, but why is the Hebrew? I don't talk about the NOI, but I talk about the Black Hebrew Israelites because, all right, my mom is a history teacher.
Okay.
I love history. I have a bachelor's degree in history.
Okay.
So history.
He has a bachelor's degree in history. And what did Chris MVP Harris say?
See, I've been real nice towards you, dog. You ain't even got a bachelor's. I dare you to come forward now, my nigga, and show everybody that fake ass bachelor's degree that you showed me, or I'll bring it forth. You don't have a bachelor's degree, my nigga. I cap for your ass over there on Brother Shaka's channel, but I won't cap for your ass no more.
So Garfield, all he has to do is to show his bachelor's degree in history. Now, he sent an invoice for $1,800, $1,800 in order to produce his bachelor's degree in history. Who does that? So I'm calling him bluff. All he has to do is just to show the degree. He never said which university or school he got the degree from, because he knows people can call and verify. Now, that being said, I just want people to see this comment here.
Yeah, it seems like they always flip-flopping on each other. That shit's weird.
Like you said, they are pee-popping.
Oh, yeah.
Here,
Oh, yeah.
they are pee-popping. Now, here,
Yeah,
we
that
have
got me in trouble, too, when I said
Oh,
it.
but you know, hey, Garfield, put up. Hold on. Garfield, put up. Why don't you put up? He came on my panel, too. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make excuses. He wanted to do a private live stream to show him his fake bachelor's degree in Chris' voice. Now, Chris Sturm. Now, here, Moses777, a.k.a. Tut Mose, wrote, addressing Sugar Hayes, France is an oppressor of Africa. Now it's a competition now. Like America or the former British colony was not an oppressor of Africa. All of a sudden, I became apparently a representative of France. Apparently. How do you know the Shaka dude is not their COINTELPRO agent? Now, it's not COINTELPRO anyway. It's, you know, it's not like that. It's not COINTELPRO, but it's okay. Helping France to keep pro-black people in America away from Africa. Now, if we talk about pro-black, you've seen Katazar. Is he black?
No,
He said his own mother is from Italy. Now, they like to talk that Taino talk. You know what I'm saying? Now, Ricky Martin, is he black too? But they use the term Israelite, don't they? How many non-black people do we have in those camps? Is that being pro-black? But anyway, he added, this Shaka dude be telling Africans in France to prepare to separate from France. I'm sorry, this Shaka dude should be telling Africans in France to prepare to separate from France and help U.S. pro-black people in America rebuild ancestral society when it was perfect. Now, I'm supposed to tell people from France to separate and to help you. What organization are you a part of, Moses? When you say us, is it the online conscious community where the convicted child molesters are defended? Like that sister prison grandmother that we saw earlier that's going to talk about people's grandmother, even if the person is dead? That's what you're talking about? You can put up too. The link is in the chat.
But Shaka.
But hold on. Now, when black people die in France or in Africa, do we hear the conscious community talking about it? But when there was a situation, the Black Lives Matter movement, we had people worldwide talking about it. The truth is that many people in America, not all, but many people are xenophobic and they are elitist and they think that they are better or superior. That's why Butler Reginald Mabry told Sekou, you have no standing in our community. You talk to your people, I talk to my people, you're an outsider. That's xenophobic. Go ahead, V. Bennett.
Well, I was just going to say what pops in my mind when he makes that statement is that, you know, talking about COINTELPRO. Well, the founder of Kwanzaa, he had rape allegations, horrific rape allegations. Did he even get convicted of that stuff? But it's on record. Women said, they testified to this stuff. Exactly.
He went to prison for the physical abuse or torture. Those women were beaten and tortured. And Dale Jones, an FBA, an African American, said that some objects were inserted in their vaginas. That punk Butler Reggie is defending Karenga. Sekou Kele is defending Karenga because he likes Kwanzaa, and Kwanzaa is a plagiarism of the Jewish holiday Hanukkah. Let's hear it from Dale Jones.
It's shocking, but
we haven't brought closure to Karenga. We let him build a holiday. The The same one who set up Black Panthers in ambushes at UCLA and other places. The same one who tortured his wife and another woman brutally, sticking bottles in their vagina, using electrical shocks, and the FBI saved him.
Sorry, B. Bennett. I had played the clip when you were
No.
talking. Go ahead, Bennett.
No, but you made the point right there. Now, who was the FBI capping for? The person who supposedly did these acts, who violated these women, right? Violated their private parts. So why didn't the person that's talking about Shaka, how do you know he ain't Cotel Pro? Yo, anything that you know about Cotel Pro, Martin Luther King, all you got to do is ask who was working for the FBI with Martin Luther King, the guy standing right next to him taking the pictures. Why don't you look for the people that are associated with these very acts yourself? Why don't you go to the center of the matter? How do you know Cotel Pro? How do you know that they're not sitting up there on Sinetta's panel? How do you know that? How do you know COINTELPRO ain't all up inside of ISUPK? How do you know? How do you know they not? I mean, but you want to go all the way over to France. Is Shaka French or not? If you believe he's French, COINTELPRO is not in France. They're in America, brother, in the Black community there, attacking your people. And what's the allegation? They capped and covered up something for a man who did some acts allegedly to these women, not even allegedly, but did acts to Black women, right? And who did they say his organization was put together to go against? The Black Panthers. You see, it's all right there if you want to look at the information. But if you want to skip over all that and leap over to France just to try to take a guess because somebody in France is talking about rapists and pedophiles being a problem in our community, not in America community, in our community. Oh, you see, it's like, it just don't make no sense, man. And it's just sad that the paranoia, and it's so easy to deflect from simple things like this. It's like you have a woman on the panel right now that says she was a victim of rape and molestation, and the best thing you could do is think about accusing the brother Shaka standing right next to her of being in Cotel Pro. Can't you come on and say, I empathize with you, sister? I understand what you went through. I believe you. I feel for you. Does that even pop in your head to say Twitter fingers? No.
Nope.
It's just retarded. It's retarded. You know, and again, Black people that claim they're about the community, that have these platforms, stop dumbing down people like this. Stop dumbing the community down, you know, because this kind of stuff is just ridiculous. It's petty. We're over here talking about rapists and pedophiles currently, things that are happening in your community. So you're sitting up here and trying to pretend like Polite, who sat up there on Sinetta's panel, that he ain't got a rape trial coming up of a minor. You're trying to pretend that? So where's the COINTEL in that? Who's part of COINTEL in that situation? Could got something to do with that over here in France? Is that what he got? Do he got something to do with all the people saying that Polite scammed them out of money? Does he have something to do with that? Does Shaka have something to do with releasing? Check this out. With releasing the conviction of the mighty Hebrew to the world, his paperwork. Who got something to do with that? Who did that? That's Sinetta who did that. They did that. Who released JJ 2000's arrest record? Who did that paperwork? Who sound like COINTEL to you? Why are you skipping all of this stuff? It doesn't make any sense.
Baby,
it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, bro.
And you know, I'm glad. Okay, go ahead, Young Hero. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying you could go on and on about the people he so-called exposed or he lie about, whichever one. Some of them is facts because we have the paperwork. You know, like he had AIDS one time, then he didn't have AIDS. So like this guy, like, you know what I mean? Like everybody could see what he stands for, which is nothing. And he already said it. You know what I mean? Just the other day, he telling you he don't follow nothing, so he could be on demon time. What kind of stand? That means you have no standards. That's the kind of people you don't bring around your children.
Yeah, I mean, if he said that, because I didn't hear him say that, but if he said something close to that, that's definitely that's like you can't get no clearer than that. Like a man telling you he don't give a fuck about nothing but himself. Like
let's hear it. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth.
Shaka, I don't give a fuck what Ramesses said. I'm sorry, Netta. Ramesses was just another man, bro. I don't worship them motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck what Ramesses said. I don't give a fuck what Akhenaten said.
You'll never hear Hebrews or like saying he don't give a F what the Bible says. You'll never hear a Christian say that. You never hear a Muslim say he don't give a
I
F
thought
what the
you was
Quran
gonna
says.
play the video. He's saying he on demon time. I was like,
Oh, actually, in that longer video, he said the devil is inside of me, God is inside of me. You know what I'm saying? But we have a Satanist called Bro Sanchez, who for a long time went on about the devil and all that. You know what I'm saying? Bro Sanchez, he's a Satanist. I mean, he made that clear. I made a live stream about this. But I'm glad V. Bennett mentioned
wait,
that.
Sanchez said he's a Satanist.
Well, okay, let me play the receipts.
Like,
See,
you talking about the flat earther guy?
exactly.
Was he trolling or you think?
Oh, well, now if you want to talk about us trolling, I was joking.
One time they beefing, the next time they okay. That's what they do.
No, I'm talking about Sanchez. I don't know him, but it just I didn't get that vibe when I got a chance to talk to him.
It's not the vibe. It's what. Look, sister, I'm going to share the link, and anybody can check it on their own time. He wasn't joking. He was dead serious. You know, this is a stream here, and it's him talking about Satan. It's him. He makes it clear he's down with Satan without no ambiguity whatsoever. The link is there in the chat.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I gotta watch that.
Oh yeah. I mean, you know what? Let's do this just for the record.
Even though everybody know I'm an omnist, so but I just want to hear how he's referring to Satan.
Okay, well, let's do this. Let's hear Bro Sanchez making it clear how he feels about Satan. Hold on. Brown here. Buffering now. But that's how we get down. No surprise.
And defeat the devil to get the keys. That's a lie.
Yes, it is. This nigga is. Listen.
Christ is alive, but you're not. And what did Christ have to do to get his life and his power? He had to go down to hell and defeat the devil to get the keys. I'm the devil, motherfuckers, and I got your soul. You going to hell. Listening to my teachers, following this shit out my mouth, you gonna burn in hell. I don't want to be the devil by myself. The devil's job is to influence other motherfuckers to go to hell with him. So if I'm the devil, all of my subscribers, I'm dragging them down to hell with me. Everybody who fucks with me like that, guess what? I'm the devil, motherfuckers, and I got your soul.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, but and I'm not because I don't know
sister,
it.
I apologize. This is just the appetizer. He's gonna make it clear. I'm just
No.
Please wait, sister. Please wait before you try to make excuses.
I'm not gonna make an excuse. I'm gonna ask clarity.
Just hold that thought, please, sister. Please hold that thought.
Your mind.
The more is your mind.
The more you're gonna lose your damn mind.
The more the dude. I mean the guy. Like no red man.
Darkness and death.
Here with what both.
The more you embrace darkness and death. Ain't that why y'all love me? Yes, I'm that gloomy motherfucker that's gonna make you get in tune with death and darkness.
It's gonna make you get in tune. I'll be informing you. You go to parent who you online. Get me my
who I am and what I've become. I love being the boogeyman who plays in the dark. If you love me, I love you. Come into the darkness with me and let's embrace the darkness. Let's embrace the powers of darkness. Let's embrace the powers of the serpent. Let's study the devil and learn that the devil was always your savior.
Let's study the devil and learn that the devil was always your savior. What the F are you, you damn procentious super there?
Hey man, what's
Well, Chantal is a madman.
He
You
do
know?
need try to defend the dude. That's what I'm gonna bring up. You know what I'm saying? And we'll fast forward in. You know, I just want to hear from the dude himself. He said some other statements. You know, he made it real clear. He made it real clear. He was dead serious. The dude was dead serious. It was a eulogy.
No. So that's what I said. Like,
I want us to hear it. You know, so people don't know. I'm not making it up. He made a eulogy to Satan. The funny thing is that
you do have receipts, bro.
We're Goodians. Okay, well, anyway, feel free, feel free.
No, because like that's all I was trying to say. I don't know him, so that's I'm not defending him. I'm just saying I wanted to see like the context of it. Like, did somebody call him the devil, and then he kind of got annoyed, and then he fed into it. Like that's what I was. Because you see how Sugar Hayes, like when he was saying it, I'm laughing. Like that didn't even scare me.
You know
like
what?
that part. No, hold on. That didn't even scare me. Like maybe a Bible believer. Like if I was a Hebrew Israelite at the time, I probably would have like clicked off. I didn't part when I would have felt like he was a demon, like a demon was talking through him. Like this how I used to think. But being I'm an omnis and I don't believe in none of this shit. People can claim to be God, devil, or whatever. I don't believe in none of it, right? But I'm just saying this is like the way he was saying it. Like to me, I was asking you, did somebody like call him the devil? And then he was like, yeah, I'm the devil. Y'all going to hell.
Sister,
Like I was just asking.
Feel free to ask it, but it's funny, you know, like when you have, you know, child molesters, some people make excuses for them. When people tell you, know, they're worshiping the devil, you know what I'm saying? They want, you know what I'm saying, bring people towards the devil. Then some people were like, oh, what's the context? Like, the dude made it clear. He made it clear.
I know his context.
Hold on, please. I just want to add, you know, it's not about being scared or not. You know, it's not like, oh, I was scared because of what he said. I'm offended. No, it's not about that. I mean, this is what dude said. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to find out this in Neo X, feel free to ask him. You know,
no, I'm asking you. I'm not gonna go look for it because I don't care. It's like I don't like Sanchez. Me and him ain't friends.
Yeah,
like you know. I would like to interview him just for the flat earth thing. I probably wouldn't ask him about the Satanist shit because I don't care.
Yeah, feel free.
But the thing, because I'm an omnist, y'all. I mean, for those who know me, I don't care what religion, as long as you're not raping kids, sacrificing kids, fucking animals. Like, as long as your religion is not causing harm, I don't give a damn because I know at the end of the day, we all gonna die, go into a state of void. I don't believe in this devil, demon, and all that. I just don't. I believe it comes from the imagination of a man's mind. So that's why I was just wondering, like, when you said that, I'm laughing because, like, me and Sugar Hayes, like, she laughed, I laughed. Because I was like, is he trolling or is he for real? Like, you know, either way, if he's trolling or he's for real, I don't give a fuck, you know? But
yeah,
I was just curious.
For the record, it was Uncle Shug who played that video. You know, I mean,
Uncle Shug? Oh, okay.
Bro Sanchez's name was brought up because he made a stream acting like he's challenging Kemetic people. I got on the panel, and you know, as they all usually do. There it is. You know, mute me, kick me out, whatever.
I heard about Uncle Shug. I heard about. They say he do the same thing like you do, right? He be pressing them.
He's playing receipts, and they don't like that. You see, when people have no receipts, they say, "Where's the receipts?" When you have receipts, they say, "Oh, he's Comtel Pro. He's an agent." You can never. I mean, it's a lose-lose situation. But before I forget, let me play that polite clip.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's that guy.
There it is. And I ain't gonna play the whole thing. I'm just gonna go around here.
I know what kind of person he is. So about what? I take y'all word over everyone else. This is what I have to live with. I have to live with how do I come across the people that's in the knowledge and even vibe with them and talk to them on a regular level and people looking at me one way.
Nah, that's all good. You can always come to a class of ours.
That's cool, but you know what I'm saying. But it is. But see, the thing is that
it don't make you a bad person.
At the end of the day, people's always gonna have his word over anybody else's word because that's all they know.
No, at the end of the day, he's locked up, so obviously they took y'all word over everyone else's. It doesn't matter. Like I told you, if we say he's innocent, when he's still locked up in prison, y'all word accounted for everything.
I can't go back. You know what I'm saying? I can only face what's in front of me. And everything that's in front of me, I see people that's being misled. I see people that's under the impression, and even though
misled by what? People are saying
they
Doc is being railroaded. That people are saying none of this has to do with the case as far as the government is concerned. The government don't give a damn about the accusations.
Saying that
are you hearing what I'm saying?
You got people saying that kids haven't been molested. I can't see what you're seeing. I can't see I know what happened to me. I know what he did.
Pathetic.
But Polite was salty. You can tell by his
Yeah,
body
yeah.
language.
Yes.
Yeah, he was real salty. You know?
Right. That's why I was telling people, look at the body language, bro. He like
real
it's
salty.
all here.
Yeah. And then
I never seen this video before until after you brought it up, and then when I asked somebody who watched your show, he sent me this video. I never knew this video existed.
There may be a longer one, but that one is about 11 minute 30 seconds. But then he's gonna say what probably will be played at his trial, unless he cops a plea deal. You know what I'm saying?
It's funny how some of the most.
You know what I'm saying?
So what kind of person he is? That's the question I want to ask. What kind of person is Dr.
I mean, you get what you see. You get what you see.
Tell me,
but
who is he to
what
you?
people didn't see is also.
I asked about other people. I want to know about you personally. I want to get into your mind. I want to know, what is he to you? Who is he to you?
Who he is to me right now? He's somebody that did a lot of things great, but had his flaws, and didn't correct those flaws. And he had years and years and years to correct those flaws. He didn't correct those flaws. Now I came back, and now he's incarcerated. Should he be in there? Should he be out? Someone like him shouldn't be incarcerated if they uplifted the community and doing what he did. But if you're gonna do that, and on top of that, still do the wrong thing for years and years and years, then you definitely shouldn't be out on the streets. That's if I was the devil, the perfect devil is the one who's gonna be a pastor, a preacher, or the one doing the right thing, and actually the one doing the wrong thing and send you to hell. That's the perfect devil right there. The perfect. If I was a devil right now, I'd be telling you to do the right thing. I'd be telling you to live your life this way, and I'll be sending you right to hell. The devil knows the gospel as well as any pastor or preacher. So if the devil is going to do his job, what better way to do it than to have everybody lifting themselves or doing the right thing? And in actuality, it's like they're going up, but they're going this way. It's not just up. It's like they're going up and they're going astray. You know what I'm saying? That's the only really way that the devil could do his job, is to deceive people into thinking that he's actually God, to deceive people into thinking that he's actually Christ. That's why they say you will have false prophets and false messiahs. I would respect a wolf. If I was a sheep, I would respect a wolf that approached me and tried to hunt me down than a wolf that came in sheep clothing.
My whole argument in this whole situation is.
Now, in case you're not paying attention, brothers and sisters, particularly those of you who never heard that clip, pay attention now to the words that are going to come out of Brother Polite's mouth.
That people be locked up based on what people believe. I got the right to be angry. You know why? Because the Lord promises me something different. The Lord promises me that we will lock people up beyond a shadow of a doubt. That's what the Lord promises me.
Yeah. But in this case, it was up to 12 people to have that reasonable doubt or not. And those 12 people make the decision.
It's not. So what's the point?
If you want to fight for
it's your matter of opinion if you would have
fight for it for another reason. Don't fight for it because he's innocent of a molesting kid.
Let's say he molested 1,000 children. Factually.
Okay.
Genetic evidence and everything. Things that we don't deny scientifically. We say, wow, okay, true. If someone was to ask me, would you still worship him as your Most High, acknowledge him as your Most High God? I would have to. I don't identify with everything he does there, much like I believe most Christians don't.
So let's hear it again for the record.
Bro,
let's hear it again for the record.
Fight for it for another
1,000 children.
He's innocent of a molesting kid.
1,000.
Let's say he molested 1,000 children. Factually.
Okay.
Genetic evidence and everything. Things that we don't deny scientifically. We say, wow, okay, true. If someone was to ask me, would you still worship him as your Most High, acknowledge him as your Most High God? I would have to.
Most High God. Now, check this out, brothers and sisters. I want you to see this. I know you wanted to say something, Young Hero, but I want you to see this, brothers and sisters. Now, hold on. This Moses actually said that he was molested. That he was molested when he was a child.
Who's that? That's a male.
That's somebody from my show.
Yeah.
That's like you can't see. Y'all can't see him on the YouTube channel.
I can put them on the screen. So I want
Yeah,
people to
remember
see that.
Shaka? Remember your guests? They can't see these comments.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, and I appreciate you
can see him.
I appreciate you for telling the people. But I just want to put a message up because you're not going to say, prove that I said that. You
We
made
could
that up.
see it because we on the stream though.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all can see it because y'all in StreamYard, but YouTube
Yeah.
can't see it unless they on the channel.
Exactly. So, there it is. He's addressing NeoX and saying, he said, I was molested by a teenage dude when I was 5 years old. I know what you experience. Now, that same person who said that he was molested at 5 years old, check what he wrote. He wrote, Polite thought this dude was paid by FBI to lie on Dr. York. Dr. York, Malachi York, I don't know what doctorate degree he had. Malachi York went to jail because he pled guilty for molesting children. And indeed, herpes was found on him, just like on the children. It's hard to explain how the children got herpes. Gonna say that the children were sexually active.
Having sex,
You know what I'm saying?
exactly.
We have testimonies of children talking about how they were sodomized. You know, how they were raped, vaginal rape, and anal penetration as well. It's not because one guy was paid by the FBI, but it gets more interesting. Moses wrote, was this accuser given a lie detector test? Then he added, the FBI can find a poor Negro anywhere, pay him good money to lie on a black target, which was Dr. York. So Dr. York was a target. Was this man given? Hold on. It's the same guy who said he was molested at 5 years old. And then he puts, was this man given a lie detector test? Then he says Judas Iscariot was paid 30 shekels of silver to help trap African revolutionaries and their followers in Rome. So we had African revolutionaries in Rome, according to that guy. That's laughable to me. But now he's talking about Judas, insinuating, implying that these self-proclaimed victim of York is lying. But now that he's on Front Street, now he wrote, Polite was wrong for saying that stuff. You cannot support a pedophile, bro. Man, I don't believe that Moses is flip-flopper, professional flip-flopper, man. I'm just saying. But anyway, feel free. But go ahead, Young Harry.
Yeah, facts, man. For him to even say that after you being a victim, for you to even come out and say that and don't know the facts, like some is you got a real issue, you know. So somebody so have compassion and concern that it happened to you, but you can, see it the same way for other people. You should be ashamed. But like I said, it's just a shame that, you know what I'm saying, why, I don't know, well, they pretend to, they pretend to be, but some of the so-called most intelligent black men, or the ones that have status or positions, they have the lowest morals and principles about themselves. This is like polite for him to even say that all his mouth, praising a man that high, a man that been convicted of child molestation, more or less. You know what I'm saying? Like, the same man that supposed to have more common sense and used to say his God is his mother. But so it's all about the narrative, and when they're trying to defend something that they feel like theirs. But for black men to have so much intelligence and have no kind of compassion, common sense, or morals about themselves, it's pathetic, man. All these books they read in, their actions don't say the same. But yeah,
that's a true statement. Texas put they might be victims turned abusers, and they might be, but them are actually the ones I hate the worst. The ones that experienced the abuse and they turned around and became a predator. Because it's either one or two things happen. It's either you become a protector like myself or a predator. And I think I get more furious, like I get more hot, like pissed off when I found out that a person that is a pedophile or a predator, when I later found out that they were abused, because When I confronted the guy who did what he did to me when I was 4 years old, when I finally got a chance to confront him about it, and look him in his eyes, I asked him, I was like, why did you do that? I was only 4 years old and you did it for a long time. Like, why did you do this? And he said, number one, it was drugs. He said every time he did it, he was high out of his mind. He was on crack or whatever. And then he said, but it happened to him, apparently, right? That's what he told me, that it happened to him, and that the man who did stuff to him gave him drugs. So he, trying to, even though I'm not trying to excuse it, I told him I still want to kill his ass, but I can't, I got family and, and I don't want to spend the rest of my life in prison. But I told him if I didn't love, he better be glad I love, like my brother, my nephew, like he better be glad there's people who I love. Because if I didn't love anyone, I would just probably would have killed his ass and went to prison. Like that's why I just told him. I was like, because it's hard knowing that you walking around free and knowing that what you did to me. And every now and again, I have to see you, But that's why I was like, I get so mad when that's why with the polite situation, him even saying that shit is sick. Oh, if he molested 1,000 kids, he still have to be. I have to, because he's my most, like, what the fuck is wrong? And I really thought this man was like some type of super intelligent.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like I really. That's why I beat myself up sometimes. But then you live and you learn that I got to stop putting these niggas on pedestals. Like,
but sister, that dude there who said he was molested, first he still talks about the lie detector. I don't give a damn about no lie detector. I don't think that they send people to jail for rape or child molestation over a lie detector. I don't know why he's so focused on that.
They watch too much Steve Wilkos. They watch too much of that reality TV, because that's not how that works.
Yeah,
that's why I was trying to explain to Captain 10K that he kept saying that the lie detector was evidence. Like Bennett, I don't know if Bennett can witness that, but he kept saying that they had evidence and that they present the lie detector in the court. And I said, you fucking lying. Like everybody knows that lie detectors are admissible in court. Right. Yeah. And that the cops only use that to see who they want to choose as a suspect. They just want to see, are you being deceptive with your responses? That's it. They don't determine if it's true or not. They trying to see if you're hiding something. So are they on the right track if they see you as a suspect? That's why they use it. Like, that's why I keep getting annoyed and roll my eyes every time anybody he passed the lie detector. How y'all know? Show us the paperwork. Show us the
paperwork. Where's the paperwork that says he passed the lie detector test? You know what I'm saying? But here, he wrote, when it comes to pro-black people, we cannot just accept criminal accusations inside a white supremacist construct. There has to be solid proof that proves that black person is guilty. In other words, he's insinuating that York is innocent. That's how I get it. That's how I understand it. Go ahead, Bennett.
It's just weird because that's not what he's actually doing. Even though he's saying that, that's not what he's practicing. Because here's the thing with that brother. What's Captain X or Captain 10? What's his name? What's the guy's name?
Hey, Shaka, can you? Never mind. I got it.
Oh, the link is there.
Maybe he can't. Remember, he can't. Yeah, he can't see it. So I'm gonna do it. I got it.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
He's repeating. Something, right? That he's repeating an account that Tazariak also repeated, right? But my question is to that brother is, how does he know? How does he know? Did he read the paperwork himself, or was he told that? How does he know? Because if he does not know and he's just repeating that openly on the internet like that to millions of people and he's wrong, will he ever account for it? Will he ever say, if he didn't read that paperwork himself, would he ever say, you know what? I actually don't know. I really don't know. Or is he just going to repeat it because that's somebody involved in the same group or cult that he's involved with? You see, and that's the thing about it. How does he know there was a lie detector test? How does he know himself? And when you start saying things like this, how come he's not led to the standard of qualify and prove what you say is true. If you say there was a lie detector test, show the lie detector test. Show it. Just show
Man,
it.
that's
Let us see it.
weak talking points, man. Like you saying somebody, if we say we don't believe what you just said, you just text something in the chat and you basically accusing somebody of doing you something, but yet you over here trying to change the narrative and just picking arguments. That's basically what he's doing. I mean, it's all, you know what I mean? Like if you have like being able to say, if you know something, you have the records, you have the paperwork, then you could come and speak on it. But as far as the law goes, you don't do police work. You are not a detective. You are not a lawyer. You don't have no say in the jurisdiction you lived in. So for you to, you know what I mean, be talking about pro and black pro and all of that, like people need to get off that, man. That's the same narrative to painting that black people don't do no wrong. We see them out here killing each other every day, robbing each other, raping, you know what I mean, beating up old women and all kind of ridiculous things, man. It's on camera, much less. So, you know what I mean? All these, like I say, people keep running with this white people is the devil narrative just to excuse black man for doing all the ignorant things they do. And that's horrible, bro. Like there's no reason for people to keep making up stuff. And victims, they're victims. There's evidence. So white people are just not throwing stuff in the air. It's people that's confessing and bringing the evidence to them so they could prosecute the people that did that to them, no matter what color they are. So they need to stop with that narrative, man.
Well, what if somebody said that, you know, somebody paid him to accuse the person that molested him? How would he feel?
And how does he know? How does he know? Again, just one set. See, you can't have multiple set of standards for different people. It has to apply to everybody. So when you make a statement like that about this man who says he was a victim himself, and now you're coming out and you're saying he was paid by the FBI. So prove it. How do you know? How do you know? And again, if you don't know and you don't have any proof, does that mean that you're not empathizing with the victim? Is that what that means? Does that mean that you're now lying and capping for a convicted pedophile? Does it mean that? Because if you don't know yourself and you can't prove yourself that the FBI paid him, why are you saying it to millions of people over the internet?
It's called conspiracy theory, Bennett. That's what they always do.
Yeah, and it's sick because if you trying to convince, I'm sorry, I don't know if y'all can hear her. I'm
No,
awake.
it's all good, brother. Go ahead. It's all good.
Sister.
We hear voices, but we can't tell what they are saying. So you're good. You're good, sister. Don't worry about this. But you're on mute, though. Well,
Yeah, I was gonna wait till she's done because she's real loud.
we can't tell what she's saying. We just hear her voice, but we can't tell what she's saying. So
Yeah, I'll wait. Yeah. I'll wait.
Okay, well, go on. But that person's taking a mighty long time to get on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Because here that person wrote,
You can get on the panel, just be cordial.
That's what he said. No, I mean they have to be cordial. You know, it cannot be any other way. But you know, drop a link so I can get at this Shaka dude. You know what I'm saying? I'll share the link first. She shared the link on her stream, you know what I'm saying? You know, and she told him, copy and paste the link. You know, she shared.
Yeah, because it ain't coming up as a click. So just copy the link.
Yes, yeah. I mean, you know, man.
What is there to get at, bro? Like, what's your talking point? There's no talking point to what you're saying. They always
But
go ahead.
No, the comment I was gonna make, I think I was about to make the comment about the dude who Polite was talking to. Like, I don't know everything about Dr. York, but from what I heard, it was like a huge following. He had a huge following.
Yeah.
But why? How do they explain that particular? Because what really sold me, even though I said, okay, let's just give them the benefit of the doubt. Somebody lied. How do they explain the herpes strain? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's an STD.
And I'm pretty sure they had more evidence than that.
Yeah, from what I heard when I watched the documentary, trust me, it was a lot. That's why I don't even understand why they told me he took a plea deal, but I was like, they didn't even have to do that. They should just went on and took him to trial. But if they trying to save money and tax dollars and shit like that, and spare people and spare the victims of a trial, you know, it sounded like to me when Saul was trying to give a conspiracy reason that, you know, he took it because he was out of his mind, or he could have finally just gained whatever ounce of humanity he got, any type of sympathy or any type of remorse he has for the victims, and just didn't want to put them through a trial.
Exactly.
So he could have just said, okay, I'm guilty, just so he ain't got to put them through that. He already victimized them enough.
Yeah.
So
And
like,
then
it could be as simple as that.
Yeah, why it makes sense to do that knowing you guilty and they have everything to prove such. And that's what they
And
do
if,
when
you
they
know
put
what?
these guys. Hold on, I'm coming. That's what they do when they put these guys on a pedestal, whether they famous, they basketball, singer, rapper, actor. Don't make it religion, you know. Farrakhan, Bambaataa, whatever the pedestal they put them on, they could do the vilest things, and they don't want to remove them off the pedestal. Like it's over with. You know what I'm saying? Let it go. Whatever he did in his time that was good, you might keep that if it means something to you. But at the end of the day, all these guys, even what it was, Shaka Noble Juali, wasn't the one
Yeah.
had the young girl. Like so,
Yeah.
all of these
Yeah.
guys have file acts in their records. You know what I'm saying? But people still try hold them because they bring them some biblical narrative that's fairy tale, just like the rest. But they trying to say theirs is different when it just comes from
And
everything point. But go ahead, Ben.
right, and here, and check this out. You know, I agree with you 100%, Heru, but check this out. It's even more simpler than that. If their child themselves was ever a victim, would they use the same set of standards? No. If their child was a victim, would they be saying all these things, or would they be all of a sudden saying the opposite? It just don't make no sense.
Thank you for saying that, V. Bennett, because we have the tape. We have Saneda on tape. His own YouTube channel. Well, look, man, look, Moses, look, listen. This is my art forever. That's all you need to type on YouTube. All right. And when you get on this channel, you will have the link, the clickable link. You know, I mean, dang. But anyway, we have Saneda on tape. He said he called the FBI. He called the police live. And what I understand that happened is that he forgot to end. He did not end the live stream properly. And one of his family member was dancing, you know, or twerking. So some people put that video up, you see. He called the police, and when he was asked what it's all about, he said child exploitation. Now, when he was his child dancing, child exploitation.
Before something even happened.
It doesn't give a
Shaka, just 1 second, 1 second, brother. I'm sorry. Just think about this so everybody's really clear. If their own child was said out of their own mouth, "Daddy, I've been raped," what would their standard be? Would they say the child's lying? If then the police did the investigation, it took the herpes test and said, "Hey, by the way, your child has herpes," and the person that your child says molested them have the same strain of herpes, what would they say then? They would be saying, "Oh no, not that." Would the FBI have something to do? Would they be saying, "Man, somebody paid me, my daughter, to say this"? It was the FBI paid my daughter. FBI paid the mother. Would it be all these same set of standards? I mean, would it be? And I guarantee you, unless these people are complete lunatics, unless they're complete lunatics, of course they wouldn't be using the same set of standards. It would totally change. Then it would be like, my child is right. You did this to my child. Go to hell, bastard. Go under the cell. That's what a healthy person would be saying. But these people don't even realize that. They're not using the same set of standards. They're literally separating themselves from the victim and picking the side of the convicted person, of the person who who did the acts against the child. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. Make it make sense. Make it be real. You know, it just makes no sense. And again, who's spreading this type of lunacy, these little fake, false little things where they never come with any proof and they just come with these conspiracy theories? Whose network is spreading this lunatic stuff? You know, it's just, we got to stop with it. We just got to stop. Just stop with it. You know, it's just, oh my. And Shaka, I want to say thank you, brother. Thank you for doing what you're doing, because exposing this lunacy and this hypocrisy is painstaking. Everybody ain't gonna have the time to just keep coming back and reminding people, no, this is what you said, play the tape. No, this is what you said, play the tape. No, it's just, how many hours does this take daily, you know? And it's like, still, they don't get it, you know? Anyway, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna let y'all talk. I got to take a time out. I'm just like really not feeling it now, man. This stuff.
Yeah, they will get it. But here we have this African science person. That's a comment left on your X talking about V. Bennett. You made excuses for Mike Tyson, so stop. But here's the Moses. Moses is there. Welcome.
What is he talking about? Excuses for Mike Tyson. What is he talking about?
Peace,
Where did this come from?
Yeah,
hey, peace, blessings.
Yeah, peace.
Peace, blessings, love, and light. Yah, the Most High, shine down on the Creator's righteous children, resurrecting as gods on earth. All right, so y'all said a lot about what I said, so the best place to begin is at the beginning. So yes, I definitely do empathize and sympathize with Neo X, because when I was 5 years old, I was punked by a homosexual teenager into performing sex acts. And that was a very, very traumatizing situation. And I have no problem talking about it because of what my message is. My message as a follower of Marcus Garvey, as a Nazarite, as a separatist, I don't believe that America is fit to be raising babies in, because a lot of us have went through that as children. Children are gods returning to earth, but we are getting ruined by these sick adults in countries like America, countries like France, and there's other countries too that got these sick adults in them. Yeah. So I definitely empathize, you know, with my sister Neo. I know exactly what she went through. Now, in regards
hold on, please. Let me interject, please. And you know, you get a chance to speak. I just want to say for the record that in Africa and the Caribbean also you have child molesters. It's all around the world, not just France and America. My question to you: do you think that Malachi York is innocent?
Not after hearing what I just heard about that the herpes stuff. I didn't know about that. Like, okay, yeah,
well, feel free then.
Okay, so let me ask y'all this though. So when that test was done on him, and then the test was done on the children, and they found the same herpes strains in the children that he has, which doctors was it that determined that? Like, was it a parent?
I don't know the name off the top of my head, but what's for sure is a brother Chuck Morgan. That's his YouTube channel in the chat here, and that's the website noirpianism.com, where he actually shares some of the testimonies. And on top of the children testimony who are raped, minors, underage people, Malachi York's own son, Jacob York, who's been in the music industry, he said that he saw, and I heard it, he saw his father raping a girl in front of him. And I remember he said, you know, he asked his father, why did you do that? He said, she touched my D. And he said, okay, well, I guess, you know, that's what you do if a girl touched your D. You know, his own son, Jacob, said that he witnessed his father raping a girl in front of him, just for the record. So I don't know the name of the doctor, you know, it's probably out there, you know. People had to pay to get those court transcripts. You know what I'm saying? And we do have some transcripts there. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that knowing the name of the doctor would change anything. But by all means, if you feel like it's important information for you to have, then by all means, you know what I'm saying, you can contact the court. And if it's not already out there, then you will have to pay so that that information can be released. If it's something they do, because maybe it's something they don't do. But I think they do that, you know. But feel free if you have any other statements or
Okay,
questions.
okay. So let me explain a little bit more where I'm coming from. Did you hear about the Central Park 5 situation that happened over here in America?
Yes, I
Where
heard about it. I saw the Netflix series When They See Us. Yes, but I mean,
oh,
you're trying to
wait a
put
minute,
doubt
wait a
into the guilty verdict of Malachi York. I mean, where are you going with this?
No. Yeah, right. So I want you to take into account the Central Park 5 situation, and I also need you to take into account what happened to Marcus Garvey, because in Dr. York's situation, and I'm not saying that he's innocent, you know, based on the stuff that y'all saying. I'm just saying that, listen, in the pro-black community, when we're talking about liberation, we know. And I got to chime in on this because of what you said about Rome. Yes, there was African revolutionaries in Rome trying to separate descendants of Nubia, descendants of Cush, and descendants of Sumeria from that Roman Empire. That's what the New Testament is about. And the same thing is going on right now. You can find a Judas Iscariot.
You made
Hold
that
on
up,
a second. Let me finish my point. I'm almost done. I'm just saying that you can find a Judas Iscariot inside the pro-black community that will sell out a black leader and keep the liberation from happening. That's all I'm saying. So take into account the Central Park 5 situation and Marcus Garvey.
One second, please. Now, brother, are you saying that Judas Iscariot was black?
No, yeah, all of them was black.
Okay, I get it. Okay, where do you get that from, brother?
That's
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold up. Hold up. I know I'm not on Sonetta. Let me source up before I can shut up. Hold up 1 second.
All right. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, this brother is going to just show us some documentation or reference. His claim is that Judas, the one who betrayed Jesus, was black. All right.
All of them was black. They were all black.
But look, why don't we just stick to one point at a time? Because the first point he was asking, y'all didn't even cover
it's upside down. It's upside down. It's upside down. But you just showing us a book. You know what I'm saying? I mean, who's
No. You need. You see how thick this book is?
No. But look, what about the first part? What about the first part that y'all was going into dialogue? He was talking about the police and the park, Central Park. Just stick on that for a second, so people get some real combo.
Okay, I agree. Well, you know, for the record. Oh, okay. Can you tell us the date of that painting? You know, because he showed something. Can you tell us the date of that painting?
Yeah, show me that again.
Oh, I mean, well, you know, they just using references. I tell you what.
Hold on, brother, please. You showed us some painting, right?
Right. So I'm gonna tell you. Look.
Please tell us the date of the painting, brother. If you don't know the date, it's fine. You can say I don't know the date.
Right. What I'm saying is I don't know the date of these paintings, but these paintings are made based on the territory that the Bible is taking place in.
Brother, let me tell you.
So let me finish this part. Genesis 2:13 through 14. That's Africa and Middle East. All right.
Okay.
It's a black territory, man. All those people are black.
Brother, with all due respect, because I can see you're a certain age. You look like you're even older than me. You know, I'm 41. What you're saying is pseudo. There's no such thing as, you know, black people in Rome being African revolutionaries. Judas Iscariot, if he existed, was not black. The inhabitants of Canaan during that time period were white-skinned people. And so you showing us some made-up pictures that are probably a couple of years old or a couple of decades old has nothing to do with 2,000 years ago. But
it got nothing to do with the Central Park 5.
We'll debate
it got
that
nothing
later,
to do with Dr. York, and it got nothing to do with the Central Park 5.
Right. Me and you can debate that later because everything you said is wrong. You lacking knowledge, bro. So let's go back to the molestation stuff.
You'll be able to crack my head anytime. I'm welcome it. Now, yes, indeed. Now you talk about the Central Park 5. Now the thing is this, brother. You used to believe, if I'm not mistaken, that York was innocent until you heard about the herpes. So basically, just today, you changed your mind because you heard about the herpes, but you did not see any paperwork about the herpes. So just over some claim, you happen to change your mind, right?
If that information is out there, I mean, the test is out there, the herpes test, if it's out there.
Yeah, but you haven't seen it though, have you?
No, y'all. I'm going off of the strength of what y'all saying because I'm getting ready. That's why I came on here because I'm like, yo, let me see that. Show and prove everybody that test.
Okay, but once again, at this point, as we are talking right now, do you believe that Malachi York is innocent or guilty?
Okay, so based on what I'm hearing, and I'm thinking that y'all got proof, I'm not feeling like he's innocent because I don't think y'all just gonna come up here and be running y'all mouth if y'all don't have that proof. Where's that proof at? Y'all don't have that?
You hold on, please, young Hero. So you're going by what we're saying. You're taking our words for face value. The fact that he was found guilty and sentenced to 135 years holds no bearing. You just rather take our words for it and not the court that found him guilty.
I'm not taking y'all word. Y'all out here talking like y'all have that information in front of y'all, like y'all got the test in front of y'all. Do y'all not have the test in front of you?
I don't have the test in front of me, no.
Where is the herpes test at? I want to see that.
Okay. Well, feel free. Once again, the link is there.
Oh man.
Oh well,
but
okay,
that's
you can
the point.
listen,
But see, that's my point. That's the point that I'm making, though. We cannot just be going by what people say.
Okay, brother. I cannot go by what you're saying. How do I know you've been molested? Let's flip the script. How do you like it now?
I would take a lie detector test. I said that before.
No. Herpes is not a lie detector test. A lie detector
if I
test.
accuse somebody of raping me, I expect to have a lie detector test so that people can see if I'm being deceptive or not. That's why the police use it.
The police may use it. The court doesn't use it to convict people. So
the police, they should still use it regardless. If that's what they use it for, to see if somebody's being deceptive, they should just use it and get it out the way.
Yeah.
Let me answer the brother's question. Yeah, because he asked a good question, and it's just simple. You know, the link that Shaka put down there is to Chuck Morgan, and Chuck Morgan was a longtime member of the Nuwaubians. He's got so much information, even court records, even all these different things about the victims and things like that. He's produced this stuff on his website, but he's the authority that as far as being a member, that most of the conscious community, people like Sinetta, all these people know him, they refer to him. Everybody acknowledges that Chuck Morgan was in the Nuwaubians for quite some time. This is his main focus, is the Nuwaubians. Everything that he pretty much discussed on his platform, it's all about Dr. York from his perspective, from his knowledge, what he's researched himself after being a member and stepping out of there. So again, you're right. We don't have the DNA papers in our hands, and I haven't read them, but I definitely vouch for Chuck Morgan's work. You know, I don't see anywhere, and nobody's ever challenged Chuck Morgan. He's communicating about this stuff all the time, you know, openly. If anybody wants to challenge him, go and challenge him.
Okay, let me ask y'all a question.
Hold on. I just want to interject real quick. I shared this link from the same website. Now it says that it is sealed. You see, I just gonna read this. I ain't gonna be long. At York's arraignment, he entered a plea of not guilty initially, you know, September 5, 2022. However, as a result of the court authorizing Stanford University Medical Center to analyze York's blood for herpes viruses simplex 1 and 2, previously a sealed document. So it was previously sealed, okay? So I guess it's no longer sealed. Entered on now it's strange because you have the month first, but I understand that this is obviously 29th of July 2002, and it was signed by the judge Claude W. Hicks Jr. You see, so you have the motion by the USA as to Dwight D. York to authorize Stanford University Medical Center. So we don't have the name of the doctor, but we do have the name of the medical center, which is Stanford University. You see, and there it is. So go ahead, young hero.
Yeah, like I was saying, right? From what I seen from all the videos and the people talking about the charge and the herpes and the children and hearing about the testimonies, and as far as I know, he went to court. He was found guilty. They had evidence, DNA on him, and that's why he was charged. And that's how I ultimately had to come to the conclusion he was guilty, because I don't know the guy from nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't never been a follower, so I wouldn't know about these people anyway. But I'm just saying that's how I found out. For him to say that he only feel like he's guilty now because of the information that we exposing into him? How did he feel that he was innocent before that? On what evidence, what facts that he, and I'm pretty sure he know that he went to court and he was found guilty just like me, regardless of if he know the details or not. And if he don't know, why would he feel like he was innocent?
But here for the record, this is the same page. I just went. You see, I just went down. See.
Yeah, Shaka, can you read that one part?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do
Yeah,
that.
'cause-
So
okay.
that's what we had first. You see, you had the two motions, to authorize Stanford University Medical Center to analyze. I don't know what deaths means. Blood for herpes viruses. Blah blah blah. Now, here says the results showed conclusive evidence that Malachi York shared the same herpes simplex 2 virus as 2 underage girls, children whose in time was spent in York's care. So we have the case number 1:09-CV-02331-BNB, document 45, 30th of September 2009, USDC Colorado, page 18 of 32. Now, it says, on the 15th of August 2002, S.A. Parker transported 2 vials of frozen blood specimen, which were packed in dry ice, from San Francisco, California to Stanford, California at approximately 8:45 a.m. They even give us the time. Dr. Ellen Barron, telephone number, blah, 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 of Stanford University Center, Stanford, California, and lab technician Ella Thomas received the specimens from S.A. Parker. S.A. Parker remained with the specimens when they were not in a secure area. At approximately 9:20 a.m., after the specimens had thawed, Thomas began the analysis, and Dr. Barron and Thomas reviewed the results. So we even have the name of the doctor, which is Barron, and the lab technician, which is Ella Thomas. So they reviewed the results and advised that both specimens tested positive for herpes simplex 2 and negative for herpes simplex 1. So that's the strains of herpes that we're talking about, because I'm not in the medical field, so I don't have the jargon. Dr. Barron then photographed the results and subsequently provided a zip it down, a zip disk to S.A. Parker containing all the photographs taken. Thomas provided A.C. Parker with a photocopy of the results, lab protocol for the test, and information from the test kit distributor. S.A. Parker then returned the remaining specimens to a container of dry ice and transported them back to the evidence room in San Francisco. As a result of this laboratory finding, a letter was transmitted to the United States Department of Justice, Middle District of Georgia, on November 13, 2002, to my attorney of record, Mr. Edward Garland, Mrs. Scarlett Resnick Steele. And here we have a message, United States versus Dwight D. York, N.R., criminal case number 5:02-CR-27 and HL in parentheses. An additional copy was given to my previous attorney, Joe Pagani. An interim report was sent to Hicks Claude W. Jr., federal judge of the Middle District of Georgia, see Exhibit X. My counsel was notified on November 13, 2002 of evidence discovery materials. This letter of transmission was signed and entered in as federal evidence by Richard S. Moultrie Jr., Assistant United States Attorney, dated for August 25, 2002, stated and revealed the following. Additionally, he inquired about the number of immunity agreements between the government and witnesses in this case. There exist only 2. The written agreement attached between the government and Habiba Washington. I think that's the lady who made a video saying that, she lied because she wasn't happy about York. But anyway, maybe I'm wrong. And an oral agreement between the government and Nicole Lopez. Further, you ask about the number of child victims who tested positive for the sexually transmitted disease. 2 victims are, of course, the name are hidden for obvious reasons, who tested positive for anal chlamydia.
Yeah,
anal on May 15, 2002. Another victim name was obviously removed, who tested positive for herpes simplex 2 on the 14th of May 2002, and a third victim whose name was obviously hidden, who tested positive for anal chlamydia. So we have 2 victims who had the anal chlamydia. So most likely they were anally assaulted. You see, So I guess I'm just gonna read that last bit here, and then we can keep it moving. So this is also found in a PSIR, pre-sentencing investigation report of all the victims who contracted herpes simplex 1 and 2 vaginal and anal chlamydia. As you may have noticed, I redacted the name of the victim. So you see, Chuck Morgan is letting us know that he himself redacted the names of the victims. Once again, some people paid a good deal of money to have all those court transcripts, you know what I'm saying? And he obviously, redacted the names, you know what I'm saying? And, I don't blame him for that. So I redacted the name of the victims above and below, as well as clues of their identity to protect their privacy. Nevertheless, I'm showing this much as an example of what was presented in court, which led to York's guilty plea. Currently age 17, so the name is hidden. 17-year-old female, blah, 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 not admitted to any sexual abuse. However, blah, 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 living at the compound at the time of the trial in May 2002, blah, 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 taken into DFACS custody shortly after the raid, and medical and psychological examinations were performed on blah, blah, blah. At the time of the examination, so-and-so was diagnosed with vaginal and anal herpes 1 and 2 and chlamydia. So-and-so diagnosed with herpes type 1. The only sexual contact with the victims admit to is sexual contact with boyfriends, but they were unable to provide names or contact information. So-and-so living with a relative, and so-and-so no longer in the FACS custody. Corroboration of the abuse so-and-so suffered has been made by several different witnesses. Not just victims, but witnesses also. When so-and-so living at the Eatonton compound, that's Tamare for those who wonder, around the ages of 13 or 14. Investigators, along with witnesses and so on, you see. So it's worth noting that York never challenged the herpes results from Stanford University with the secondary or independent test analysis. After consulting his legal counsel, York felt his only option was to do the right thing and plead guilty. So on January 23rd and 24th, he removed his initial plea of not guilty and entered a plea of guilty to child molestation charges in the state and transporting minors across state lines for unlawful sexual activity and money structuring in federal court. Somebody said that he was not found guilty of child molestation, but this document here says otherwise. And I guess we can get some clarity like that. So feel free, brothers and sisters.
Yeah, just my comments real quick, just because I haven't said that in a minute. Like clearly, like you see how I didn't even see that court documents or nothing. I clearly said that man might have just pled guilty because he was like, fuck it, the gig is up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that he just didn't want to put them through a trial. Like that's solid. How could he explain that? If he got herpes, and those who, I'm not in the medical field, but from my understanding, herpes 1 is the cold sores and herpes 2 are the genital sores. And that's usually the ones herpes 2 is the one you usually get through sexual contact. And chlamydia is the most common STD, especially among young people, but adults have it too. For this to be in these girls' anal, you know what I'm saying? Like he knew. How could he really explain he got the same strain that these young girls have, and that there's accusation, and then the girls won't even tell the people who their so-called boyfriend is, who they were sexually after. Like they wouldn't even, like if you saying York didn't touch you, but you won't tell them who your real boyfriend is. You know what I'm saying? Like these people are sick, and anybody who keep defending him is sick.
Yep.
It's sick. It's like black and white. This ain't no conspiracy. And I just want people, like, as speaking as a black person, I get it. I'm not one of the people who trust the government. We know they do effed up stuff. We know they go after every black messiah that we have. You know what I'm saying? But they usually don't frame them with sexual assault. They just kill them. You know what I'm saying? They just shoot them, kill them dead, get rid of them. You know. But let's keep it honest in this country. When they want somebody who they perceive as a threat, they get iced. But this sexual assault stuff, like it's black and white. The whole conspiracy. I know there are some men who are innocent who are in prison, but that's a small number. That's a small number. And Moses, before you defend yourself, I wanted to say this earlier. You bringing up the Central Park 5, that's a different story. Number one, those were kids who were getting convicted for rape, and that was based off of eyewitness testimony of a white woman. We know they didn't have DNA and all that stuff or whatever. So them boys got convicted off of just testimony alone. But DNA
without representation.
Yeah, without representation. So it was other stuff that took into play with what happened to them. You get what I'm saying? But it was DNA and a testimony that exonerated them. You feel what I'm saying? That got them off. So don't compare the two that we know. I'm not saying our justice system is perfect. It's not perfect. But it's damn near good enough to help us get justice when people don't believe eyewitness testimony. You get what I'm saying? But that's a solid. When somebody asks me why I'm convinced about the Dr. York situation, that herpes and the gonorrhea, not gonorrhea, the chlamydia, all that, and I said, and the kids had the same strain he had, that dude did it. He played guilty because he probably realized he wrong.
He caught. Yeah.
Right.
Like, how can you?
All right, so it ain't that I'm defending myself. What I'm trying to get y'all to understand, and Neil, you said that you do understand the type of government that we are in, and this is the thing that I want y'all to also take into account. Have any of y'all ever seen The Wire on HBO?
I didn't watch it. I see some excerpts.
There's a
scene.
True story.
But listen, there's a scene that I want y'all to think of. There was a scene on there between Chris Partlow and Michael's stepfather. Chris Partlow beat Michael's stepfather to death. And when Neil said that when somebody is targeted, they get iced. Listen, man, pedophiles deserve that type of beatdown. They deserve to be iced. However, in this pro-black community, we got to be careful with the information that they're giving us about black leaders because, death is death. You know what I'm saying? You know, when we come to the conclusion that your ass is guilty and we sending you off into the sun to burn in that lake of fire, we have to know beyond a shadow of a doubt that what we are doing, we're doing it based on information that's correct. So we don't want to be icing people or sentencing people to death, and we really don't have all of the information. We don't want those type of judges, man.
I agree with you that we have to be
We
careful.
have all the information.
I agree with you that we have to be careful.
That's all I'm saying.
Indeed. Now, I don't say that, I'm not talking about, killing people. I mean, in this out of, come again?
I am.
But check this out, though. You're not 100% convinced that York was guilty without any doubt whatsoever, you see. So how do we know when we kill somebody? In this part of the world, people go to prison. There is a death penalty in some states, some countries, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is this. Herpes, I don't think that somebody can have can be cured of it, but I'm not in the medical field, so I may be wrong.
Nah, not herpes.
So he could have challenged the result, and got some other medical center to some different tests. But if he cannot be cured, then the result would come out. That's the same thing he had. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of and see, Chuck Morgan, like V. Bennett said, Chuck Morgan has been a Nubian. He was there for a long time. He knew York personally. You understand what I'm saying? There's another brother who's known by another name. He was also a Nubian. You know what I'm saying? I spoke with him, and he actually, I don't want to, I want to be careful what I'm saying. But some people who used to be members, I've actually realized this guy did it. So here it is. Those are the records, because they spoke to their fellow members and they were seen as Judas, as traitors, but you cannot beat the facts. You know what I'm saying? So if we talk about these other people from ISUPK, this person, you know what I'm saying? They're saying there was no DNA evidence, but did they substantiate that? That's what they're saying. It maybe he said, she said stuff. And I want to say for the record that this dude who was on Sanendo's panel earlier, who was known as Captain 10K, Captain 10,000. At one point he said, "Oh, I never talk about something that I heard. That's something I don't do on the internet." And right seconds after that, well, except that time when that sister told me this and she showed me some screen print. I just wanted to say that for the record.
Yeah,
So,
that was
yes,
funny.
yeah, that was real funny. I
Yeah,
mean, he contradicts us so many times, but yes, we have to be careful. But the thing is this. There was a herpes. We do even have the names. I mean, I didn't even know about chlamydia. I knew about the herpes. I just discovered
yeah,
about
they know
chlamydia.
about the
So,
chlamydia, yeah, but
so the children were tested as well. You know what I'm saying? And do we have any record of your? Because I know he sent letters. He sent some letter to Lord Abba. I showed it not long ago. Lord Abba put it out there. I didn't hack his computer. Polite said that he was in communication with your. I don't remember if he showed the letter, but he said it. Have we ever? And I heard audio from your when he said, "Oh yeah, I pled guilty because they said that my members were locked up and they were being tortured, and that's why I pled guilty." Have we ever heard? Oh, I challenged the DNA result. I challenged the herpes. Is that something that somebody ever heard? I never heard that. I heard, oh, they said that he molested so many children and he's old and he's sick and he couldn't have possibly physically done all this thing. Yeah, I heard that argument, but I never heard, and maybe it exists, but if it exists, can they please show it? But go ahead, young hero. And also, I just want to say this. Once again, a lot of these things were sealed. Then eventually, you know, with the Freedom of Information Act, some of the things that were sealed are no longer sealed. But once again, remember, people had to pay to get these quote paperwork. But go ahead, young hero.
Yeah, I was just, you know what I mean, speaking on some Moses said, because I know where he's coming from and his narrative and how he feels. Nobody's not gonna change his mind, you know, on certain things he talk about. But in saying that, I could still listen to certain things he say, even if I disagree with some of it, because he for black people, you know what I mean, as a whole. But we still have to be careful with the conception of leaders when we talk about people, because it's another thing we do. We idolize people, you know, and sometimes these leaders don't even have nothing to do with us, but because they are a group and the group have a voice, they push that leader on the rest of black people. So it make this person, it might be it's a small group, you know what I mean, in a little part, but because of his reputation and these people have some kind of status, they push him to be something great. And they do that for all their leaders, and it's always some biblical narrative behind it, some, you know, supernatural, some try to put them on a pedestal. So we have to be careful with who we call leaders. And like Neo said, the real leaders, the government X them out. They don't play with them. It's you know what I mean? They put them in the ground ASAP. But in saying that, so yeah, we just got to be careful about these people we call leaders, and don't idolize them because they are men. And you know what I mean? Men have flaws, and those people that go to their lower self and commit these acts, and it's a lot of them. So don't be, it's not far-fetched that, you know, men do it. And just because they have a certain reputation, you know what I mean, regardless if it's something that he did personally or message that you took from it, that's okay. But at the end of the day, you have to hold him accountable for whatever he did, you know what I'm saying?
And I would like, hold on, please, V Bennett. I would like to just show something. See once again, V Bennett, I've shared his YouTube account. And I want to say V Bennett, Chuck Morgan. Sorry, I think I made a mistake. Chuck Morgan. I've shared his YouTube account. So this is the website, Nuwapianism. But just click on it. It's in the chat. You see, and this is his YouTube account. Just a couple of days ago, he had an interview on some British channel. He's been on what's his name, the rapper Kiddo Priest podcast. You know what I'm saying? And he talked about a lot of things, and he did mention that there was a plea deal. You see, and here we have an indication of that. You see, that's the same page. You see, I just read it here, so you have that picture there, and it says local news coverage at the time documented this reality, something that many later day, I mean, probably it's a mistake, later day Nuwapians not around in the early 2000s deny that the guilty pleas had ever taken place. And here It says that's January 23rd, 2003. Nubian leader pleads guilty to federal charges. Just 4 days before his state trial is set to start, the leader of the Nubians, a Central Georgia religious group, pleaded guilty to several federal charges. Thursday afternoon, Dwight Malachi York pleaded guilty to 2 federal counts against him, including 1 count of transporting a minor for illegal purposes and a count of trying to avoid financial reporting laws. As part of the plea, and maybe they focus on that to say, oh, there was no child molestation, but on the video, we clearly hear child molestation. We clearly hear that, you see. As part of the plea agreement, he will serve 15 years in federal prison if a judge approves that sentence. If a judge approved that sentence, he thought he was going to get off. But, you know, they were like, what? How many children? DNA? Herpes? Chlamydia? Oh, no. You ain't going to get away that easy. But anyway, in addition to the sentence, York also agreed to pay a $414,000 fine and give up his interest in all firearms seized in the raid at the complex and at home in Athens. That's Athens, Georgia. He also gave up the right to appeal any grounds other than ineffective counsel. Arrests and charges came after federal agents raided the Nubians complex in Putnam County in May of last year. Investigators told Eyewitness News they began investigating the Nubians after receiving an anonymous letter in 1998. 3 years later, in 2001, a person came forward with more information which led to the raid. York still faces nearly 200 state child sex charges. Friday, York is scheduled to appear in state court in Putnam County, where he is expected to plead guilty to some of the state charges. Stay tuned to Eyewitness News, blah, blah, blah. So that was just for the record.
Can I ask the brother something? Yeah. First of all, Moses, I wanted to say, man, I appreciate you coming on the panel, you know, because and your dialogue has been respectful, brother. And that's the most important thing. You see what I mean? Because everybody get to express their views. And I hope you don't feel like nobody is disrespecting you, you know, when we ask you some questions or anything, because I don't feel like you disrespecting me or anybody. You asking questions, and I don't blame you for having any opinion yesterday or last week or whenever, because there's lots of stuff people say about this openly, and it affects how people feel. It affects how people come to judgments, and we learn every day when we get new information. So everybody's entitled to change their mind based on the information source they get, you know? So it's not an issue for me, man. For me, you good. But I wanted to ask you this, because you raised a good point, and it is important. It's important for all of us to understand that, and we should understand this. The U.S. government has committed crimes against African Americans and Black people. It's just that simple. It is just that simple. We have been generational victims of COINTELPRO, of acts against our community through disinformation, through spying, through putting groups against each other to do their bidding, all types of devious, you know, just things that you would only do against the enemies of your people. You know what I mean? Flat out. So we all know that, and the U.S. government admits it. They admit it. So we're not, you know, part of this thing where we think our government is innocent against Black people, against committing atrocities against.
Yeah, y'all had me worried there. Y'all had me worried for a second.
We definitely know that, you know, and to that point, let's get some damn reparations going on. Let's get some damn justice for these generational acts committed against our people. But I wanted to ask you this. Having said that, I mean, what do you think is worse? And I'm not judging you by your answer, because this is a hard question here. What do you think is worse? When somebody else commits these acts towards our people, right, and doesn't fully give justice and see that we receive justice, or when one of our own people goes out there and seems like it says, justice for us, we want this, and then commits the same acts against our people under the guise that they're fighting for our freedom or looking out for our community? What do you think is worse?
Okay, they both worse, but the one that's the most worse is when it's one of us talking about we want the justice, but we're doing the very injustice, you know, that we're protesting against. That's a Judas Iscariot energy.
Facts. And here's the thing, you know, the young brother in that Nubian tape where Polite was interviewing him, he said that. He was like the perfect devil. And he's talking about Dr. York. And he said he was a victim himself, right? He said the perfect devil is that type of entity, right? Now, the other thing I wanted to say is that we're not out here trying to go against, you know, just anybody and every black person that's out here. You can be imperfect. Everybody's imperfect. All leaders are imperfect. There's no question about that, you know. But what we're talking about is heinous acts that you know under leadership you should not be doing. And if you commit these acts, you either have to step down, be silenced, some kind of justice has to be normalized within our community for that. So going back to ISUPK, we started off, and a lot of people have been challenging us on this. And again, it's not personal outside of the fact that we're part of this community. So it's personal in that way. We love our community. It's personal that way. Now, they talked about people have been saying it's none of their business, right? About people that who've been convicted of molestation and rape of young girls in our community. People have been saying it's none of our business. And they've been using that as code word for saying those of you that think you should speak up about this, you shouldn't be speaking up because it's none of your business too. They're using that to silence us, right? But let me ask you this. If a guy like Captain Tazariak goes on video, on tape, and communicates his own views in detail about a convicted rapist and says that he doesn't believe that the brother is truly guilty, and then explains to everybody why he doesn't believe. Then he starts saying, there was a lie detector test, and this. He goes into all these details, right? Nobody, and no time do they show the records, the court records that they're referring to. They just say all of these things. Is it wrong for us to simply say, since Tazariak, since you know about this case, how old was the victim? Is it wrong for us to ask that?
No, it's not wrong to ask that.
That's all I'm asking, brother.
No, it's not wrong to ask that. And that's our business. I mean, if we call ourselves gods on earth, it's our responsibility to protect the babies, man. So no, we're supposed to be asking them questions. I would like to think that we are the judges, you know what I'm saying? In a situation like us being in America, the justice system is already tainted. We talking about a country that actually fed crack to the black community. So I would like to think that, in a black community, if we're going to be judges and somebody's charged with something, I would like to think that they know that they have people like us that's going to be asking the questions, man, and not shutting us down, telling us to mind our business. We have every right to be, trying to find out what's going on because we trying to deliver ourselves, man. We trying to resurrect ourselves, and we're not going to be able to do this when we got a bunch of satanic people among us. We got to weed them out, and we can't weed nobody out if we minding our business.
Facts. Yeah, and I just wanted to say to you, thank you, man. And it's great to have you because you displayed that reason. You can communicate with reason. That you don't take nobody's side. You take the side of reason. And
it's all righteousness, man. We got to live righteous. That's the only way we're gonna find our way out of this.
Facts.
Yeah, you said that America can't raise our children. So what do you propose?
The same thing Marcus Garvey proposed, bruh. We have to, and remember, he said that I do not wish to take all black people back to Africa because there are some that are no good over here and they will be no good over there. So that's why we have to have a government. Let me back up a little bit. All right. So any person that's following like the biblical narratives and they always want to put a leader over them, that is not biblical. What is biblical is what you see is whether it's a judge, a prophet, a messiah, whatever you call him, when they show up in the Bible, they show up to separate though a particular bloodline and particular people from a society that is going in another direction. That mess happens like 4 times in the Bible, where there's more than one Exodus in the Bible. So this is what we are supposed to be doing. When a so-called black leader shows up, that black leader is not to be worshipped. When that black leader shows up, we're supposed to understand that, it's time for us to, rebuild our government. It's time for us to rebuild our society. But that's not what none of these religions do. Nobody in Islam, nobody in the Hebrew Israelites, nobody in the black Christians, they don't have a Marcus Garvey mentality. So the answer to your question, brother, is that's what we have to have, that Marcus Garvey mentality, where we're going to rebuild Axumite Empire, which was, to my understanding, the closest thing to a perfect society on this planet. So go ahead.
Brother. I'm sorry. I thought you had finished.
I'm finished. I'm finished.
Good. Yeah. And I want to say also, like Viben said, I appreciate you here, even if we may not agree. I appreciate the fact that you're being cordial, and that's lovely, you know what I'm saying?
We agree.
And
we agree. It sounds like we agree,
And earlier you did mention that in the chat, Amexem, and okay, I kind of let that slide, but everybody's entitled to their beliefs. But you don't sound like a Moor to me, but the Amexem usually something that the Moors bring up, and maybe you don't know, but I've been saying for years that the black Moorish rulers who control Europe is a hoax. It was just Muslims, and among those Muslims you had some black people. You could label them mercenaries or part of the military, but that's my stance. I spoke with Sabir Bey, and Sabir Bey did not even know that Cleopatra is Greek until I brought it up to him. He said it's the first time he hears that she was Greek, and also Sabir Bey is proudly showing pictures of him in front of Ibn Khaldun, or Ibn Khaldun as we would pronounce it in English. And Ibn Khaldun was actually negrophobic. He was anti-black, and he made that clear in his book Macadema. But yet Sabir Bey told me that I sound stupid and I sound like a butthole or something like that. So I want to say to the people, beware of what the Moors claim, because some Moors are, whether they know it or not, white supremacists. You know what I'm saying? Because Ibn Khaldun, I've quoted a university website. I've quoted the same book that Sabir Bey held in his hand and showed on the screen, and he clearly states that black people are inferior, that they are similar to wild animals, and that they cannot be considered human beings. But then Sabir Bey went on to dispute the translation, you see. But then when I asked him what word was used, because he said he didn't use the word black or whatever, or the term he said, I was asking, okay, what was the word used? Because I'm familiar with Arabic. I'm not fluent, but I know a little something, and I can search very easily. I'm an interpreter. I have colleagues who speak all sorts of languages, including Arabic, so it's not a problem for me to find out. But he wouldn't say which word it was. But NeoX wants to share something with us, so go ahead, sister.
Yeah, I was just gonna bring up again with the Captain 10K. Like, I was just gonna show Moses. First of all, Moses, thank you.
That's the same guy on Saneta tonight.
Oh, I didn't know he goes on Saw. I didn't know
he was there earlier. I think he left now, but he was there, and the captain.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know he I didn't even know he goes over there. But anyway, I know him from DMG.
But if NeoX, Sa is monitoring us. When we talk about Baba Heru, next thing you know, next day he did Baba Heru.
Yep.
Then when I talked with Sabir Bey, he called Sabir Bey. Sabir Bey said it. Sa called me. He ended up on that platform. You talked to that guy, Captain 10K. He was there. Tozayak was there as well. I don't know what they said. I was just scrolled through the video without any sound, and I saw that they were there. So the pressure is building up. If you see Chris, behaving that way, because the pressure is building up, they know that there's a trial coming. But go ahead, feel free to share with us, sister.
No, you're definitely right. Cause his girlfriend be watching me too, cause she be stealing my talking points.
Whose girlfriend?
Saneta's girlfriend.
Oh, the one that came back.
They're back together now. Okay, all right. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know.
She's talking about Woof Woof. But yeah, good. That's my nickname.
But stop being.
Okay, that was
hold on.
No, I'm talking about she laughed. Like,
NeoX, just for the record, I mean, she's the one who brought up, why do I have my daughter sitting on my lap?
Yeah, you told
She said
me.
that I look like Richard Pryor. She was throwing shots, and I'm saying I didn't lose sleep over it. But she said that she was like a dog to Sanetta. That's why I came up with the nickname Woof Woof, because some people acting so emotional. If you mention their names, they're acting like you are violating them. Like the 5% Christian apologist who runs with track field from the belated Dagger Squad. He said, and I played it, that I violated him. That's the type of words that they use. So I'm like, okay, if I can avoid saying their names, I will come up with some nicknames. But go ahead, feel free, sister.
No, you good. I was laughing because how she laughed because she heard you and she really don't know what's going on with this stuff. But anyway,
you can come on.
yeah, y'all don't.
You can come on.
One
But
thing,
she knows that she's defending convicted child molesters. She knows that.
Right. Yeah.
She knows that. Because she
No,
likes to
I'm
talk about Malachi York, and I'm sorry, Neo X, but she likes to talk about Malachi York. When Chuck Morgan was on Killer Priest, she was doing all these ad libs like a hip hop song. Oh my God, oh. But Soul of Mine, SVDL, isn't that Soul of Mine Vision? She also made a statement that I've shared. You know what I'm saying, that Sanetta put on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Like she's gonna act like she doesn't know about the Mighty Hebrew and the core summary. She's gonna act like she hasn't heard Josiah X saying that the guy was found guilty. You know what I'm saying? Does she care about the age of the girl? Napa doesn't care about child molestation when it's done by Hebrew Israelites. I said it and I stand on it. And your copyright claim, you see, has been canceled, sister Napa. Go ahead, Neo X.
All right, so I was just saying, like,
bro.
I'm finna play a clip, like, because I was probably gonna do a video about it later. I'm not, but just to call Captain out for being a little disingenuous, because for those who seen the show and for those who haven't, Captain came on the show. We was talking about the fight that he got into it with IUIC, but then we started talking about how they also have convicted pedophiles and they have secrets and they cover for each other. Y'all act like y'all so righteous men of God, but y'all won't even keep it real or try to play dumb or try to, bash us for being curious. Because just like Shaka said, we've been trying to figure out for the longest how old the young girl was that who this man got convicted for violating. And I just wanted to show y'all a clip that even though these men are religious and they supposed to be close to God and God's chosen people, that they just still just a bunch of fucking hypocrites and devils. Like, because I'm finna play this video of him basically being disingenuous because he was trying to insinuate that this man who Captain Tazariak was talking about was never in a group. Until like some people in my chat called them out and said Captain Tazariak already is confirmed that the man was a member who they supported that's been convicted of child molestation. So
in the organization.
Okay,
so why are you saying that? Wait.
I'm sorry, y'all. He's not in the group. Then why won't y'all tell us? I'm sorry, y'all. My internet acting up. Did I go out? Oh, if the dude ain't in the group, hold on. No, here we go. If the dude ain't in the group, if he's not in the group, then why won't y'all tell us?
The girl did not say he was in the organization.
Okay,
so why are you saying that? Wait. Just stop for 1 second. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. You brought up your evidence, and the girl did not say that you got a member in the organization.
It's obvious that he is a member.
My fucking God. Come on. Hey, come on, Sid. Come on now. Come on.
All right. Hey, Shaka. Is you still here?
Yeah, actually, maybe Shaka can play that because his internet is a little
right. Yeah. Did it play or no?
Yeah, it played. Yeah, we heard the guy.
All right. So, but did y'all hear how he said that you thought you had some evidence, but the girl in the video did not say he was a member of our organization. You see how he being disingenuous? And now, mind you, this man is a captain. He's a captain in this ISP UK. Like he's a captain.
Yeah. So, but hold on, Neo X. This is what I propose so that people can know what you've played. I've heard it. That guy rocked me to sleep, man. I was focused about what Chris said, and the guy was so disingenuous. Actually, first I wanted to play and make a video called ISUPK member talks about the case, but the dude was so long-winded. I was like, man, you know, my audience is gonna be bored, man. But for the record, let's hear when somebody brought up that situation with the ISUPK member was found guilty, and Tazaria confirming that indeed the dude was found guilty. He said it out of his own mouth. He was found guilty. He also said there was a guilty verdict, so people can understand what's going on. Now, there it is.
Are you accused of molesting your wife's niece, who is your niece through marriage?
I have no recollection of that. You would have to inform me of what you're talking about. I have no recollection of that.
Okay, I will be able to one day. So I have my third question. Captain Tazaria, do you have a homie that's in prison right now for child molestation that you support financially?
Yes.
But I thought you were against child molestation and those that are molesters to children.
I am against child molestation and those that molest children.
So why are you supporting this person, but you speak ill against others that have a love for people that have been just accused of child molestation?
Okay, I'll answer your question very easily. When I was at both cases of both trials, the evidence that they had, they gave the brother a lie detector test, which he passed. They tested the sister for the young girl, rather, whether her hymen was broke because he was accused of molesting her. Her hymen was not broke. A hymen, for those that don't know, a hymen is something that they use to test to see if the woman's or the child's virginity has been broken or anything like that. There was information that she said that she gave, which she then retracted. So the first case that they did was thrown out. The second case, they did not want to answer to. The jury was hung on it, and the judge did not want to release them until they came up with an answer, and then they came up with a guilty verdict. So from observing the case, if he was guilty of the crime, I would in no way support the brother. But from the evidence of the case, from the testimonies of him as well as the individuals involved, he was not guilty, even though he was found guilty.
Wow, so he was not guilty even though he was found guilty, but you speak ill against someone else that is not guilty, but they say he was guilty. So I have a question. This brother that you support, does he have children?
Yes.
And if so, do you ever say to those children, you have a father that's a child molester?
No, I don't.
Well, why do you do that to others that have a love for Dr. Malachi Z. York Ill and cause his children of him being a quote-unquote so-called child molester, and you speak for supporting him?
So indeed, you know, I heard the whole convo between the sister Neo X, and I'll share the link to her live stream. I'll share the link to her YouTube channel. It's in the chat, you see. And at one point, he was trying to put doubt. See, those guys are not used to having debate. That's why Josiah got destroyed by Chris. He got destroyed by Shaka Amos. When I had to weigh in with him, he had the help of the Bicha Sanetta. I'm sorry for that profanity. He had the help of Scam Cheddar because the dude is pseudo. You know what I'm saying? He talked about, you know, pictures or photographs, you know, attestation of Moses and Mary, I mean, hieroglyphics. I mean, he's really pseudo. But those guys, they are used to being in the street and having the mic and acting like they have a convo, but it's one-sided. It's like almost a monologue. So eventually they would go like this, and then whenever they want to speak, that's what they're used to. So they want to flip the script. And then he was trying to question whether or not that person was a member. Even the other person, that was into that tranny love, that killed his tranny lover. First, he said he was a member, he left, and after that, he was like, "Oh, let me do you one better." I never heard. I have no recollection. I've never seen that guy. You see, when this thing is brought up, and during the weighing, when I was trying to talk about this situation, the fact that the rapper, you know what I'm saying, I was told he was a rapper. The rapper came on my channel. He left some comment. We asked him, is it true? Is it you? Any sane person would say, no, it's not true. No, it's not me. He didn't respond. So I don't know if that guy has a case also. When we see how much they are being secretive That's what the sister Neo X told the dude. They are being secretive about secretive about it. You know what I'm saying? Do we expect them to tell us how many cases there was? I mean, Tazariak said he was there for both cases, both trials. He said one of them was thrown off. But we going by what he said. Did he show any paperwork for that? You see? So that's what is very important. So far, we're only dealing with what they have claimed. But when we look at Malachi York, those guys who write books, you know what I'm saying, gaslighting from the East, like Chuck Morgan nicknamed that book, you know, by that dude called, never mind his name anyway. You know what I'm saying? Do they include this paperwork and documentation? Some New Orleans had the nerve to say that there's no evidence against York. You know what I'm saying? So we have the guy on tape admitting to that, and we know it is an ISUPK member who is still a member because Sarnetta talked about it and Tazariak confirmed. So they are hiding the age of the girl, most likely because the girl was very young. Maybe she was 9. Maybe she was even younger. Maybe she was 12 or 13, and they know that this, he was 17, she was 15, is not going to work in that case. How long was he sentenced for? We don't even know. I mean, there's that Miguel dude who was sentenced to like 50 years or something, man. When you get that lengthy prison sentence, it means that the child was very young and that the crime was very heinous. We don't even know how long the prison sentence is. They have not produced any paper, but they want us to find everything. That dude, that Captain K, he said it's out there. You need to do your own work. It's out there. Where is it? Where is it? It's out there.
Yeah.
I mean, they're playing
If it's out there, he must have it.
Yeah.
Well,
and if you just ask, okay, so how old was the victim? They can't even tell you that, but they know everything. They go out there and tell you all kinds of stuff about why it was a lie and why it didn't work out and why maybe it was this and maybe it was that. And then when you say how old was the victim, they got no words, nothing.
Yes, Sugar Hayes said something that's true, because when people are found innocent, when they gain all their awards and accolades and all of that, the government or the white man is not a problem. You see what I'm saying? Or when the person don't get charged, whatever the case may be, because there is not evidence, we say that's justice. So when they get found guilty now, we coming up with all kind of concepts and things to say what the white man is. We already know what he is, but we can't use that for every situation and think that black people don't do wrong, because we all know that the devil is not white or black, you know?
And then look, check this out. If it's the case of the white man, according to them, then why is Tazariak on multiple video tapes, Sarnetta on multiple videotapes, going out there talking about Bambaataa?
Yep.
It's not the white man. Then see, they only pick it for they only pick the justification when it fits them perfectly. And then if they change their mind, they want to flip the whole justification around. And it's like, whoa, how many victims have gone on tape, or people have gone on tape saying Bambaataa molested them? 10. And that's not even enough for them. And then after they went out on videotapes talking about Bambaataa, we got to do this about Bambaataa, the community got to get together about Bambaataa, then all of a sudden they silent on Bambaataa. The victims aren't, the alleged victims aren't silent. It's a court case still going on, a simple court case about to have a judgment. And now they totally silent. And guess when they're totally silent? They're totally silent when somebody, John Doe, takes Bambaataa to civil case. Then they don't support it suddenly. Then suddenly it's like, oh, well, back to the white man again. Last week it wasn't the white man. Now it's the white man. You can't believe nothing. Nothing they say about any of it can be trusted. Nothing. And then when you ask them for one little thing, okay, Tazariak, just if I want to believe you, if I want to believe everything you say, can you just say how old the victim was? Silent. Can't say that. Can't say that. No, none of my business.
Sorry, gaslighting you.
Yeah, and you know that dude, that Captain K, he said you need to get your facts right. How do we get our facts right when they won't tell us the age of the girl? They won't tell us the name of the dude. They won't even tell us his Hebrew name, which is not a legal name.
Thing, Shaka.
But he accused me of gossiping, but he was talking about the dude with IUIC. I didn't know nothing about no dude from IUIC who killed a transgender person. I ain't know nothing about that story. I learned that from him. Exactly. And I don't see no court documents about that. So you gossiping too.
Only one is their opposition is an issue. You know?
And then check this out. Check this out. In these videotapes, if you listen to the one with Tazariak saying, the last thing you hear on it is a man calling this black woman who's asking Tazariak these questions. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
No, hold on. So because they're gonna cry about this and say you cannot prove that I said that. They play the audio clip and it looks like it was Katazak because we see him moving. So he probably has that deck and he played that audio. And I'm glad you said that, Vibene, because
somebody says that. But check this out.
No, it's a clip that was played. It's a clip that was played. That's
what I'm saying. It's in that clip.
That says shut the F up, B. Now check this out. Yeah, hold on, Vibene. Yeah. They told Neo X and the other sister, well, you can call Zayak is be live and you can call and ask him. Like, Zayak is gonna say the age of the girl. Is gonna say the name of the dude, you know what I'm saying? But when the sister called and asked what happened, she was told shut the F. I mean, they played a clip that says shut the F up, B, and they kicked her off the panel. But go ahead, we bet it.
Then look, and then yesterday,
Mama said they're gonna hang up.
And then yesterday on Neo X's platform, Chris, he says what? What does he say to this black woman here? The last thing he says to her is
F you
twice, Neo X, and then. The next time a black woman challenges Chris on another platform, what does he call her? Big lip? What is all this stuff? Big lip? Why is it like?
But they want women to have respect for them.
It's like they always volunteer this. It's misogynistic. It's misogynistic, and even though people throw that word out there a lot, it's like, wait a minute. So you don't have patience with this sister who you befriended, who you tell your personal information to, whose shoulder you lean on, all of a sudden, when she doesn't agree with you, it's fuck you.
Exactly.
Like, you see, there's a pattern with these
all of
persons
all of them
we're talking about. And the pattern is I don't know if they realize it or not. Who needs to even know why they just keep going at it this way? But the pattern is the pattern they chose themselves. It's their choice. Every black man, every black person, every black woman does not choose the pattern they took. You see? We don't all take that pattern. Brother, when you came up here, Moses, and you said you were a victim, hey, I empathize for you, brother, because that's a real damn thing in the community. That's a real thing.
Unfortunately,
it's just it's unfortunately, and it just seemed like we find so many reasons to try to cover up. Maybe it's because of shame. We don't want to deal with our situation the way it actually is. But how are we going to move forward if this is going to be the example of how to move forward? Covering it up. Being on the wrong side of justice, not being able to ask how old the victim is, not being able, the double standards are just all the way through it,
But the society that we're in, it makes it very convoluted. You know what I'm saying? It's very difficult, to pinpoint the problem and deal with it because of the way the society is, man. It's like I said,
I'm sorry, I disagree. It's the HOK, the House of Consciousness. It's not society. It's their choice.
No, just the House of Consciousness, bro. The House of Consciousness is a product of this society. The HOK was produced by this society.
No. We're products too. Sanada runs the House of Consciousness. He decides who's invited on the panel as a guest to teach the people and who's going to have the debates. We cannot blame that on the society. I respectfully disagree with you.
You are a product of the society. What happened to you, yes, is a product of the society. But when you were shown the information on Dr. York's page, you made a different choice than Sanada made.
Right.
So you have to be commended for that choice.
All right,
Even
but
though
are y'all
they're
saying
part
that
of the
Sarnetta
society.
saw the same thing that I saw though? Did he see
Yes,
that?
he
Oh
did.
yes,
Like
man.
this, what we trying. This what I'm trying to
That's
say.
different. That's different.
Look,
That's a different
that's
situation.
exactly. Look, the videotape that you saw first of Sarnetta talking about Dr. York, the
Yeah.
other brother in the video explained to him that about the venereal diseases and all of that. And
Okay.
At the end of the day, bro. At the end of the day, Sarnetta just be pussy popping, bro. Like that's like he'll say one thing, and then when he cool with you, or if he see that he can use you to make, if he can find a need for you, because let's keep it real with Chris Harris name in the title, the viewers come. Like Chris Harris get him views. Like Neo S, I'm not big like Chris. I'm not like Chris, so I don't get the views. My name in the title. So I don't need.
Sister, I just want to interject. They are paying for views. The other time I showed up, Chris was live. He had like 20 people in attendance. So when he's paying for views, he will have the 100 and 150 people. And same for Sarnetta as well. It's obvious that he's paying for views as well, because we show him sometimes when there was like 200 people, 300-400 people, when on average there's about 1,000, if not more. But go ahead, feel free to continue.
Yeah, I'm just saying it seemed like I think they said you did bring that out before you did a video about it. But Chris brings traffic there. His name in the title. So he has a need. They have a need. Right. So they have a need for each other. So with Chris, me just talking to him as a friend, I was like, bro, but at the end of the day, is it worth your soul and your integrity? You get what I'm saying? Like you really technically, because how fast your channel grow, you really don't need that platform. But if you're going to play that game, then you got to remember you playing a dangerous game. You playing games with the devil, because Saw just don't give a fuck, bro. Like he will tell you if he don't need you, he'll say I don't fucking need you. But if you like his like polite, somebody who got him a lot of views, Saw probably don't give a fuck about none of that shit. He just want the views. He want the money. So just keep it simple and call it what it is, because I was just like, at the end of the day, when it come down to my integrity, and I don't know what happens when you die. I don't know. But just in case if there is a case that you will be judged, I want to know, with my legacy I left behind, is that I wasn't siding with child molesters and scammers and playing these fake phony games just because I wanted to get popular on YouTube.
And even if it don't exist, you have that peace of mind for yourself.
Right. So that's what I was trying to tell. Because like the biggest, when his audience come over to my channel, the biggest thing they keep clowning me is about fucking views. And I was like, I never cared about fucking views.
Don't worry about this, sister. I'm sorry to interject. It's quality over quantity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
That's what it is. Because trust me, that trial is going to be a game changer. You see, when they talked about Polite's case, we knew the age of the girl. She was 14, as people said. You know what I'm saying? Some people may say 15, but she was 14. You know what I'm saying? When they talk about Africa Bambaataa, they talked about some victims who talked about what happened to them. But then it was accusation at this point. Africa Bambaataa was not found guilty. Polite is an accusation or a charge at this point, you see. But the guy who's convicted, they're obviously hiding it on purpose. Now, check this out. The same talking point. Champagne, whatever, wrote, but y'all were on the HOK. So if we were over there, then we have to cap for them and agree with their views forever. The first time I was there as a guest, I brought up that stuff. What did Sarnetta said? He said, we don't want to talk about that. So this all tied talking point, keep on making it. It's only going to allow me and enable me to prove that I brought it up. And he said, what?
The brother Mighty Hebrew, if I'm not mistaken, Garfield said that he was, there was some sexual misconduct.
Nah, we don't want to talk about that.
I'm just saying what was stated publicly. Garfield said it publicly. You know what?
And Champagne Techie, I think Sarnetta's gonna thank you, because here when Sarnetta came on my channel, I asked him still. I insisted to ask him.
We have those guys who've been convicted for sexual misconduct. Garfield Reed spoke about this. Yourself, you spoke about Nazi. And Garfield Reed said that Hebrew camps are sheltering Nazi. So, and it's sensitive because I know he's your friend, but Mighty Hebrew, several people have said that he was convicted for sexual misconduct, that he went to jail for that. How are you gonna?
He did.
What? Oh, well, okay, well, so you'll confirm it, So why
everybody know that. He went to jail for that. Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that, you know what I'm saying? So obviously
But Hebrews cover up for Hebrews. That's what they do.
All right. So
and they go on everybody platform and none of them niggas say a damn thing. But if I talk to Polite on the phone, oh man, how the fuck? So I'm never talking to Polite.
And here, let me just address this KB dude. Now, KB, bro, Shaka, no need to apologize for interjecting. Just stop interjecting, bro. Let the lady finish. Now, there's a lot of time I'm quiet and I'm on mute. But KB, what you would need to do, since you want to tell me what I need to do, is stop capping for those people. Because I remember your comment about Smash Rockwell talking about how put his name and associated with pedophilia. This is a damn lie. And I brought it up to Smash Rockwell and I asked him, can't you just admit that you were wrong? He will not admit that he was wrong. Yeah. So you're capping for this dude. You come in here and we put these messages like you are against child molestation, but you're cool with those dudes to go on that panel over there. He's been back on that panel over there. And everybody's free to go do what they want to do and go wherever they want to go. But we have Sanetta on tape defending a convicted child molester for nearly 10 minutes long. So when Smash Rockwell came and said, I have bad character and all that, right? I just asked him, okay, Sanetta's on tape defending the child molester. Does he have bad character? So please, man, don't even tell me what I need to do. You know what I'm saying? Because I can tell you what you need to do as well. You need to stop capping for this dude, man. Be a man. Be a man. Don't be a groupie. Now, anyway, last clip I want to play. Sanetta said, still when he was on my panel, no, this time I was on his channel. He said that there's so many Hebrew Israelites who do teach that you can have sex with a 9-year-old girl. Of course, he wouldn't say any name. Not of a person. He wouldn't even say any name of organizations. I have the receipts.
Listen, you think
okay, can I talk now? Can I talk now?
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. So Sekou didn't say anything pseudo at all. And the people have stated that for years. Now, Sanetta, if you don't mind, you said that other people teach that you can have sex with a 9-year-old girl. Like, do you mind telling which other Hebrew Israelite organization teach that? Because you see, I'm not from New York, so to me it's news. And I'd like to know when I go to New York with my daughter, where I should avoid going. So if you don't mind, Sanetta, which other Hebrew Israelite organization teach that thing that GMS teach?
Well, there's a lot of Hebrew Israelite groups out there that that teach that. I'm not calling out no names or nothing like that. All I'm gonna tell you is that a lot of them teach that, brother. A lot of Hebrew Israelites teach that.
I appreciate that.
And as for my brother Unc, I love you, man, but I'm gonna still keep and tell the truth. To me, when we say things like go back to Africa.
So he was gonna call Unc out for him saying go back to Africa. Now he said a lot of Hebrew Israelites teach that. Now, what is it that he's talking about? Another Hebrew Israelite said it. He's called Konat from Phobe. I saw that there was a guy from Phobe on your channel, Sister Neo X. I don't know if it was Shah, but Shah was trying to make excuses for Deuteronomy 22, verse 28, where he clearly says in the Bible that if somebody grabs a virgin that is not betrothed and he has sex with her forcefully, that the fast, then all he has to do is pay 50 shekels to the father, and he will have to be with her. He cannot divorce her if they are caught. So the brother said the fast means to seduce. He said he will send me some pictures of some books, or scan of some books. I never received anything. He made that up. The fast means to force. It's forcefully. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, what did Konat say from FOP or FOP? Somebody got to tell me how it's pronounced. He said that what do ISUPK teach? Of course, they won't teach that publicly. You know what I'm saying? They're a bit smart with it.
I'm going to tell you why, because I'm an Israelite and Tazariak Israelite. And I think his doctrine is off compared to what we teach. We both had the same mission, but he's telling the Israelites it's okay to mix race, right? He's telling that they got a doctrine saying that if a child reached a flower, they could be 15 or 9 years old, you can have sex with them.
Okay,
this is what they teach.
You talk about running.
You can see Sanetta changing the subject. Now, did somebody say that Konat was lying or slandering or gossiping? He said that publicly. I didn't say it. But anyway, Sanetta is on tape saying a lot of Hebrew Israelites teach that. What? That you can have sex with a 9-year-old girl. And we've seen GMS teaching that publicly. I played it. Here for brothers and sisters.
Well, Shaka, man, the thing about it is that you bring the receipts and you don't just speak out the side of your neck, and you're not you don't go about things casually, just throwing out and insinuating things, and that's a difficult thing for us to do because it requires our community to like, because it requires discipline, and one of the most difficult things is to control what comes out of your mouth and control how you react as an individual, especially when we got behavioral issues, PTSD, all kinds of stuff in our community that are real issues that we all deal with. And we're going to deal with a lot of these issues our whole life because a lot of us have gone through violence as young kids for different reasons. We grow up in a society that's violent, man. So we find a lot of ways to avoid stuff, man. But and when there's somebody that's really coming out being accurate, pinpointing things, we have a reputation of dismissing it or even hating it, and I just want to commend you because this is what I was saying, why xenophobia is not good for us, because we do need injections from the diaspora. We benefit from that, just like the diaspora needs injections from us. We better each other when we get a wide base information set and also a wide debate perspective on issues. It's better to look at an issue from a well-rounded view than from a myopic, narrow view. And because it helps us get a broader picture of what's actually going on. So I just think you're very thorough, and it doesn't work for scammers. It doesn't work for people that are committing acts against our people. Just like if you commit a crime, and we all know this. If you get caught committing a crime and the police got so much evidence on you, but eventually, like you saw Dr. York do, and just a lot of people, when they know that there's so much evidence that they're caught red-handed, eventually they're going to cop a plea. But a lot of people do it reluctantly, but the smart ones just say, okay, you know what, you got me. And even some of the criminals that have done less heinous things, they say, you know what, I know what I did is wrong. I know that I involve other people in what I did is wrong, but I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to say I'm guilty. You give me that time you're going to give me, and I get out when I get out. And they do that for a lot. So people deal with this stuff differently. But when we're dealing with these heinous things, something as basic as rape of children, and you can't take the community pointing it out, pointing where the hypocrisy is, pointing out that something as basic as we don't need people convicted of rape, educating our people on panels. We don't out here in the rest of the community. If you're a rapist, you can't be in a school teaching somebody's kids about history. You shouldn't be. And some of these religious things, the Catholic Church, we know, hey, if you're a pedophile, you rape somebody, why don't they get them the hell out of the whole church? Why don't they just get them out? Don't just send them to another church to cover it up. The same things we say that are bad, again, if we do them, they're also bad. And we need to just accept that it goes both ways. It goes both ways. And nobody likes the finger pointed at them. But again, let's talk about pedophilia and rape. It's not personal. It's just about the fact that it's a reality. And if we don't deal with it in a real way, at least discussing it, then we ain't dealing with it at all.
And go ahead, Young Hero, because NeoX wants to share a video, and I want to address a comment as well. Go ahead, Young Hero.
No, NeoX, you can go ahead.
Well, NeoX, just before we share your video, I just want to address, and don't mind me, please, Young Hero, when I put you on mute, because you have some background noise.
Yeah, my daughter.
Yeah. No, you don't need to explain. Just saying, please don't mind me when I do that. here we have this KB 72977 who wrote, dude, Smash asked you about an issue he had with you, and you brought up Sa, which had nothing to do with his issue with you. If a man addresses an issue with you directly, bringing up other people is BS. Now, for the record, you know, you're lying, you're capping for a man. I don't mind if you're cool with him. I don't like if you don't like what I say, but just don't lie, you know, don't cap for people. Smash was in the chat saying that I knew about the child molestation and I still went on the panel, where it's clear that I discovered, thanks to Garfield Reed, who's the first one who publicly, as a non-anonymous, non-identified person, talked about my TMH, the Mighty Hebrew, being found guilty of sexual misconduct. You know, all this euphemism, you know what I'm saying? So I did mention that I read a comment talking about the rumor that Punk Sarnetta played that and act like, oh, I knew. That was a comment. To me, it was an allegation at the time. But when Garfield spoke about it publicly, it was something different. Little did I know that Garfield made a whole live stream about it. I found out about this later. And when I shared his stream, he made it private for some reason. Maybe he deleted it by now, you see? So Smash was in the chat talking about that stuff that had nothing to do with the Hyksos, all right? So Smash also played an excerpt of the weigh-in. What does that have to do with the Hyksos? So that stuff don't work, but I think Smash is going to thank you. I'm going to play 4 minutes of the convo so people can see the stuff, man. Don't think because I don't live in America, I don't see through your games. That's lame. Smash was lame, and he knows it was lame. Let me play it here.
Hey, Shaka, hold on a second before you play that.
Hold on.
I'm getting ready to jet out.
Okay, go ahead.
I just want to say, brother, if you are a part of the African diaspora, don't just focus on the nonsense that's going here in America, bro. You know, call us out everywhere.
Hold on. I've been sharing artifacts of museums for years. I went to Denmark, Italy, Spain, the Netherlands, and many different museums in France. I've been doing that for years, and they know what. They know that that's a narrative that they're trying to paint. Like, I'm only focused on the negative. It's on my channel. It's there. But they don't care. When I deal with the Medu Neter, when I deal with the artifacts, they want to hear the Bible. You know, they want to kiss Scam Tedder's behind because they figure the dude is a enabler of information, which is nothing but pseudo political religious nonsense for the most part. So I hear you, brother. But it is there on my channel. I've been going to museums for years. So here it is. I'm just gonna show us the exchange. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Be good, fam. Be good, man.
Yeah.
Don't take it to be around y'all.
Yeah. You too, brother.
So here it is for the record here. That's 4 minutes long. Oh, here's Smash. Okay, he's driving. What's up, Smash?
Too much. What's up?
Damn, I don't understand, man. I'm a clown. I'm an N-word. I put your name with pedophilia.
Here go the thing about that. You trying to be all up in American culture and don't even know when a nigga say French ass nigga how to act or the response. If I would have said bitch ass nigga, you supposed to get all hot. See, so what you want to do, you want to be fake half American and try to halfway get with what we doing, or you going to all the way get with it? Because if somebody say to me, nigga, what's up? I ain't about to be acting all funny. So what you want to do? Should I treat you like a Frenchman or a half trying to be an American culture ass nigga?
So now you're trying to justify that xenophobic statement.
I'm asking a question.
You're salty, brother.
Do you want me to treat you like a Frenchman? I won't call you nigga again. But when any American come on your panel and I say, what's up, my nigga, they not going to get funny. So what you want me to do?
When you talk to other, you got to give me a chance to speak. When you talk to other people, you don't bring up their geographic location. Why would you bring up the fact that I'm French?
If you said Oakland ass nigga, the part I ain't gonna trip off ain't the ass nigga is.
You don't do that with other people though.
Can I respond? I'm giving you some credit. Ass nigga is pejorative, but we not having a discourse where you qualify anything dignified, meaning you're being indignant. And you act like you got good character, but you really got a video with my name up and shit, and you keep on doing like you do everybody. You talking about pedophilia and shit, all kind of stupid shit that don't got you associating me with niggas on the other coast.
All right. tell me
It's
the
hella funny. If I
title.
told you outside my
Hold on.
house, you
You're
gonna
making a
see
false
more, but you
accusation right
just
now.
got through saying it was more important to show people, nigga, that ain't how it work in America either.
Okay.
You want to
Okay.
get on your fake pseudo vigilante? Show me some shit you doing to stop any pedophile in France. Just one video.
Well, I did that before. I played that. You can
show
ask
the video.
Ask Pan-African James. Now, I don't think I'll be able to put it up.
Fake, and this why you don't get no support, because like man to man, niggas see who real right here.
Well, you know what it is? You know what it is though? You ask questions. When I answer, you don't want to hear the answer. I played to Pan-African James the video where I was in the museum and one of the Pan-African ladies stated he's a pedophile. I got into physical fights 10 years ago because of against pedophiles.
But let me say something.
But hold on, wait. If you don't mind, if you don't mind, now. Here you wrote, see this clown make disrespectful videos, putting my name in them in the title, associated me with pedophilia. Which video is that?
This one and all the other ones. You got a video right now where I'm in talking in live with my name on it, and you just got through showing shit that don't got shit to do with me in order to associate.
Oh, you know you're lying.
You just specifically. Why was you playing Kabila Hebrew?
Somebody in the chat. Somebody in the chat. Somebody in the chat. Somebody in the chat brought that up and gave me the link. Now you wrote that I put title associating you with pedophilia. Can't you admit that you are wrong about that?
Ain't nothing wrong. Just like you wrong about the hike songs. This is what happened with you. I learned.
We can talk about the hike songs, but first, just keep it real.
Hella oversensitive, and you mask your indignant character in some passive aggressive shit.
All right. So Sanetta has good character, brother. He's defending the child molester Malachi for 10 minutes straight. Does Sanetta have good character?
Who? See, this is what you keep doing. See, you did it again.
I'm just asking. You're deflecting right now. You're running from the question.
This is why I'm pointing out to you your indignant flaws.
Brother, Sanetta is on tape.
Allow me to.
You didn't see the video, did you?
Look, I can pick out any. Right. I can pick out any criminal in the world.
I'm gonna play it because he's probably gonna act like he didn't see it. So just for the record, this dude said that I was indignant, that I act like I got character. He talked about, well, you'd be talking about pedophilia and all kind of stupid shit. He said I was doing some fake pseudo-vigilante. When you were standing against child molestation, that's all the labels that they give you. The HOK, the House of Consciousness, you see? But the people who are found guilty of child molestation, they don't get any such labels. The people who financially support people who are found guilty of child molestation, they don't get those labels. This is the world upside down. So Smash Rockwell, Jonathan Owens, is a weak dude. The HOK dudes, whether it's Tazaria or Sanetta or Bobby Bender, formerly known as Brother Onk, Butler Reggie, Garfield Reed with his social media name that he used to conduct business with, the Dogger Squad, and all the people on the HOK, there are some weak dudes and weak females because they have all the smoke in the world for people who disagree with child molestation, trying to label it gossiping. But the same people who are found guilty in the court of law for doing that, they don't have a single word of disapproval. Sanetta is on tape defending a child molester for 10 minutes straight. I have all the bad character in the world, but when you ask the dude, does he have bad character? So basically, he doesn't want to say it. So is it good character? Is it good character to defend a convicted child molester? So I think that Smash going to thank you, KB. Go ahead.
Yeah, he don't want to say it because he want to go back on his platform like he did tonight. So it just show you like these guys, they won't. If it's anybody that they go against, they're gonna say stuff like that, bad character. But anybody they in their circle and they want to stay friends with, they could be the worst of the worst, scammer, pedophile, you name it. Curse people mama out, curse people children, and and they come back on his platform. So it just shows you that he's not standing for none. All that weak talk about no man don't be talking about, oh, you California nigga, or you East Side nigga, or this and that. Please, man, if you have a personal issue with somebody, you call him that reference based on the argument you talking, but you don't reference where he come from. 9 out of 10, you wouldn't even know where he come from unless you know him personally. So that's a weak argument they picking, you know what I mean? And that's what they like to do. And they give a lot of African Americans a bad name that, you know, they try to act above them, and it's like the same slave master mindset, you know, that they better than somebody. So it's a weak argument. And like I told you, if he was a man, he would have just apologized for what he said, because it didn't have nothing to do with that, and he was taking personal shots, you know.
Well, you know, just before Neo X gets to play this, he's really salty because he was wrong about the Hyksos, because he talked about polite scamming when he's defending a non-scammer called Garfield Reed. And earlier I wanted to play for the sister Neo X, but I did forget. But now that I remember, I'm just gonna play it so that, you know, people can hear it for the record. It's not gossiping, it's not slandering. This is a testimony. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna put scamming. There it is.
Everybody know what's bad about black
yo,
people.
Garfield with the bullshit scamming. He with the credit. He used to be with the credit scam, because I'm saying, listen, right? I used to mess with all these cats. I know that, like, I spoke to these cats. I used to have a number, call them, all type of shit, but I left all of them alone. I gave my older brother Garfield information to holler at him, right? To get some credit fixed up. Man, 2 months, like a month and a half, 2 months later, call passed. My brother called me, yo, what's up with your mans? And them niggas is taking money out my goddamn account, man.
Yeah.
And they ain't doing nothing for me. I'm like, yo, word. I'm like, yo, word to blood, man. I'm like, yo, blood, that's some nonsense. He like, nah, man, these niggas. And so he hit him up. And it was so long ago, he couldn't even remember whether or not he got all his money back, but he know he got a piece back. But I know that they went in my brother account and was snatching money to people, whoever Garfield was connected with. Them niggas was on some.
Yeah, the internet is the con man's dream.
True. Now, Bonne4G, I wanted to ask you earlier, you said that your brother was scammed by Garfield Reed. Is it your blood brother?
Yeah, my blood brother. Not no fake.
And it's good for the record, you know, because they're gonna say, "Oh, that's gossip, that's all news." But
nah, that ain't gossip. That's my blood brother.
No, I'm saying this is what they're gonna, you know, they like to say, "Oh, that's gossip and that's all news." You know, those whack talking points that they have. So we have another testimony of another person who says that a family member was scammed by Garfield, and there's several people who have said, or it was reported by 7 different people, that Garfield Reed has scammed different people. And you know, it's funny. Bonne4G, when you said it was so long ago, you know, your brother doesn't even remember if he got all his money back. It reminds me of Doggy Diamonds, who was talking with Garfield. Garfield was like, "Oh, no, it's not a contract, that's whatever." I mean, he sounded so ridiculous.
Yeah, he sounded retarded.
and his friend was paying like $50 a month, you know. So the amount is so huge. Like, you know, how long is it gonna take? What kind of business is that? You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just ridiculous. But you know, brothers and sisters, just check this out here. You have there in the chat, Social Blade. You have the URL.
Okay, all right. Finally, this here how he talks about people's children.
And I told you I would never apologize to you. You see, I'm a man of my word, right? I'm a man of my word, right? No, but you thought because you're gonna make 100 fucking videos that you're gonna wear me out and I'm gonna come to you on my knees. Please, chill, don't make a fucking video. Fuck you, nigga. Make 100 more, bitch. Make 100 more, nigga. That's showing you I don't give a fuck about you, your mother, anybody, or your daddy.
Hey,
fuck
man, you break it down,
creep
man,
ass
bro.
Fuck your whole family, nigga. Your daughter, your son, everybody. Yes, I said it, you bitch ass nigga. Hey, your mother's a bitch, nigga. Get off my chat, nigga. Get the fuck up.
Go ahead, Neo X, go ahead, sister.
You good, bro. All right, so this video was the one where Captain, because you had brought it up, Captain Ted K was trying to say that he don't know if the guy was in his group or not. And I told him that it was a thread that when this story went viral, because this story is old. And by the way, this man did get convicted. He got 20 years for one charge and 22 years for the other charge. And he has to serve it, what is called concurrently.
Yes. And the mother also was
yeah, and I think the mother, they actually gave her more time. I think she got 30 years. So, but I was going to play this video of this Hebrew Israelite, and that it is taught in a doctrine, and that some of them do secretly practice this shit. They just got caught doing it. So I was going to play this video.
This is just so upsetting and clearly disturbing.
It is, Art. There is no marriage license on file in Fort Bend County for this alleged union. But now there are 2 people in jail accused of a crime. The suspect, and if the marriage were legal, which it is not, it would also in jail, would be his mother-in-law. Stephen Carty is 47 years old, more than 3 times the age of the person who believes she's his wife. The story revealed earlier this month when she went to see a doctor.
She was questioned and asked by doctors, and she admitted that she was married.
And that she had been married since she was 13, which is not allowed under any Texas law, even with the consent of a parent and a judge. Now Carty is charged with aggravated sexual assault of a child. The child's mother, 39-year-old Cherry Jamila Payton, accused of child endangerment through parental negligence. She, her daughter, and Carty, according to the detective, all shared the same home.
She knew that these 2 individuals were sexually active with each other. So we felt that the charge for endangering a child did fit.
But now this, the detective says the defendants told her the marriage was part of their cultural belief system.
They belong to the Hebrew Israelites, so they are biblical people and they follow the laws of the Bible.
I have my issues with America, but I'm so glad. And they can't say that I never reported on child molestation. That video is like almost 5 years old. Look how short my dreads were. But anyway, but I was gonna say, like, you know, so for any Hebrew Israelite out there, if y'all follow the scriptures or whatever, just know that if you get caught doing the shit, these white folks locking your ass up. Cause that dude got 20 years and 22 years for another charge, and she got 30 years. And with Captain, if he wound up seeing this video or not, that I'm calling him out for being a little disingenuous, because the point of me showing that video to him is to tell him that's the dude that they said was in his camp. He used to be in the camp and then he left. But then you remember he started critiquing me by saying that I don't know if the dude was in the camp or not, so I'm gossiping. But when I played the video to get a confirmation from you, you start playing games and saying, well, you don't know every member, or he could have been, but if he left, that doesn't count. So I just wanted, I wanted to tie that into how I caught this man being disingenuous about acting like he didn't even know. Acting like he didn't even know if the dude that Captain Cesaria was talking about with that young girl, that young lady on the phone, that you're a captain, you high ranking. How you don't know what's going on in your own organization? Especially when you try to say you don't do the gossiping, you only worried about your business and stuff in the camp. But you had a chance to clear up all this shit that's being spread on the internet, all the shit that my aunt saying and all that. All you had to do was tell us the dude name, or at least give us the girl age, or say, yeah, the dude was in the camp, but we believe he's innocent. He started playing games with me and gaslighting me to make it seem like to make it seem like that I'm always like making up and I'm gossiping and stuff. And I was like, it's sad that as men, as righteous men of God, that y'all can't even see that y'all are worse than the people who actually doing these acts. Because you being disingenuous, like you acting like you know less about the case than you actually do. I'm pretty sure y'all had meetings about this shit. You're a captain.
Yeah,
Captain
because
Cesario,
they follow the same biblical narrative.
yeah, but at the end of the day, just because somebody's religious and say they love the Lord and they love God, these people, like the dude said to Polite, the devil know the Bible better than righteous people. You know what I'm saying? See the shit for what it is. I'm just sick of it. I know to me, I felt like he was being disingenuous. That's what I got out the video.
He was being disingenuous.
Yeah, and it was one more thing I wanted to call him out. When he kept talking about, it was something about why we didn't get the information, how we reported on something that we heard. But the dude who told Shaka the information told him that, and then turned around and say it ain't my business once it started to spread that he was the one who gave up the information. Like, you could confirm that right now, like, because why Chris
actually, yeah, I can just add some clarity. Chris went live. responding to me, and I didn't check it. I didn't listen to it. Even the other live stream, I just heard a few seconds. And he slipped up and he said and actually I'm going to share the link so we can hear it. But he said that the guy is actually Tazayak's cousin. That's what he said. What I'm saying? I didn't say. So it's not like Chris said, okay, I'm going to tell you more about the case, something like that. But he said that's his cousin. You know what I'm saying? And he said, you don't know what happened. You don't know what happened in the court. So saying that, it's like implying that maybe the guy was wrongfully convicted. You know what I'm saying? This dude is a flip flopper, man. But I'm just gonna share the.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. He ain't got no spine, bro. Cause I know he had problems with Captain when they had their little issue. Weren't they supposed to debate or something? Like I didn't even watch it. I didn't even see that damn debate. But but all of a sudden, like now you cool and now you defending him. Like that's what I was trying to tell him. Like, bro, at the end of the day, our friendship, we cool, but then I gotta look at you sideways, like. You around fucked up people and you don't have a problem with it. Like you try to justify it, but then you'll make fun of somebody's intellect if they're not as intelligent as you, and you call them dumb and crazy and pseudo, but you won't call out like immoral shit, liars, scammers, and rapists and pedophiles. Like I was just telling him, like, bro, this shit ain't worth your fucking soul. But you see, he turned on me again. It is what it is. I keep telling him I don't give a fuck if Sarnetta let me back on the show or not. The dude invited me back on the show, and I just simply said no. I told him I wish him the best.
But check. But Sister Neo X, what you're saying shows how much of a hypocrite Chris Harris is. He says if Polite is found guilty, it's not my business unless Polite is found guilty. The ISUPK member was found guilty. Then he says, but you don't know what happened in the courtroom. So even when those guys are guilty, then they're talking about, oh, we don't know what happened, or the girl lied. So it's endless. It never ends. Just like we have some people who believe that Malachi York is innocent, like Babylon Dunn. And Babylon Dunn has been kicking it with Chris MVP Harris. And I don't mind. I don't lose sleep over it. He can go wherever he wants, But you have some grown men who believe that Malachi York is innocent, man. I mean, that's probably the worst case of child molestation. He had 135 years. So even if the worst case of child molestation, they can put some doubt about whether or not the person is guilty. What is it going to be with somebody whose names we don't have, the age of the girl we don't have any link to no newspaper article, we don't have any link or any court summary or court transcript. They are obviously hiding some inconvenient truth. It appears that the girl was very young, possibly 9, if not younger, but definitely she was a minor. How old was she? Go ahead, young Hero.
Yeah, Shaka, I'm about to jump off, but
because I was supposed to get off at 10.
Yeah, before I leave, man, like I said, they always try to change the narrative when it's somebody in their camp, somebody that they know or they have some kind of interaction with, whether it's to make money or whatever the case may be. So that narrative will never stop, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not surprised he does that for the same guy he sent monies to in the jail. He tried to change the narrative when the guy was found guilty and tried to see he's still innocent, which is pathetic. This guy come up with any narrative just to win a discussion, whether it's true or not. So, like I said, we just being real, we being concerned, and we being compassionate about other people. We don't wait till they hit our door because everybody know about loss and know about situation that they had to do what they had to, or they couldn't get away from it. You know what I'm saying? So their stories, and people have to be realistic and compassionate about other people, because just like they want people to be compassionate about them, it goes both ways, you know what I mean? So if these people don't have no compassion for people that's being molested or raped, it just shows what kind of people they are. Like I said, we don't talk about the real issues about Black people in the community, whether it's economics, people killing each other, education, the lifestyle, called so-called culture, whatever the case may be. So in saying that, I'm saying, peace to the panel, but I'm not surprised, and We just gotta keep doing what we keep doing, and everybody that is running with the narrative and trying to keep the whole conversation, which God is right and which religion is right, if the earth is circle or flat, they're not living reality. They scared of it. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing like you see what they said. They was doing it because it's their religion, and 9 out of 10 is the man that convinced the woman to believe in that stupid doctrine that she would even give her child up. You know what I mean? You right there in the same house. How could you allow that? You know what I mean? It's pathetic, man. So like I said, we have to get rid of these
baby mamas. That's what you call desperate. Maybe some women are so desperate, even if they know their partner, whether it's a husband or boyfriend, and if they know that he's touching on their daughters, they're allowed that just to keep the man. Some people are real sick.
Yeah, that I said some sick women out here too. Now I know we talk bashing the men a lot, but there's some sick women. Cause the judge threw the book at her ass and gave her 30 years. So for not protecting her child.
Yeah. And
there's a sister, I'm gonna say her name, but she said she would let the guy who was convicted of rape, child molestation, rape of a minor. She said she would let the dude around her daughter.
Who said that?
Hey, that sister of yours who, talking,
Say
she
one
said,
hour there tonight.
it's like, he's like 40 years old or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like
Sister
basically.
okay, yeah, okay.
That's sister
Whoa. Whoa.
Some tape asked her, would you let your daughter around the dude? She said yes.
Whoa, I ain't never heard that one.
Well, if you, I
whoa.
Yeah, she,
Yikes.
If she says that I'm lying, then I will gladly play. But,
yeah, can I hear that one?
Well, it's going to be a bit difficult to find the exact timestamp. I can look for it, but we had
if you ever, I'm gonna put my email in the private chat.
Hold on.
If you ever send that over to me. Yo,
I just want to hear it because I that's Sister Freedom, that's my girl, but we gotta cool. But with the whole exonerate thing with this drama that happened over here, I kind of told her like just stay from over there, stop defending, because sometimes people might take your comments and sometimes because you caping for somebody and you don't really mean to say what you're saying because you're in defense mode, you realize you said something that was ridiculous and then you get mad and you can't recant it. Then you want to stay in your pride and stand on something that's clearly wrong. It kind of like it wasn't a good look for you. So I had told her to stay off of there, but I want to hear if there's a clip of her saying if there's a man been convicted of child molestation, she would let him around kids.
I mean, I asked her the question. I'm looking for the video right now.
Oh, you can find that.
I remember.
Like when I talk to her later on, she gonna have to explain that shit to me.
But people are on video on YouTube, jumping out the window for this kind of stuff, and they don't realize.
Because you didn't say he was accused of child molestation. The key word was you said he was convicted. That means 12 people think he did it and say he's guilty.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to see that, bro, because she probably was ranting. That's what I'm saying. Like, come on.
Look at this. This is hold on. Sorry, Bennett. This is KB who says that. Neo, it was in a video when she claimed to have paperwork that TMH was exonerated. You know what I'm saying? And she was on the phone with the dude. I know the dude's voice, but she was lying, saying no, she wasn't on the phone with him. But I mean, this lady, she's really delusional. She's a groupie, and it's like she's a grandmother with an extremely foul mouth. But anyway, go ahead, Bennett.
Yeah, she's really invested. And like I said, I'm not trying to make no excuses for her because me and her we bump heads all the time. And I'm finna go ahead and just say this part now. Anybody who contact my phone, who's in this little circle community about Chris telling me to forgive Chris and let it go, and y'all both was wrong. Any fucking person call me on that bullshit, I'm gonna expose you and block your ass. Do not call me with no more excuses about Chris. Because before you try to say it's because his brother died, Chris did this shit to me before his brother died. I even let him back into my life because I felt bad about him. He losing a brother, because I know I would be devastated if I lost one of my siblings. Okay, so but if anybody, and I'm not fucking playing, that's all of y'all, anybody in our circle of friends, contact me and try to get me to work shit out with Chris, I'm gonna curse your ass out. I'm done with Chris. I'm done. I can't do this shit. Like, I can't do mentally. I just can't. I wish him the best, but I just cannot. Because even today, I had to get a phone call explaining to that nigga that I did not tell his girlfriend that he got another girl pregnant. Bennett, you was on the show. Did I say Chris got another girl pregnant? Or did I say Chris said he had a girlfriend who has a baby?
I don't really remember that part. I remember there was some dialogue on it, to be honest with you. Not to but I don't doubt you. Now, just let me make it clear. I don't respect Chris. I don't respect him. I don't respect him as a man. I don't like him. I don't like him.
I just, but did you hear me? Like, for anything you can remember, did I say that man got?
I don't think these guys stand on anything strong when they accusing other people of these kind of things. You know, it wouldn't strike me as something I would believe was true about you, and it would strike me as something I believe that Chris exaggerated and manufactured, and something he accuses other people of also. You know,
because I think he's lying.
But it can always be played over.
But yeah, that's what I told him. Go watch the playback. When you was jumping your ass in and out, if you weren't jumping your ass in and out, you would have clearly heard what I said. He said, why did I bring it up? Nigga, you told the people we didn't even know. You told my audience that you have a girlfriend with a baby. You know what I'm saying? But I never said you got the girl pregnant. Or you got another girl pregnant. Like, this the drama I have to deal with, these phone calls. You said this. You on Shaka Show. You like, you motherfuckers, y'all not my mama. Y'all not my daddy. You not my you not, like, I don't get you. I don't get it. But if anybody contact me trying to say work shit out with Chris, I'm gonna tell you to kiss my ass, because I'm done with Chris. Like, I am. The whole Shaka shit, I mean, not Shaka shit, the Sonetta shit, that's something different. Saab, me and him already had a conversation. He knows why I can't go over there and why I don't want to go over there. But this Chris shit, me and Chris had a friendship. I'm done. Don't do that to me, y'all. Nobody from Sonetta circle, Chris circle, even my circle, anybody, I'm going to expose your ass. And then I'm going to block you. But do not contact me about fucking Chris. I wish him the best. That's it. That's all I have to say.
All you got to do is curse me out once, and that's it, Playboy. That's it. I ain't got to I don't have to tolerate nothing. Once you curse me out and use words of hate and aggression towards me, then I automatically take you as a person that I understand we're not going to have a nice time together, and I have to remove you from the possibilities of being a useful human being for me, period. I just discount you because I don't jump out there and talk to people like that unless I want to harm them. It's just that simple. I use the same standards. So it's just, I'm not a kid. Chris is, in my world, he's a kid. So I don't communicate like that openly with people over the net. I have kids. I don't want my kids going back listening to their daddy go out there, curse everybody out, call black women bitches, side with the pedophiles, say it ain't my business when somebody get hurt or scammed, all these little weird things. I want them to hear and say, hey, my daddy was a good man. But I just wanted to say this. African Science said something made some comment about me and Mike Tyson or something. What I would suggest to you to do, brother, is just go play the thing back. Go play it, chop it up, clip it, send it over, represent it. But if I remember correctly, and see, I don't jump out the window for people. So I'm very careful about the things that I say. I try to be. And if I'm wrong, I can admit I'm wrong. But here's the thing. I believe what I was saying is that regardless, black women, listen to me here. Regardless of Mike Tyson whether you believe he did it or not. You weren't there. Black women, it is not a safe idea for you to go in the middle of the night to a celebrity's hotel room. I'm not saying you can't go. You're free to go. You are absolutely free to go there.
Intend to have sex.
However, I am saying it is not safe for you. That's what I'm saying. Okay. And I'm also saying that, some celebrities get set up here and there. That happens time to time. But here's the thing again. You don't, I mean, if you're not there, how do you know? You can ask Mike Tyson questions. You can ask how old was the girl. You can ask him, anything that he goes out there in public and say. You can ask him questions on it. But again, doesn't matter who it is, celebrity or not, male, even if he's not a male, I'm telling you, do not go to a man's hotel room in the middle of the night, especially by yourself. It's not safe for you. And I'm also telling Black women, regardless of who it is, and Black men, be careful about who you let around your kids.
Fucking kids.
And believe your kids when they tell you someone has done something to them. That's what I'm telling you. And if I made a mistake before, since I'm not a perfect person, since I'm not your God, forgive me. That's all.
But then science is not saying anything about the ICP member was found guilty. Go ahead, sister. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying it's facts because they just be acting like, how they be always saying, oh, the kids was coached or whatever. And I said one thing about kids, though, when that shit happened to them, they already confused about what's happening to them. You get what I'm saying? So it's hard for them to make that shit up. Like, you can't just dismiss it. If somebody say, hey, uncle such and such or daddy such and such touch me here, you need to be investigating that. It's always someone close to them. And for those women who got kids, y'all, come on. If it's not the father of your child, then that man should not have that type of access to your kids. Wash your own kids, bathe your own kids. If y'all are not married, he do not need to be taking care of your kids like that. I'm sorry, y'all, because it's sick. Just real quick, let me just share your story real quick.
Oh, feel free, sister.
No. Let me just, because it's sick. Because I'm finna show y'all how
I'm saying feel free. I'm saying feel free.
Oh, okay. Because I know they kind of get on you a lot because they think you're obsessed with, talking about child molestation. But I'm trying to get them to see how frequent this shit happen. Like, it's not rare. These things are not rare occasions. They're common. They happen all the time. And let me tell you how common this happened. My last apartment that I just was at, my little brother used to make fun of me, saying that I was not friendly. He was like, you never speak to the neighbors, you don't talk to people, you're not friendly. And I told him I don't even like the neighborhood we in. And sometimes with these niggas, you get too friendly, you get to know them, and they wind up being the fucking devil. So I told him, like, bro, I just, it is what it is. I ain't trying to be rude. I just not friendly. But after he said that, I felt bad. And I said, okay, maybe I could at least smile and wave at the neighbors. Just be a little bit more, show some more, what's the word I'm looking for? Hospitality. So when one of my neighbors who stayed right above me, he stayed in an apartment right above me. He passed me one day. I finally spoke to him. Hey, smiled at him. He smiled back. Ever since then, every time we see each other for a couple of weeks, smiling. I had a friend that came and visit me, and she into the spiritual stuff, and she said that, she saw this man's vehicle, and she kept staring at his vehicle, and she kept saying, is that man in jail or something? And I was like, no, he live upstairs. He said, dang, that's weird. I kind of have this feeling of this vision that he's finna get arrested or some shit, or he's been arrested. And I said, shit, I don't know. I just wave and see him. Not even a few days later, I get a text message from my sister who said, hey, don't you stay at these apartments? I said, yeah. She said, ain't you in unit such and such? I said, yeah. Well, she said, well, your neighbor upstairs just got arrested for impregnating his girlfriend's child. And I said, what the fuck do you mean? I said, you talking about my neighbors? I said, that baby's like 13 or 14 years old. He said, yeah. I said, you talking about? And I showed, and we looked them up. It was him. Like this shit happens often that these grown men won't keep their hands off these women's daughters, young daughters. The baby was 13. Now she's gonna be having a baby at 14 from her mom's boyfriend. And then to the point that then he tried to pull the arm crazy suicide and shit because he tried to get the girl to abort the baby, but I think he felt guilty and then he just let it. He just told her to tell him he got pregnant. She got pregnant by a boy, some boy she was messing with. But the girl told the truth. It was him. So do y'all see how this is an issue? This is a problem. And this is a black family, by the way. This is black people. That this shit is so fucking common. It's not about is we fucking with your favorite YouTuber or we just bitter because some bullshit that happened with Sarnetta. Sarnetta fell out with so many people, and guess what? Them people are back on the show. It's an honor to get kicked off and then get let back on. So it's not about money and views and shit. When you genuinely care about people, like I speak up against this shit because it happened to me, and then I'm a woman. I look for men to protect me when I can't protect myself because, like, who else is supposed to do it? You know what I'm saying? Like, so I feel like I get annoyed, and that's what I'm saying. I'm a little frustrated because if Sister Freedom said that shit, that's kind of effed up. That's kind of effed up because you clearly saying that you don't care if a person violates an innocent fucking child.
Hold on. Just for clarity, because she's gonna cry. She already threatened me with legal action several times. Then, if I'm not mistaken, she said my daughter is 40 something. So it wasn't dealing with a child.
Oh, okay, bro. I'm glad you cleared that up because I'm like, like I'm sitting up here like chest kind of tightening a little bit. Like,
just want to say for the record, okay,
because I was like, wait a fucking minute. That's why the state requires them to register and say they can't be around fucking kids because the once offender is always offender. That's why the state won't even allow them to.
Sister, there's a guy now. JJ7000 said that he is Sarnetta's cousin. He said it. I didn't say. JJ is over there, and KB says she said it. You know what I'm saying? But because my question was, would you let so and so run your daughter or your child? I forgot if I used the word daughter or child. That was a few months ago. And then she said, yeah, my I think she said my daughter is 40 or 42. I can't remember exactly, but it was, if I'm not mistaken, in the 40s. Maybe it was the 30s, but I think she said the 40s. But people can, I was looking for the video. Obviously, I didn't find it. But if she want to act like, oh, I lied, hey, I may take the time. But Tohaka Bey, on his own paperwork that he showed, and it was Tariq Nasheed who showed that first. He has lifetime sex offender. And
you said who? He's a registered sex offender?
Tohaka Bey, I don't know if you ever heard of him.
I heard that name before. I'm trying to remember where I know him from.
He was selling Nepal's kinky videos, because Nepal, Solomon said that, it took like 5 days or so for her to send pictures and vids. But, that's what he said, and while she was with the Sarnetta, he's a sucker for love, but hey, he can do whatever he wants. Now, he has lifetime sex offender on his own paperwork. He read it, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna share it. He read it, and he did not even talk about it.
Man,
So it's just
weird.
how did he get this? How did he get this? You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Oh no, that's my channel. But I'm gonna share it for the record. Actually, I'm gonna show you so you can hear him reading his own paperwork. There it is. I'm gonna share the link in the chat as usual. And it's crazy because you have those people, teaching and all that. Tohaka Bey is exposing everybody and their mama all day, every day. There's no week that goes by when he's not exposing somebody. Tesbama said, I believe you said child. I probably said child. I said daughter, but I'm paraphrasing at this point. So sex offenders, is it how it works? Let's hear it from Tohaka Bey. Said it. Tariq Nasheed said it first, then he confirmed it. He read his own paperwork. Hold on. Siri thing. Okay.
Before we get to that, we'll explain what MOSOR. But before we get to that, MOS check, criminal record check. So this is the district court record check. All right? This is the district court record check. Traffic, yes, they checked. Criminal, yes, they checked. All right. Now let's go all the way down here to registered lifetime sex offender. Yes, they checked it. It's the MOSOR. Okay.
That's just for the record. I've shared the link to the video. He made a live stream. He read his own paperwork, and then he's going to move on to, but there was another case. I had an altercation because I defended the sister.
Shaka, play it one more time, man, and don't let it stop so quickly after he says yes.
Okay.
No
problem. I'm going to go back a little bit.
All right. I wouldn't want you to pay close attention to, and I'm going to blow it up for you. What I want you to pay close attention to is that this is an initial appearance questionnaire. All right. I want you to pay attention to the upper right-hand corner. What's in that right-hand corner, there is a case number right there. Now, one of the problems with our people, Emilie Hill of the Morris Science Temple of America, the first appointed Supreme Bench, she said we would be okay if we knew how to read. Now, right there is a case number. Everybody, if you got your pens and paper, I want you to write down the case number. 2C00435157. There's a case number. But before you finish, let's go down. It's a questionnaire. All right? But we're going to go all the way down to what's the record check. Because many of you can't read. So I'm going to, the Nashidians can't read. You know what I mean? No, I don't have a rent. I don't know. No, it's all own. Somebody said no rent, LOL. No, because right there it says own. 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 Learn how to read, you Nushidianites. Now, let's go down to record check. I'm not going to let you distract me. Record check. So this is the district court record check. All right? This is the district court record check. Traffic, yes, they checked. Criminal, yes, they checked. All right. Now let's go all the way down here to registered lifetime sex offender. Yes, they checked it. It's the MOSOR. Okay. But before we get to that, we'll explain what MOSOR is in a minute. Well, I told this story the other night that I was in Lowe's and a Mexican disrespect the sister, and it says, Defendant Johnson then began to yell at him and stated, "That's my sister. You can't talk to her like that. You effing illegal." Now, that was a lie. But that's what the Mexican said. I called him an F.
Oh, is that good enough? I switched from the lifetime sex offender to, that dude, he was yelling at the sister, blah, 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 blah.
I mean, it's just, man. I mean, it's the choices and the things we have. But again, I would say this, and it's unfortunate. It's not good to, we do have examples in history, like Malcolm X, for example. By the way, which HOK, they defy Malcolm X all the time, his own teachings, while they sat up there and listened to somebody call MLK a biatch, openly. But they don't even follow what Malcolm X was saying, really, but that's another story. But, you have cases like Malcolm X, but he redeemed himself. He went to jail. He admitted the things that he did. He admitted them. And he said, "I'm changing my life." That's what it was about. He have a wonderful journey as a human being that we all can learn from, that we all have to learn from. And we all have to learn that it's possible. But his journey of getting better, his transformation didn't just stop. It never stopped. It was ended. He attempted to do the right thing wherever he saw wrongdoing after he changed. When he came out of jail, he committed himself. And right when somebody didn't agree with him speaking out about what he saw as wrongdoing, his life got ended. You see? And so I just
had to do with teenage secretaries.
Now, so what we're talking about here is just very simple. We're not talking about the same kind of behavior. We're not talking about the same journeys. We're talking about people that getting convicted, getting confused, but how many of them have you heard their testimonies of how they admit what they're doing and how they change? as a human being. And this is the thing. That's part of what's important here, you know. So people do need to redeem themselves, and it's not just about the sex offender thing. It's about the scamming. It's about committing harm to your own community. We watched today from my generation a lot of cats, young men that got convicted of trafficking drugs at the age of 21, 22, 25, get sentenced to 30 years to life in prison.
Damn.
And two of them from my city had no criminal records before that, and they got a life 30. You know, now they get out of jail. You know, some of them, and often the ones you hear, even some committed murders that they say, or were accused of murder, served time for murders, convicted of murder. They get out and they're telling kids, don't do what they did. Do not do what they did. Use your time and do something better with your time and your energy. I made a mistake. And this is the generation that we're living in. We're watching people come out of prison for all this time, and they're saying, don't do that. I did what I did. I stand on what I did. I made a mistake. Don't you go do it, you know, because they care about the kids. And this is just another case of that, what's going on in the community. I mean, with this molestation and rape, pedophilia, and all of this stuff. If you really want to be in the front of the bus, teaching people, teaching the community, first atone. That's, you know, that's a big part of it. But I just got to say, I see a serious reluctance for most to atone, not all, but most. 95 of the people we're discussing, it does not seem like atonement is part of it. It seems like it's excuses. You know,
pretty much
gonna live on to be a problem. So
right, but all right. Ashok, I actually gotta go. I was supposed to leave at 10, so I might be in some trouble. And I gotta go walk my dog because he looking at me like he ready to fight. You know, I got this big old dog. You seen my dog before, right? You seen him?
Don't think so.
You ain't seen the big boy? Chop, come here. Let me see if I can get up. I don't know if you can. Can you see him? It's a big.
Oh yeah, I can see. Yeah, I can see him now.
Can you see him? Come here.
Sisters, I guess, you know, sisters in the conscious community are gonna need to get themselves some pit bulls and strong dogs because the males ain't gonna defend them. Apparently, you know, they're gonna blame the victim all the time.
I ain't know if you ever see everybody. Every time they see my dog, they just be like, "He huge." This is my protector right here. I trained him to bite nuts. If somebody attack me, go right for the ball.
I appreciate you, sister. Right Alex, man. You did real good. You handled yourself real well. I mean, that guy, you know, was trying to rock you to sleep, and you were consistent by saying, you know, we want to know the paperwork, we want to know how old the girl was, and the dude was very evasive, avoiding it, running from it, being secretive, like you said. And he's not the only one. You know, that's really the HOK at large. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, he very disingenuous. He was, at the end of the day, he was doing disingenuous, brother. You're a captain in your organization. You already don't had a meeting about this shit. That's how you know how to cover it up. That's how you knew how to play the game. And you trying to gaslight me and Texas by acting like we didn't know if the dude was a member or not, even though he was right. I didn't know. Only video I knew was the one you played. But I never knew that Captain confirmed it, that he was a member. So
when they realize it's something you don't know, they're gonna play with that and flip the script and act like you're
right.
That's what they do all the time, just to avoid dealing with the topic at hand. That's what they do, man. They are very disingenuous. I mean, they're lying all the time. Yeah, go ahead, sister.
No, I'm just saying, because they really don't give a fuck, bro. They just really don't. So at the end of the day, I mean, I don't care about no fucking popularity or shit. And anybody in the HOK. Do I have any personal beefs with anybody? Probably one dude. And it's only because he disrespected my brother when I was going through that shit. But everybody else, it is what it is. This shit is just YouTube to me now. I'm learning not to get so close to people, not to put these niggas on the pedestal. I was looking for a sense of community. But at the end of the day, the universe led me here, other places, talking about sexual assault, telling my story. So I know the bigger picture, and I hope, you know, some women see this. I hope some men see this, and, you know, just really just evaluate yourself. At the end of the day, there's good people and there's bad people, and your silence is your approval. If you don't speak out against injustice, if you don't speak out against immoral, then that is your approval. You're basically saying you could, like, you don't care. That is your approval. Like, it's okay to say, hey, bro, we don't fuck with scammers. We don't fuck with pedophiles. I don't give a damn how much I like you. I don't give a damn how popular you are. I don't give a fuck about none of that. When it comes down to my integrity and human rights and the humanity, I'm never going to side with the dark side. I'm just never going. It's never going to fucking happen. So, but thank you, brothers, for letting me on. Bennett, it's always been a pleasure. You know, you started all this shit. You shouldn't have never quit my life.
Hey, it was just by chance.
And you would have never quit my live. Chris wouldn't have cursed me out. Like, nah, it was bound to happen. You know, I'm just playing with you, Benny, because I'm actually going to do a show to because I'm only going to address this shit one more time with Chris. Like I told people, I'm gonna just lay it all out, and I'm actually going to probably show the video that made me cut him off the first time. No, the second time, because this is actually going to be the third time I cut Chris off. But I think I'm going to go and play it to show y'all when everybody was on my page cursing me out and threatening me and saying all that shit, saying that Chris was not homophobic. I'm going to play a video of Chris being very homophobic. So when I called him homophobic and y'all was attacking me saying I was wrong, I'm going to show y'all that Chris lied to y'all. So I'm going to address the shit one more time.
Do you know what time you're going to go live, sister?
About that video? What today is?
Today's in America is gonna be Friday. In New York, Friday in like.
If I can there's something I have to do tomorrow, but if I can get to it, it's probably gonna be around 6 p.m., 6 or 7 p.m. So okay. Just look.
I'm subscribed anyway, so I'm
gonna say just check out the notification. But if I can get to it, but if I can't do it Friday, I'm definitely doing it Sunday after an interview. I got an interview set up with someone, so. But I'm just gonna lay the shit out one more time. So when I tried to tell y'all that after all the shit that me and Chris went through, especially with that last shit with the gay conscious dude, the homophobic stuff, that I seen how Chris was moving. Like you contacted Sarnetta and was telling Sarnetta I was bashing his channel after me and Sarnetta just had made up, and I got back on it. Like you need this army of people to come and attack because you can't stand on your own. You feel what I'm saying? Like that beef that was between me and you, Sarnetta ain't have shit to do with it. But when I found out he did that and was being sneaky and messy, I was trying to explain to Chris, like, bro, I really cannot trust you. But then
hold on. Can I ask you, how did you find out that he called Sarnetta and said that you were going against him?
Bro, I want to tell you so bad, but it's only because this person is never caught up in drama.
Oh, I understand. So somebody told you, basically. Somebody told you.
Yeah. But reason why I knew it was true is because when that person called me, it's like, do you know Chris said this to Sarnetta? I contacted Sarnetta. Sarnetta did not confirm or like he didn't deny it. He was like, oh, so what's going on? So I was like, so Chris really did just call you and try to tell you that I'm doing all this shit. So that's why I was saying, like, it's messy. They get messy. That's why I cut a lot of them off, and I got a new number. You feel what I'm saying? But anyway, with the Chris thing, like I think I'm just gonna break the shit down, and I'm gonna start from the beginning. How he let me down the first time when he was on the hot seat and they was clowning him. Y'all remember when he jumped ship from the debate and it's crazy because I was actually the one talking to him on the phone when that shit was going down. But I defended Chris. Because I knew what was going on with him personally. Of course, I didn't say it.
He said his wife sent him a text message saying that she wants a divorce.
Right. Okay.
That's what he said.
Yeah. Okay. So, but the point is, I'm saying is that I was there for him. And when Sarnetta and them was clowning him, riding him, and Reggie was saying he's never going to get a debate. Like, when these niggas turned against you, Neil X didn't turn. Neil X stood on your side because I knew what was going on with you. And I was like, I felt sorry for you because I knew you could win that debate, but you folded, right? So when it was my turn to be, when the whole conscious community blackballed me and turned on me, what the fuck was Chris?
Well, guess what? You mentioned Reggie saying that he makes sure he doesn't debate anybody worthy on the HOK. That's when I invited Chris on my channel to
Right.
respond. You know what I'm saying? And he came. He was glad to come here and address it. Like other times we will pop in every now and then. You know what I'm saying? And indeed, that's so, in life. That's how you see when everything is all good. Yeah, people are going to be cool. When there's a situation, then you're going to see if they are loyal. And loyal doesn't mean capping for any BS on the planet
That's
Earth.
not what it
But if
means.
somebody is a brother or sister to you, then you will behave like a brother and sister to you.
Bro,
Yeah, go ahead, sister. Go ahead.
Bro, you get. I mean, I'm not trying to rush her because I just have to really go. But just even with that part, he didn't defend me when I was on the hot seat, and they turned on my ass fast. As soon as Sarnetta was pissed, them niggas, all the people that love me hated me. You know what I'm saying? So then when that blew over, me and you, man, we good. You try to talk to Sarnetta, so you say, but everybody know you were scared to talk to Sarnetta about me. That shit happened with the gay guy with the wig and the conscious TV thing. That drama happened. Same thing. You run around trying to get people to turn on me, whatever. Then we squash it. We talk on the phone, and I tell this dude, the only reason why I forgave you because you didn't do me like how Sarnetta did. You didn't start degrading me and talking shit about my sexuality. You ain't go that far. So I said, when everybody told me to stay away from you, from my side of the family and my supporters, when they all told me to stay away from your ass, I kept saying like, nah, y'all, Chris was just mad. And by the way, he never called me a dyke bull out. He never said any homophobic shit. Like he never went that far with it. Guess what, Shaka? Like I said this to Chris on the phone. Like I said this, I said this to Chris on the phone, bro. I really appreciate you that you never publicly degraded me and disrespect me and call me a dyke. Chris, I never do that to you, Neo. I never do. I'm your brother. I never do that. We make up. How about I find a video of Chris, dyke, bulldagger, bitch, agent? You did do it. So you led me, you deceived me, let me believe that you would never do that. And then turn to find out you did the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, instead of you saying,
did you say your name?
Yes, it's a whole video of them calling themselves exposing Neo. But I'm like,
was it on his own channel?
Yo,
no.
I even think I remember it. I think I was watching him.
Yes, it wasn't on Chris' channel. That's how he was able to trick me.
Okay.
Yeah, so when he called me asking me to, forgive him, let's squash this and move on, that's how he was able, because I never saw the video. But if I would have saw the video, I would have said, Chris, like, don't ever contact me again. I don't care that them niggas call me dyke. Every time I say no to a nigga, I'm always a dyke. Anytime I say, every time I say a black man raped me, I'm always a fucking dyke. Like, I'm used to that shit. But it hurts because it's coming from you. Like, can't you understand that? But you had me thinking like, and I felt so stupid because in one of my lives, I was caping for Chris like a muck. He never would do that to me. He never said that. Y'all don't understand our friendship. The nigga did exactly what they kept saying. And I was wondering why so many people in my chat was like, yes, sis, he did say that shit. And I'm like, what you talking about? He never said, I watched it. He never said that. Yeah, he did. He just ain't said on his show. So that shit kind of hurt. But this last shit that happened, that he getting mad at me about Bennett calling him out, saying, bro, you outraged about your name in the title, but you ain't outraged about these girls getting raped. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you getting mad because I let Bennett say he's a man. He can say what the fuck he want to say. It's his, he grown. He ain't call you no child molester. So I did not need to defend you. If he would have said, Chris, you're a child molester, I would have like, Bennett, pump your brakes. But he did not say that. He just wondering why a grown-ass black man who's supposed to be a black revolutionary who look at the Pee Wee Hugh Newton when he tried to call me out for the gay thing. You don't care if a child, it's not your business because you want to hang around the cool kids. Like, you full of shit, bro. But I'm going to do a video about that shit. I'm gonna break all, I'm going to show y'all the timeline and everything. That Chris full of shit. He never was faithful to me. He never was. So... And I feel like he's a fucking coward. You can't stand on your own.
I think the standard that is really problematic is that there's so many of them that they go at each other and then they flip the script again and then they're back together. Then they undermine each other, spread little messages about each other and, go after each other. Then they back together again. And it's like, how many times does that have to happen before you just part your ways. And you
Yeah,
know,
I
a lot of
gave
the
him
people,
the other 3 shots. He got his 3 shot. I'm done, bro. Right
it's
there.
like I tell people all the time, it only takes once. You only got to really come out of pocket once for me, and I believe. I'm like, okay, well, that's what you're gonna do. Okay, I take that for real. I take that to be for real, and don't ever try to come back and re-explain it because it's not
Benny,
even.
what's your sign? What's your sign?
What's my sign? Why you want to?
Yeah, because I just want to see, because when I say you ain't got no tolerance, because I'm a Leo, so it's the reason why I forgive, because we are known for being loyal. That's like our number 1 trait. But eventually we will get tired of it.
I'll put it to you like this. My sign is one that's known for loyalty, to hate liars, right? To it's
You're
one
a Leo?
of those. No, I'm not even going. I don't want to. So I don't want to tell people openly because I'm not really. But I would say they say that my sign is one that does not like liars, one that is known for loyalty, and we're pretty prone to justice, seeking justice. But
somebody put he's an Aquarius.
Nah, y'all just going. But look, one of my best homeboys is an Aquarius, man, and he's a whole nother type. But when you put us together,
you can't be a Libra because
like
Libras be lying. Everybody know that.
But you know what? It's not really. I don't know if it's. I won't attribute it all to that. It's my upbringing. It's my upbringing. I grew up in a place where it's like, listen, if there's things going to happen, it's going to happen right now. The first time. You don't get many times in DC, growing up in DC, to get it wrong. You don't, and it's like this. That's why I say this language we use, coming at each other aggressive out of the mouth. Where I grew up at, that's going to be enough right there. Just one time, it's going to be enough. You got beef with somebody, and you find out they know where you live. All of a sudden, and that person's a danger to you. That might be enough for you to go take care of that problem just one time. You see, so I didn't have the luxury of playing all these games that they playing, or that these guys play, making jokes about life. I done seen so many of my homeboys die, get killed, and it's like you don't ever have time to mourn because you're growing up in a situation where that's happening all the time. It's normalized. So when do you know? When do you mourn it? You don't. You get to mourn it when you get to grow up out of it and maybe get an opportunity to grow and to experience some other things, and then you can reflect on it. And I had to reflect on that. I grew up in a violent city. That's me. I grew up in a violent city, and I had to survive in that city. And I survived in that city like a lot of people have to do. You live in a neighborhood and you got to keep it real with your homies in that neighborhood, even though they're not all up to doing good, even though it's the typical dope dealing. I mean, come on, let's just be real about it. DC is like that. A lot of in the 90s, it's a lot of dope dealing. Guns go along with it. Not snitching goes along with it. But raping women, nah, brother. That we not down with it. That's never been a part of it. Raping little kids, no, that's not even a part.
My dad said they used to fuck you niggas up. They got them. He said they used to.
And all I got to say is
shit out of them men, bro, or kill them.
And another thing I learned just very young is it's not about the ones with the big mouths. The ones with the big mouths, they're the ones that usually get really dealt with, and it's not important to have a big mouth. It's not important to play tough. Watch the quiet ones. You watch them. They survive a little longer, and if you're going to step out there with the big mouth, then be prepared for what comes with it. And so I don't play jokes with black men about this. That's why you don't hear me. I try not to call another black man the N-word. I try not to say things like, I will do this to you. I try not. Now, don't get me wrong. You threaten my family, you threaten things like that. Now, I will, but I'm also learning that most of these jokers out here on the net, they ain't real with none of that. So I can just laugh at them. Like I said, Chris, he's no more harmless than a fly. And I mean
I told him I ain't worrying about it. I'm in a stand your ground state. But I got a peacekeeper and I got chopper. Right. I ain't worried about nothing.
But some of these dudes are a little more manipulative now. When you get up there and like Sonetta's age, He got people capping for him, willing to do all kinds of. It's like now when I see Sarnetta, that's the one I say, you know what? Let me take this information, what he say about me, and share it with my family, share it with my people, and just let it be known that okay, we could have a little lunatic making a little bit of mischief. So if you see some little funny things happening, you know what it's about. You see, and all I can say is that these young people, I told him before, these young people that cap for him and all of that, just remember whatever they find themselves getting in trouble with, remember, Sarnetta, it's you who's to blame. You sent them out there for that trouble. And if you wanted these people out there that want to play games with people, just remember it's you that wanted to play the games, you know, and that's just what it is. So, I mean, you know, I just really wish that I don't have a whole lot of requirements, but what I would like to have is I don't mind disagreement. I don't mind difference of opinion. But what I do think is cowardly is when people disagree, have difference of opinion, but wanna play like they want to discuss it, but all they want to do is curse. You know, I look at that as running, immaturity, not really being sincere about having a real man-to-man dialogue. And if you want to stay alive in this world, you got to be able to have real man-to-man dialogue, straight up. And you got
I don't want to be friends with somebody who's always agreeing with me. I don't want that type. I want somebody who cares, who's gonna make sure I stay out of trouble, who's gonna hold me accountable. I don't want a worshiper. Like I don't want that. That's what I'm saying. That's some narcissistic shit. I'd rather have people around me. I'm into philosophy. People disagree with me all the fucking time. I don't take it personal and I don't get mad. And I don't determine our friendship based off if you agree with everything I stand on. I'm going to question if you agree with everything I stand on, then I'm going to question like, okay, are you a follower or can you think for yourself? Like Erykah Badu, there's a saying that Erykah Badu said that there's just some people, well, she says like 65% of the world are followers. You know that saying. And I'm telling them like, I don't want that type of friendship. I always been a real female. I need somebody to tell me, Neo, you out of pocket or you wrong. Like, or I don't agree with that. It's okay. It's cool. I ain't gonna get mad. You ain't gonna like my favorite moderator is actually Texas Mama. And we don't agree on every fucking thing. And she'll tell you that. Never cursed her out, never booed her out, never got offended. Me and her got a cool friendship. You know what I'm saying? I talk to her all the damn time. But we don't agree on a lot of shit.
So all my best homies that I grew up with from the sandbox, which the ones that are alive, I know them to this day. And they've had trouble. One of them was in prison for like 20 years for some real criminal activity. Again, not going after little girls, not raping people, stuff like that. Not rape, you know, the other one, he got caught with a weapon with some this is a long time ago. Bullet armor piercing. Bullet.
Hey, Ben, I'm not trying to cut you off. I really have to go because I don't know if you hear that noise, but my dog is getting.
No, I hear you.
Yeah, I don't know if he's over here literally tap dancing. Like I said, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
So, but I'm still hear it on YouTube, but I'm finna it's out on my laptop. So
word. No worries.
Right, it's nice talking to you on Shock. It's always a pleasure,
good,
bro.
sister. Thank you,
sister. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
Enjoy. Right. Yeah. And so it's like all of them. We have all kinds of intellectual debate. We even might have disagreement, but if there's some real disagreement with some real things, we come together like men, discuss them, so we know how to handle them. You know, it's never about not improving each other, bettering each other, learning from each other, because we love each other. You know what I'm saying? And so disagreement and debate, it doesn't have to be from a perspective of hate. And that's what I don't like about some of this platform, how they discuss these things. You see a lot of them, they discuss issues, but it seems like it's from a level of, instead of coming together, it's about disunity, you know, and that's the part I don't like. I don't have an issue with somebody's religion, their belief, the city they come from, the country they come from. You know, none of those things really matter to me because I've lived enough life to see that people are the same everywhere. You got scammers in every country. You got politicians in every country. You got people that's rich in every country and people that's not. You got people that experience more injustice and people that experience less. I mean, these are things that once you grow up, you should see that they unite us, you know? And so I don't have a problem with anybody's differences. My issue is that we can discuss these things like adults because there's kids watching us. There's other people watching us. And if we're going to claim to be doing some good for our communities, it's also in how we express our indifference or express our disagreement or express our views, you know, and we all got to hold each other to that, you know, and the more people we have that respect that kind of idea, the more stronger we're going to become. That's how I feel about it, you know. So yeah, I just wanted to say that. And again, I'm not the toughest dude in the world, but I'm alive. You see what I mean? I'm alive. You see, I've lived a very good life and continue to. And but it's not always about how tough you are. It's not. It's about how wise you are. You see? And sometimes you just got to know the difference. You don't have to be tough to be wise, to know how to stay away from certain things, which things you don't need to accept, and other things that you can accept a little bit of it, and then other things you can fight. You got to pick your battles, and I'm just saying some of these things you hear people doing, I would just say a lot of them is picking poor battles, poor battles that just don't make any sense. We should all be able to agree. We don't need pedophiles. We don't need rapists. And there shouldn't be a lot of excuses for it. And these people are dangerous to our communities. Scammers create distrust in our community. Distrust is an Achilles heel in our community. You see, raping, pedophilia creates distrust in our communities. These are Achilles heels in our communities. We can't be whole or talk about having any power, African power, Black power, if we can't get to the things that create all the disunity and the distrust, So yeah, that's it, my bro.
And that's what's up, indeed. We should all agree, that those child molesters are a danger to the community, and indeed we shouldn't have all these excuses. But we'll see the narrative, when the trial is going to happen. And when other cases will come up, because some of those guys have that doctrine. So we're going to hear some more cases. So brothers and sisters, thank you, Brother Vibenet. Thank you to Sister Neo X. You have her channel's link in the chat. That's the one there. So you can go there and subscribe to the sister. She said she doesn't care about popularity. You know what I'm saying? She's not looking for the fame. So she will speak out against child molestation. She was a victim of it. So she ain't playing games about it. And she's not the only one who's been a victim of it. So thank you, brothers and sisters. Stay safe, stay healthy. If I'm allowed to, yeah, hotel, brother. Yes, stay safe, stay healthy. If I'm allowed to, by the nature, I will definitely holler back at you. I don't argue. I state facts. If you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. If you do not think right, you will not act right. If you know better, you will do better.
Now, for the record, for those who don't know, I'm giving Medu Nature classes. And here, that's the flyer. Okay? So, those who are interested, feel free to holler at me. If you're not interested, it's cool. But I recommend that everybody who has not yet seen the video, Kemet and Ma'at, Before Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, then watch it. It has about 300,000 views and really deserves to have a lot more.
I just want to let everyone know who's listening in now and who's going to listen to this stream in the future. I just had my first Meta class by Brother Shaka today, and I've had other Meta Necha lessons by other teachers, and I can tell you right now, the brother is the best in the game. He is, that was one of the best classes I've ever had, ever. So if you're interested in learning the Meta Necha, if you're interested in getting the basics of it, Brother Shaka is an awesome teacher. Get with him, and it's extremely affordable. This brother is giving us his time and his skills, and he's basically giving it away. I mean, I just consider it a donation. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody's interested in learning the Meta Necha, get with this brother right here. He's an awesome, awesome, awesome teacher. And I'll end with that.
Hotep Senu, Hena Senut. This is Julie, also known as Servant of Yah, and I'm currently taking the Medu Necha classes with Brother Shaka, and it has been an amazing experience. Only 2 lessons so far, and I feel like I've been taking the classes for months, just with the how in depth he goes into the vocabulary words, the construction of the language, the grammar. It's been immeasurable, the experience. And one thing that comes across, hands down, is his extreme passion for teaching this to anyone who is willing to learn and has an interest in learning. So I highly suggest, if you are interested, even a minimal interest, that you subscribe to the classes with Brother Shaka. It's such a nominal amount for how much you get. I know, like, our last class was over 2.5 hours. It felt like 2 minutes, but because that's how, involved you are in what he's teaching and how he teaches and how compassionate he is about what he teaches. Also with sharing materials free of charge, no question, no doubt. It's just what he does. He doesn't have to, but he does. And so I just wanted to give a short testimonial about the class and the effectiveness of the class. And all of that is attested to how studied Brother Shaka is. So I highly recommend anyone with a minimal interest that you do sign up for the Medu Necha class. Hotep.
Don't forget to subscribe to my channel, which is Ma'at Forever. Don't forget to watch the video entitled Kemet and Ma'at. Don't forget to share Kemet and Ma'at on my channel on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, or other social media that you use. Email, text messages, you name it. Those who wish to donate can do so on paypal.me/Ma'at Forever.